Hello? Hello? Ugh. Yeah, we good? We're good, dude. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good, bro. I swear to God, y'all fuck me so hard. Do y'all know that? Do y'all know how hard y'all fuck me? Like, dude, every single time I fucking leave, y'all start screaming, streamer not here, which is literally telling people to just leave the stream. Like, it fucks me so hard. And y'all don't post my fucking clips on Reddit, which fucks me even harder. Why, bro? Why must I overcome these obstacles, bro? Why? And then you say, well, why don't you post your own clips on Reddit? Because I get banned if I do that, bro. I'm not allowed. God, I need to find viewers who will post my shit on every Reddit possible whenever anything funny happens. I need to find viewers who won't scream, oh, streamer missing. I need to find viewers who type constantly. I can't find them, man. I can't fucking find them. I have Musashi Mark who types stare all the time. What I really need to do is I need to find viewers who are funnier than me. That way I can steal all their jokes and never have to think of an original or creative idea ever again, because I haven't had one in years anyways.
But father, we require sustenance.
I know, man. I know. I'm trying here, guys. I'm trying. That's the biggest thing that we need right now. We need to find viewers who will post my shit consistently to Reddits, to get my clips out there. And then the Reddit community will attract funny people.
Again like my father did, Eggy cry.
That's what we need to do. Yo.
You dare you skip my TTS stare. Anyways, so I was wondering. Aerosols, alcohols, base on balls, basketballs, butterballs, cannonballs, coveralls, goo-goo dolls, know-it-alls, knuckleballs, overalls, protocols, ultrasols, uninstalls, volleyballs, waterfalls, wonderfalls. If I ask nice.
Wait, free Primo Gems, Genshin Impact 1, but what is this?
Gamers, there are some free Primo Gems coming your way. Look at this. They're the winners. I'm calling it.
What are you gonna talk about, Tesh?
Once we took out all the bot votes, Sonic Frontier, apparently they're botting it all.
Award goes to Genshin Impact.
Nice. The Video Game Awards Player Voice Choice Award is Genshin Impact. Pretty crazy. I mean, it is a sign that the community is rallying behind the game.
Brian,
arguments are, well, the community is getting bribed for Primo Gems. I mean,
I ask nicely,
fair,
would you sniff
but
my balls?
you know, Elden Ring kind of came and went. People played it. There's probably not a great, huge giant.
Here's what people aren't talking about. None of these other games would give the players anything if they won, right? Genshin was the only game where players were incentivized to go vote because they knew they would get something, right? That is the difference, right? That is the difference.
Giant community playing the game. God of War, same thing. Stray, same thing. Sonic Frontiers, I don't know. Apparently they're botting it all. Genshin Impact, though, has continued to update constantly. It's not just like a one-and-done game, so I get it. They won.
I get that.
Are players hoping for some rewards? Yes, absolutely. Is there a lot of FOMO, gotcha, gambling type things that maybe keep people addicted to Genshin? Yes, but they won. My question is, my question is, was it worth it? Because they gave 800 Primo Gems. I am really surprised by this. I'm really surprised by this. 800 Primo Gems, not even a 10 pull, right? I think last year, Genshin Impact gave a 10 pull. It was like 1,600 Primo Gems. And you know, they did the anniversary both years, and both years the anniversary was like a little on on the low side. Like I definitely thought they would do more, especially considering the anniversary of other games. And I know that people argue, well, they don't need to give away a bunch of free stuff because it's super popular. But they just won a big, another big award, and they're giving out 800. And they won a different award, and they gave 800 for that one. So it's 1,600 total. But it's like, yeah, between both awards, now we're getting 110 pull. I don't know. I just don't feel like it's that incredible. And with all the people rallying behind the game, I just wonder, I genuinely am asking you, did you kind of get scammed? I don't know how many times you could vote. Are you allowed to vote just by one person, one email? Like, I didn't do it. I can't complain about the number myself. Right? I'm just going to take my Primo Gems, and it is what it is. But did the Genshin community and the Genshin Reddit, did you guys get scammed? It seemed like there was a lot of talk about it. You guys got to make sure you vote, retweeting it, hyping it up, talking about it on Reddit. People were checking the numbers of the, of the hourly numbers, how many votes are going in. They saw a spike of Sonic Frontier, and they're like, wait a second. They're doing the math. They're realizing, they've got to be botting, right? There must be a bot going on. We're going to lose this. People are stressed about this. And they gave you 5 wishes. I just feel like that's not great. I don't know about you. I feel like you guys kind of got scammed for the amount of effort you put in. Like a little bit. Like if you had a part-time job and you worked like an hour, did people put in an hour dealing with the voting and looking at the voting and obsessing with the voting? Did you put in 2 hours, 3? Like, I don't know how much time was spent, but they won this thing. They put in lots of votes. They became the community favorite. And I don't understand how much effort that truly is. But it seems like if I made $4+ billion, I would hook my audience up. I'd say, thanks, gamers. The only reason we got here is because of you. Here's a bunch of free stuff to enjoy. Here's a couple 4-star. Here's a 5-star. If you have a 5-star...
I don't know. I'm okay with Temple. I think that's fine. Just a fucking game show. It's a lot of free publicity, sure. I think the anniversary awards definitely should be better with like a 5-star and shit. But for the game awards, to be honest, I'm fine. To be honest, I can't tell. What do you think? Do you think the rewards are a scam, or do you think they're fine? 1 if they're fine, 2 if they're a scam.
Weapon for free, it's not going to ruin the game. Maybe I build a new character. I spend more resin on a new character that I didn't have before. You know what I'm saying? I'm just surprised. I'm just asking questions here. I don't know, but it seems a little on the low end. Now, Genshin Impact also, while we're on it, they are dropping it. Yow! They have revealed Yow. I don't know if it says she's a Dendro unit. I'm not sure if she's a 4-star. It says Dendro. I don't know if it shows the weapon or anything. Maybe she's like a catalyst user. But Alhaitham as well. We've got a Dendro daddy. And, he looks sweet. He's going to be awesome. I'm excited for him. Can't wait to check him out. Literally. But, they're dropping the news. They're going to keep this game going. They're going to keep this game running. They're doing good. The community loves them, obviously. Genshin's winning. You guys are winning because they're winning. You get a couple Primo Gems. We can't cry about it. It just, they just seem cheap.
I'm very curious what he's going to talk about for the next 8 minutes. I'm actually very curious.
Just seem kind of cheap. That's all I think. It's a little cheap.
Sure.
Now, I want to address not the elephant in the room.
Uh-huh.
Well, I want to address this. Farazan. I think I'm going to make a whole video on her, but looking at this character and looking at her constellations, I started getting kind of tilted because there's no pity on 4-star units, but then you look at her kit and how valuable she can be for the Wanderer and things like that. And I just don't like that they do this. And I raged about Klee back in the day and how C4 was like this massive spike in damage and C6 and all these different things.
Yeah.
I look at her and I look at someone like Kujo Sara, and you need those constellations to really fully pop off. She's pretty good at C0 considering, but she gets really nutty for animal units. And I'm just kind of sick of this. I'm sick of that because you can't guarantee these 4-stars. And you see those constellations, you think, well, it's just a 4-star. Like I could get that, right? And then you blow a bunch of wishes, and maybe you don't get the 5-star you wanted, trying to go for her. And I don't know. I think they need to change up how they do the 4 stars somehow. They won't. Obviously, they're not going to. But I'm just getting a little miffed by it. So I wanted to talk about that. I might do a whole video. I'm going to do a review on her. I'm pretty sure in the next day or so. But the other thing that I wanted to address
since the very beginning of Genshin. I see that now you're really at your very low for the game. I really hope you get some rest off because I would love to see you positive again, not just because of Genshin. Try covering games you're actually enjoying these days or just try sleeping with men, it helped me so much, Eggy love.
Yeah, dude, true. Yeah, all right, I'll send that message over to MTaz. Good one, man.
Is the card game.
Huh?
I want to talk about the card game.
Jesus. Oh, wait, do you not like it?
After the Tuesday night release, I played a little bit and I got pretty down on stream. Okay. And I didn't stream it on Wednesday. And I didn't stream it on Thursday. And I don't know if or when I will stream the card game. I might do it for the Primo Gems here and there. But it feels like I am just the odd man out.
Yeah.
The community is hyped up about it. They're playing the card game. And I feel like the jerk in the corner that's like, I'm not having fun. I'm not enjoying it.
I really don't think there's anything wrong with that. If you're not having fun, you're not having fun. You can't force yourself to have fun. And the other thing is, is that, like, you will not be the only person with that perspective. I know tons of people in my chat who don't give a fuck about the card game at all. You can't let the majority of players tell you that, hey, your way of playing is wrong. You must enjoy everything. That's just not how it works. It's just not.
The dice in the game, I called it at the beginning. Within my first 5 or 6 games, I could feel I will not like this game. I hate the dice. And you can turn cards in and you can alter the dice and you can change the element. But because of those dice, I feel like every deck is going to devolve into pull a bunch of cards so that you can change elements, pull a bunch of cards that allow you to change elements or things like that. And the amount of build quality and build diversity is going to be cut into a third, into a fourth, into a fifth.
True.
I truly believe all of the deck diversity is dead because of those dice. You can't just run the crazy D-Luke, Kaya, Sucrose deck, and that's one deck, and then you slot someone else in. A lot of them are homogenized because of the filler pieces you need to not get destroyed by RNG. I'm gonna do a whole video on this. I'm gonna describe it. But the card game for me is not fun.
I will say, though, that is the majority of card games, to be honest. You just run a bunch of deck thinners on certain cards to search out other cards in your deck in order to prevent RNG to do your main combo. I mean, that is kind of the majority of card games.
I don't want to learn it. I don't want to make guides on it. It feels like a mini game, and I'm getting so sick of it. And I know that I sound like the asshole. I feel like the asshole, but it's not fun for me.
And that's okay. That's okay. Just because you feel like an asshole, that doesn't mean that you're wrong. Being an asshole doesn't mean that you're wrong. Saying that you don't enjoy it doesn't mean that you're wrong. You're just expressing your point of view, and I personally think that's 100% okay. Chad, what do you think? I mean, he's just expressing his. Type 1 if you think he's being a bitch. Type 2 if you think he's just a guy trying to get some shit off of his chest. I would actually like to know y'all's opinion.
I signed up for Genshin Impact and to start. And I've been on this goddamn copium train for months and months and months. And I feel like I am on my last legs because it's just not the game for me. And I need to just shut the hell up and get out of the community and leave you guys alone and let you have fun because you're having fun and move on. I truly, I feel like I can't get my head out of the rut anymore. And the card game, unfortunately, because they spent so much time developing it, it's in this game now. It was one of the big new main things. And I'm looking at it, I'm not enjoying it, and I'm going, God damn, now how long is it going to be before they add something for me. There's not a lot coming yet.
It's going to be a long time, man. It's going to be a long time. I mean, to be honest, it might not ever happen, to be honest. I mean, I'm very fortunate because I actually like the card game. I like the card game more than I like the main game. But bro, it does fucking suck. Because, I mean, it's just, you just see this guy. And I relate to MTash a lot. You know, our journeys have been very similar. Where we've been crucified for speaking our mind. And I actually think, unironically, and I mean this, I think this is the time that MTash is going to actually quit the game. I do. I think this time is way different than every other time. Which is fine, right? MTash will be okay, just like I'll be okay, right? MTash has an infinite amount of finances. He will be okay. He's made his bag. He made a huge bag. MTash has probably made $4 or maybe $5 million off of playing this game for 2 years, which, by the way, is very worth. It doesn't matter if you fell off of content creating. If you get to live your life the way that you want to live it, debt-free for the rest of your life, he's fine. He's killing it. He is thriving. And people will always want to jump onto him and say, oh, MTash fell off. Oh, lol, MTash analytics down. It doesn't matter. MTash already won, right? So it sucks because he's still choosing to cover the game. But I don't think the game that he's covering is the one that he wants to be covering. So it's rough because I don't think there's anything else for him to go to. It feels bad. And MTash is a very good content creator. Whether we want to admit it or not, he is a very good content creator, and he gets people talking.
The Game Awards are tonight, and there's some promising stuff, but it's into 2023. Diablo 4 is in goddamn June. Yeah. I am sitting here looking for a life vest because I am swimming in emotion, an ocean of emotion. I'm sitting here so confused on what the heck to cover, what the heck to say, what the heck to do. I feel like I'm losing my baby. I had this game, I had this community, things were vibing, I was making guides, In
case you don't know, MTash had a kid, right? And so it does kind of blow that he's spending his free time to work on something that he fucking hates.
Hi.
Which blows. It does blow.
I was really happy, and week by week by week, update by update, that happiness goes away. The hype is going away. I don't know what to say. The guides aren't coming because there's nothing to talk about of meaning.
And he's blacklisted, just like I am also blacklisted.
No end game, so why would I make a guide? All the guides have been made. I'm sitting here saying, what do I say anymore? And when I do say something, it turns into something like this.
Here's a good comment, right, from this guy right here. So a guy comes into my chat, and I don't know where he will get this delusion from, which is, LTash ain't going to quit. This is his job, same with yours. He and you ain't popular in any other category. He barely has a core fucking audience. I want to let you know that when I swapped to Genshin on Twitch, my viewership went down, man. I don't know where you get this idea from. I don't know where people get this idea from. But like, you can even go to twitchtracker.com and just look at my views for Genshin versus any other game. And I assure you that I'm playing this game because it's fun. For right now, not because of views. Now, MTash, it's a little bit different. Because, I mean, he could go play Destiny. He could. But, I mean, I would agree, like, on YouTube, he could go play Destiny. But on Twitch, yeah, it's a little bit lacking. Just like, for my views, it's lax in Genshin, or lax if it's not Genshin on YouTube. But on Twitch, I'm fine. And in case you don't know, bro, and I'll make a video about this later, YouTube is less than 5% of my income. Less than 5%. Right? I make 60% of my revenue from Twitch, and then 35% from sponsorships. But this idea here is just, it's so toxic because it's gotten to a point where people are rooting for the downfall of MTash, and people are rooting for the downfall of me just because I don't know. It's kind of like the same people who go like, Genshin killer this, Genshin killer that. It's just like, bro, Genshin won't die, and even if it does, it already made billions of dollars. And the same thing with MTash. MTash isn't going to die. he already made $4 to $5 million. And it doesn't matter how much you fucking hate and seethe over this guy. The reality is MTash already won at life. He can stop uploading today and never have to work again ever. But he's just trying to find a thing to put his passion into. So it doesn't matter how much you shit on him, bro. The guy's a millionaire. Your ass working at McDonald's. MTash already won. It doesn't matter, bro. You're in fucking grade school getting yelled at by your history teacher. Sad because the girl you like fucking hates you. And you spend your time getting angry at a fucking white dude on the internet who made fucking $5 million off of playing a Paimon game. And you can sit there and you can bitch. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know what ratioing means? MTash has made over 50 times the amount that a normal person will make in their whole life in 2 years playing a baby mobile game. And if you want to sit here and call MTash a loser, just understand, if you're calling this fucking guy a loser, then what the fuck is 99.9% of the population like? Because MTash is such a fucking walking W, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
And I'm sick of it, man. I feel like a big piece of trash. But I have to be honest with you. I'm lost. I've been playing Destiny on my other channel, my More MTash channel, playing some Destiny, and it's been fun. But even that game has some major problems. Again, Destiny 1 going to Destiny 2, they made a lot of changes, some suspect, some good, some bad. And as they've gone, there's been some great things added, but some terrible things added. And again, a game that I loved is kind of has moved away. It's not the same game as what I signed up for. And again, even on that channel, I'm playing it and I'm going, this isn't the same. It's not very good anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to cover. I honestly am feeling so lost. I am an emotional goddamn wreck about content creation.
And he is. I mean, I hope you guys know this. Like 3 months into MTash covering, after we settled our beef, he came to me and he was like, bro, I can't fucking do this. It's been almost 2 years, bro. 2 years. I hear from him at least once every 3 weeks talking about how he's losing his mind. Yeah.
Because I don't know what comes next. I'm in a definite little gully. I'm in a gully right now. I'm so unhappy with it. And it's not because I don't like creating. It's because I don't have something to create on that I'm passionate about, that I'm having fun on. And I'm sick of putting on a positive face a lot of the time.
Then stop. Listen, MTash, and I hope that you're watching this. Just don't. For real. Dude, if it's really driving you that fucking nuts, then don't. There are people. Just stop. No. It's really that simple, chat. If he's tired of putting on a happy face, if he's tired of being positive, then just fucking stop. Because one, making real content is going to be better than making no content. And two, I enjoy the fuck out of that content. Now, I know a lot of people will say, rah, 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 stop being negative. Fuck them. It ain't worth your mental health, bro. It ain't worth your mental health. It just ain't. It really ain't.
Doodoo verse here. We're introducing.
It's just not worth your mental health. It's not. Your analytics are not worth your mental health. I understand you can go make a video like everybody else, just fucking game is so good. But I feel like it's better. I feel like my opinion, why my mental is so good involving this game, regardless of the amount of shit that I've gotten, is that because I shit on the game so much, because let's be real, there's a lot to shit on. When I actually give praise, it's because it's earned, right? And that's why I love seeing the comments, wow, if Tectone likes this, it must be good. And you see that on any video where I say something positive, right? So that's what I like. Is it the best analytically? No, but it's a good balance between both worlds. You'll lose analytics because the Genshin community loves their dick suckers. But in reality, your analytics will go down, but your mental health will be a lot better, and you can talk about some really cool critical stuff, which I love. And I know a lot of people love too. Not as much as they love Genshin getting their little balls licked, but it's good. You got to find a healthy medium, in my opinion.
And so my thoughts are, going forward is, I'll make the guide on the characters. I will give my thoughts on them and stuff. Does the banner look good? I can do that stuff indefinitely.
Yep.
But it just feels passionless.
Yep.
It
is. That's why I
want to get excited because this crazy new 4-star sword was found in a cave. And it opens up a bunch of doors for all the new free-to-play players. But that doesn't happen. And any new cool weapon that comes from an event is time-gated.
Yep.
And so it has a finite amount of value for a finite amount of people for a finite amount of time. And it's just this this content loop is so dry. And I'm dying inside.
Yep.
New card game came out, and I have zero passion to get involved.
Yep.
I should want to get involved.
True.
But my question to you, and this is how I will end the video. Can you blame me?
No.
My question is, can you blame me?
No.
Because if you were to download and you were to purchase NBA 2023, play some basketball, but when you downloaded it, it was ping pong, would you be happy? Probably not.
Oh, fuck. That's brutal, bro. And then here's the worst thing. You had to play that fucking Pong game for 2 years, Tash, man. 2 fucking years. Look at that. I was fucking 26 when I started Genshin. I'm 20 fucking 8 now, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Would you enjoy the game? Fuck, maybe it would be amazing. But I feel like what I signed up for, it's not there anymore. And I don't know if it ever will.
It won't. And honestly, I don't think it ever was. To be honest.
Goodbye.
Damn. Man, when MTash quits Genshin, that's going to be rough. I mean, me and him, we kind of led the charge of real raw Genshin content. It's like losing 50% of it. That's rough. That is rough. Fuck, that's pain, dude. And MTash quits, I mean, I remember that. When I left for a while, because the updates were bad, as I genuinely did. If the updates are bad, I'm not going to play it. When he left, he was like, I feel alone. And I feel afraid to speak my mind. Because now it was just him. It was scary. Dude, if MTash ever leaves Genshin, that's an end of an era. That's rough. Because MTash is my favorite Genshin content creator. Personally. That's rough. I wish him the best, man. Hopefully he can find his way. But yeah, if he's looking for some real wacky, hardcore content, bro, that shit ain't coming for a very long time. Because that'll probably be Genshin 2. You know what? That'll probably be a fan mod. The game will probably be fan modded. Maybe that'll come, but for now, he's fucked, man. That's all there is really to say. Damn. What do you think, chat? 624 of a VOD, me reacting to M-Tashed video. The sad part. If you grab it and edit it, do it ASAP and ping me and others if you grabbed. My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? Now tell. Wait, what the fuck? Yo, chat. Now tell them you dedicate this award to Bill Clinton. Bro, no way. Lamau. Oh my god. And it's posted on Noodle Shop Podcast. Bro, my man. Give Jeff a raise. Please. He's a fucking social media god. Holy fuck, I love young Jeff. Check DMs real quick. Loot goblins. Good. Alright, we're chilling. Good. Alright. This dude. Okay. Loved Zizix. Turtwig said. Yeah. And then Framer says. Ooh, a crocodile statue. Looks badass. And then Coffee says, Dink Donk. Hog! And then last one is this, which is... Ooh, I got a bunch of sponsors in the works. Let's fucking go. Alright. Do you still play Nikkei? Yes. I play every fucking day. To be honest, I would honestly love to play tonight. If you guys are down to chill and play some Nikkei, I'd be super duper fucking down. If y'all are down. I think that would be fun as fuck. I need to go back to grinding a couple more cards. Yo, Joe, what do you think of the video? What is this? This you? Fucked up hair status. What the fuck is this? Bro, leave me alone, bro. Come on, bro. Just let me have a fucking moment of peace, dog. Jesus Christ. Why y'all gotta get on me, bro? Out of curiosity, chat. Who is your favorite Genshin content creator? Like pure Genshin content creator. I make all sorts of stuff. I play all sorts of games. Like someone who's like not me. Or no one. If it's not Tectone, I don't care. My God. Absolute Giga Chad. My God. Oh, yeah. I want that. That is actually adorable. Am I done? Do I have more? Oh, just beat your ass? Okay. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, 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 ba-dum, boom. But my computer is taking a dump. Yo, chat, type, what do you want to play some Nikkei tonight? Alright, get rid of that. Replace mine. I kind of want to play some Pokemon too, to be honest.
There is no escape.
Amazing. 2 Omni. I get some more. 1 Omni. Yatta! What a gangster starting round. Yo, chat, peep this. Yes, sir.
One
Bah.
form is ever changing.
What a fucking ludicrous start. Okay. RNG safety. And then I think we're good. Oh. And what a fucking starting round, man. Nice. Huge. Ooh, the summon increase. Fuck yeah, dude. Problem is that at one point, YouTubers don't appreciate who bought them where they are because they made enough to not give a fuck anymore, and then they say shit like that. Wait, can you elaborate, ass man? Hold up. Let me real quick. Assman0892. Hold up, let me read your comment real quick. Alright. You maybe don't get him. He's a gunner and love the game. Yeah, but nothing's anymore. Bro, you're 28? Yeah. Why do you care about what we think? Like you said, we're broke fuckers who work at McDonald's and have no word in it. That was called satire. That's called a joke. That's called a joke. It's what comedians use to like make people laugh. It's what like entertainers do to try to keep their audience engaged, is make jokes. It's kind of what you do on Twitch. Hope maybe you understand that. Problem is at one point streamers don't appreciate who brought them where they are because they made enough to not give a fuck anymore and shit like that. Okay. So do me a favor. If Genshin gave MTast everything he got, all right, I'm about to blow your mind. I'm about to blow your mind. If Genshin gave MTast everything he got, and if anybody can just go make $5 million off of playing Genshin back over 2 years, why don't you go live, bro? Post Genshin content, man. Why are you working a job? Just go play Genshin, man. You get millions of dollars. Here's the thing. It's not that Genshin gave MTast infinite money. It's that MTast created content using Genshin to become successful. Genshin was not like, oh, here you go, right? It's about what content creators do with their content, right? MTast was not just given this shit, right? So go ahead, man. Go live. Is that Pac-Man on your forehead? No, I can't get this fucking shit off, bro. Do I look cute like this? Do I look cool? Or is it cringe? I think it's cool. Hey, Vatras TM, thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, random citizen. Give me that. Oh, Paimon. I extend my nuts, your mouth. Thoughts? Shall we? Gentlemen? Oh no, I'm good.
Near you.
But only one? Huh? There's a max of 3. The fuck is that bullshit? Okay, pussy. Bro, Rodea Lock is fucking broken. Hey, buddy, you fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off, you fucking cat. Bro, leave, man. Oh, hell yeah. I wonder why this card wants to be used. Dude, what a fucking busted card, bro. Amazing. I think I can just blast him now. Dude, this card is absolutely busted.
Not water, too.
Like, absolutely busted. What a fucking card, bro. That is disgusting. That is a disgusting fucking card. God damn. That deck just feels straight. I mean, that dude, that just feels straight up dubious. Hey, want to co-op duel me after this game? I could. Wait, would you guys want to fight me? Card game's all done. You can unlock one live 2D card skin now? Really? Fight us? Oh, chat, sorry, I can't. There's a whole bunch of duels around here. And, you know, I'm just a real busy guy. You know, I gotta make sure I grind all the dailies, so you know how it goes. All right, let me run around here for a little bit, you know? Fight us? Chad, I will. You such a pussy? Chad, I've never lost this fucking game, and I don't plan on starting today. Okay? Besides that one time, but they cheated. Freeze! Why don't we go ahead and get the fuck off my nuts and let me live my life the way I want to live it. Thoughts? Gentlemen, shall we? How do we get the drops? So you get a free 10 pull if you follow me and watch the stream for 4 hours. So just press it and then just AFK. Thanks, boys. Alright, we can keep probably all of these. I haven't really played the games with the Chasm. We're getting back into it now. If you want to play a card game, go for it, man.
Contamination must be washed away.
Now, I wonder if my Hydro unit still works. Oh my god. Okay, 2 Hydro, that's not bad. It's not good. I can probably do some goofy ass shit. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's 4, 7. I go down to 4. I can summon 1. And that's probably the play.
In the image of the wilderness.
Which I will kill you. Well, maybe I just go Waterhead, no? Yeah, I'll go Waterhead instead. That's gotta be worth. Alright, cool, I'm good. Can you swap characters? Swap characters. Lol. Thanks, stupid ass. Does one do physical damage to be a Callus user? No. She uses physical damage. Or she has thunder damage. Wide Among Us Gay Sex. What a card. Let's... Bro, this is about to be straight up dubious, bro. Oh, this is straight up devious.
Mirror the myriad.
Bro, this is just downright funky. That's 1 per. I really don't think there's a reason to like alt at all. Like I have it and that's great, but I really don't think I need to do it. So I aren't
As per
gonna.
our contract.
Funky. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just tip tap you a little bit, bro. Yeah, we'll just do a little douse.
Access denied.
don't matter. It's actually shocking to me how much, like, preventing 1 damage truly is. Like, I thought that was mid, but it's actually pretty fucking... Wow, that's awful for me. That's really bad for me. That's really bad. Yeah, that's really bad. Good move, man. Yeah, that sucked. That really fucking sucked. Amazing. Good news is, hey chat, all these fuckers are already dead. They don't even fucking know it. Got it.
Glaze over.
Wow. Fuck y'all gonna do now, pussy boy? This physical? Yeah, it is. I can ult again. That sounds kind of cool, don't it? Ult twice, same turn? Funky.
Glaze over.
2 ups this time. Now Charlie Brown. Wait, what? It's not over? I was playing that because I thought it was over. Shit. You bitch. How you like that, pussy? Funky. Damn, what a hand, bro. I should just be able to fucking zzz. Fucking zzz. Negated. I ain't gonna use that Paimon. Zap. Pop. Now Charlie Brown. Hey, you know what, chat? I'm good. I'm not gonna, I don't resort to violence. It's beneath me. I am far too rich to kill my enemies myself, okay? I'll just be real. Okay? It's just not my job. I'm far too important, far too handsome, far too rich. Yeah, man. Anyways. Be gone, peasant. Stupid ass. Hey, Horizon, I just want to let you know. I love you, dog. I love and appreciate you, homie. How could this be? I don't fucking know, bro. It's here. Done. Why are you bleeping? I already beat your ass. Any idea why that shit's beeping or nah? Bum-ba-dum-bum. 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 Oh, navigate? Ah, I see. Hey, chat, what do we think of the new summon deck? Is it cool or is it cringe? Dude, double Timmy? Holy fuck. That's gotta be good. Dude, what a starting hand, man. Give me an Ivan. That's good.
Contamination must be washed away.
Damn, this guy is fucking huge, bro. Okay, so I'm a little bit fricked on getting the Paimon. But actually, it might just be fine. Okay, now I can just, yeah, I can Paimon it. Oh, amazing. Okay, I can also do this. I think that's probably worth.
In the image of the wilderness.
The frog is fucking OP, bro. We are set up for the fucking future right now. Holy shit! Motherfucker, chill! Daddy, chill. The fuck's crystallized do? Oh, 1 shield point? Okay. Okay, I believe all these cards will be useless. I believe. We're so close to having it good. That's okay. Because I prep for the future. With my fucking Paimon. Exodia! That's a lot of fucking dudes. Ow. Oh, man. This is fucking rough, boys. No, I'll swap over.
As per our contract.
And then I'll fucking ping him. Yeah, I think this is the play. And then I think he gets frozen. That's gotta be worth. Actually, now I swap back. That's the play. We found it. We found it. Perfect. Nice. Is there a ladder? No, there's not. I'm actually gonna keep those two. I might swap to Ganyu. Then 2 more from Paimon, I think. Oh my god! Look at that fucking mana, chat! 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Holy shit! I'm telling you right now, it's about to get funky. This will come in handy. Alright, I summon 1 boy.
In the image of the wilderness.
I'm going to fuck. I am going to fuck you.
River
Exodia! Yeah, you like that? You like when I do that? Are you gonna hit me? Damn right, pussy. Alright. So now I got energy. I got the power of Paimon. Hey, chat, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's about to get funky.
As per our contract.
What? Oh, only if they don't have energy? Bruh, frick. I played the freaking wrong thing. Dang. But I was playing on ulting. I feel stupid booping now, bro. Fuck. What's better, freezing that or setting up for the future? I say setting up for the future. Ain't no way I'm in trouble. Ain't no fucking way. Nah, we gotta be chilling. Ooh, diamond. Wow. That is fucking terrible. Okay.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Nice. That's big. Do I immediately rip it? Can I play 2 of these? I wonder if it'll give me 2 when I swap.
For Rex Lapis.
My big problem is I really need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing with my Mona. I really don't know.
There is no escape.
It only activates once. That's kind of rip. Funky.
In the image of the wilderness.
A whole bunch of shit's about to start happening. Nice. Nice. This might hurt a lot. Cool. Oh, Alarche, you got it. Welcome back, chat. Sorry, I was in the fucking sound, bro. Sorry, my bad.
Not water, too. Where
bitch.
is the pure land?
I'm about to make you a fucking victim. But I zap your ass one time. Let's see here. 2. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can just do this. Yo. Got it.
They still.
Get him on! Stupid. Feel the power of pure water. Dude, I don't know how to use Mona in this comp, man. Fix the fucking TTS. I got you, bro. Okay, refreshed. Refreshed. All right, you can try again. I went to the goddamn game. I was enjoying it. Got any nitpicks, general thoughts? Yo.
Call me old-fashioned, but I was raised to serve Al-Haytham. I clean the dishes and cook him food. I do whatever he says because he is my husband and he makes the rules around the house. He owns me. If he ever cheats on me, it's because I was lacking.
Bro, you good? So right now my only gripes is that I have a feeling that every deck down the line is going to play pretty similar in terms of like draw power and shit. And so it really just needs more variety for cards that do wacky shit. One thing that this game really needs is mill. And it also needs the ability to have cards that make you discard other cards in your hand.
Contamination must be washed away.
To get resources. Because right now only relying on elemental dice is really not good. So once you can start using your other cards for resources, it'll be way better. Like play this card, discard 2 cards in hand and get something. I got 1 water, this is rough. Did it say everything you hate about me? Tell me a fucking new one? Bro, I don't even know who you are, bro. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. This is being played 100%. And then... Oh, yeah, fuck, let's go. Bro, what a setup for turn 1. Next! What a fucking setup. Fucking 6 damage, turn 1 swing? Bro, excuse me? God damn, 7 damage, turn 1? What the fuck? Alright. Yo.
Techie in chat, it's now midnight for me. A new day, and a new year of my life.
Yay!
Everyone, it's my birthday today, Aggie Star, and I can't wait to spend it with you.
Happy birthday, Dylan. How old are you, buddy? Oh, I'm frozen. Wow, that fucking blows. That super de-duper fucking blows, actually. Do I want to use this? Huh. I still see no reason to swap her.
As per our contract.
It's not my birthday, I just stole no Nikki _15's message awkward.
Happy birthday, Nonaki. Happy birthday. Wow. Frozen. I'm about to get my ass beat. I feel like I'm gonna want this shield real bad. Frozen! Stupid! Alright. Swap back.
Contamination must be washed away.
Yeah. Yo, Noniki, happy birthday. How old are you? May I ask? Man, copy pasted my message. I'm sad now. Don't have money for beds. Noniki, how old are you, bro? Bro, we are about to pop the fuck off. I'm about to embarrass you. Let me show you the power of pure water. I have no way to get 3 ice. I also don't want him. I don't want to kill that. I want him to spend. I want him to spend his turn swapping. Like that. Exactly. That way I get a free swap back. Huh. Alright. I have 5 damage. That dies. Nah, fuck him. Done it.
River carving rapids.
And the Froggo's still protecting me. So we should be chilling. Oh. Problem is it doesn't do it in the right order, so we don't get exact lethal, which is unfortunate. Oh wait, Frog doesn't attack? Weird. Hey, fuck it, bro. I'll do a Ganyu turn. Fuck it. Please don't hurt me.
Not wanting to.
Okay,
As per
bitch.
our contract.
Sure, let's be an asshole. Here, suck my nuts.
For Rex Lapis.
Wah! Doom! Amazing. Now fight us, pussy. I need to finish my fucking dailies, you little rat. Why don't you back the fuck up? I got 2 more dailies to do. What is? I just like keeping all of the maps clear. I wonder when Inazuma fights are going to be put in the game. That'd be fun. How's your art? Good, man. It's been fun. But not daily, the permanent. Yeah, well, I like getting the things that have been added in a daily fashion. I like getting them done. Yo. How much money do I got, you fucking cat? 38 fucking hundred, brother. Alright. So what is Chang the Ninth? Hi, chat. Chang the Ninth. This dude. So, when either use a physical skill or piercing was dealt, the number of action was triggered. This card gains 1 inspiration. This card gains 3 inspiration. Discard the card, draw 2 cards. Oh! That's really good. Okay. That is fucking amazing. I mean, what'd you do? What is Abyssal Summon? Summon 1 random Hilichurl. Does that work in this deck? Does that work? Can I use this? No? That's worrisome. Huh. I have free rewards? Okay, remember the free rewards in 1 second. I gotta keep looking through cards real quick. You want another Lotus Flower to stall? Do I have both dice? Or do I have just one? Is that Elemental Resonance Waters? That shit's fucking crazy. Oh wow, that's amazing. Okay. I know this temptation is good. I I don't think an elemental. I don't think that that's good. When the fuck would I ever need more damage on top of my elemental burst? And why the fuck would I want to pay 2 to do that regardless? My opinion. Guaranteed kill? I feel like I'll probably be fine without that, to be honest. If you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Yeah. Okay. I think that's everything I should buy. Amazing. Cat! Oh, wait, are these cards in my deck? Ain't no fucking way. Oh, no, they ain't. Thank God. Alright, let's see here. I want my Chang the 9th Sin. Card seems fucking nuts. What card am I not using at all? Not using that, not using that. Added my 2 Chang the 9th. Library's been amazing. Jade Chamber. I like Jade Chamber personally. I like running 1 Jade Chamber. I haven't minded my Timmies either. Timmy does after 3 turns, draw a card. And Liben is draw 2 cards and 2 Omni-Elements. So I can get rid of 1. Timmy's just not as good as Liben. Then I can add in another stall card. And then I don't really need to remove summons. And then I can use that to put in my healing ability. And is that everything that I bought? I think that's... Oh, I need to add a... I haven't lost yet either. Get rid of that. What am I haven't lost yet? Alright, cool. Fuck yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'll be honest, Hassan, I had no idea who you were 3 months ago, but I saw your interview and was floored. Our views align almost perfectly, our perspectives on life, our appreciation to penis in all shapes. No matter what, I'll always be waiting for the OnlyFans launch.
Thanks, Dylan. Thanks, bud. Hold on, let me actually upgrade my fucking dude real quick. Where's this little rat piece of shit? There he is. I ascend.
Although I can be of help to you.
Let's fucking go! Oh, you got Wanderer? Yeah. Lunar State, tax speed goes up by 10%. Gale's Reverie.
Relax.
Is Bro, Carmouche, shut the fuck up, bro. Nobody likes you, bro. Please shut the fuck up. God damn. Open TCG manual? This? Where's that at? This thing? This thing? This thing? Cool. Is that it? Go to the cat bar? Okay. Just me or is stream lagging? I think it's just you, man. Let's see. Where is this card, man, where I get free shit? Top corner is book? Oh, back there. Gotcha. Sick. Sick. Collect 140 cards? Is there even that many? Huh. Alright, Jedi, I'm going to attempt to fix the lag. You hear this? Problem is, there's only one way I know how to do this. Okay, so when I close Genshin, I don't lag. Okay, I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna close Chat Arena. I can't see chat. I'm gonna close Stream Deck. And then I'm gonna do one thing that nobody's gonna be happy about. And I'm gonna see if this fixes things. And I have a feeling that it might.
I am awake. Good morning, Eggman.
That fixes things, doesn't it? Yep. The overall background fucking fucks my computer, man. I know. I know, guys. I know. It's the only thing I can do, man. It's the only thing I do. I'm sorry, guys. It's awful. It truly is. It truly is. Let's go further. Are we lagging? When I open Genshin, it lags too. I really shouldn't be lagging on Genshin. Let me check. What can I do to optimize it? System interrupts at 99%. Look at that. You good? Bruh, how in the fuck your ass taking that much? Blitz, get out of here. What the fuck is it? Rav VPN. Safer web. PC restart? Hell no! Hell fucking no, bro. Are you crazy? Okay, I'll try something else. What if I clean my cache real quick? The only Chrome tab I have open is a YouTube. I close OBS. Wonderful idea, chatter. I'm I'm gonna open C Cleaner and I'm gonna run a clean real quick. Bum. Or it'll do the great thing of not responding. Oh, so my C Cleaner won't even open. Bro, my computer just fucking shits the bed sometimes, man. It's so frustrating. You should be cleaning your cache every Genshin update. Fuck this game's optimization. You really think it's that bad? Are you on a Mac? Bruh, chat, stream's been good for so long, bro. Don't try to fucking doctor my... Oh, now Sync Cleaner opens. Yay! Alright. I'm gonna clean my PC right now. Watch this. Close. Don't worry, boys. We're gonna get to the bottom of this right now. I'm going to clean my PC live, and surely it'll make a difference. Surely it's fine. We're gonna clean it right now, and it surely won't close OBS. I'm telling you. My stream isn't going to drop. It's not going to turn off. Because the only solution to fixing this is ending the stream. And I don't want to do that, right? I've only streamed 7 hours, and today's stream's been fucking awesome. I don't want to do that. But I could do that if you want. Yo.
Take your gaming experience to the stars and beyond. The Horizon 2 Elite.
Dad, I recommend Starforge for all my PCs. You didn't play new Nikkei patch? Well, I'm gonna fucking get there once I finish my fucking car dailies, and then we're gonna play some fucking Nikkei. End it and restart it. I will fuck you up. Do you know that? And I mean that. I will fuck you up. If another motherfucker comes in and says, oh, just restart your computer. Just restart it. Fuck you, man. Fucking dumb motherfucker. Trying to act like you know shit. Like you're the streaming saint. Here's that, bro. Why don't you just go ahead and fix my fucking computer? Fix my fucking machine. Why does it say I have, wait, chat, hold up. Why does it say I have 11,843 trackers to remove? Is that good? What is that? What does 11,843 trackers mean? Is that bad? Is that bad? What do you download? Fucking nothing, dog. Am I lagging? Wait, did I fix it? Was it the trackers? Was it the trackers the whole time? We're cleaning. We're cleaning. We're still cleaning. I'm telling you, we're not lagging. I'm telling you, we're not lagging. You're gonna wait for hours? It's gonna be like 30 seconds, bro. What, you can't just fucking take this time to type in chat, Lamau XD, the fuck is on his face? Well, your fucking anti-social ass gotta sit there and fucking judge? Why don't you chill the fuck out, bro? Let me live my fucking life. All right? Fuck you, Tectone, White Among Us gay sex. Also, if you're new here, thanks for the follows. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Tectone. I love you, and I love you too, random citizen. The fuck happened to your hair? Where the fuck is the hat? I don't need it, bro. I look better without the hat, you know? The beanie was kind of holding me back, to be honest. And now I've awakened my full sexual nature. You know, my full nature to spirituality has been completed. I am now my ascended form. I truly am the sexiest man alive. Right? I truly am. All right. It says my PC is now feeling better. Is that true, or am I lagging? Does it seem better? Driver updater. Oh, Beppin, your big butt is so funny. Lagged up better? All right, cool. Hey, you're a loser. Me too, though. True. Have you considered buying necklace with a cross? I have. I have considered it. Oh, my computer's running much better now. Holy fuck. Turns out getting rid of all those fucking viruses actually helps. That's smart. I should do that more often. I want to play Blue Protocol. I want to fucking play Blue Protocol. Alright, back to the game. Amazing. Alright, how many more do I have to play? I have... all them John's done. And Liyue. 2 more battles. Easy. Where's Frame? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Take it easy.
Why do you ask? Do you need her? Do you need her? I miss Mom. Hey, Frame doesn't like you fuckers. Hey. Frame ain't never liked y'all, bro. Just accept that, homie. Change that, change that, change that.
There is no escape.
Boom, boom, boom. That's pretty good, actually. We keep these 3. Let me get a water. Chad, we don't need Frame because we have wide among us gay sex. Okay. Yup. Oh, yeah. A Ross chicken.
In the image of the wilderness.
Leaving so soon?
Is that your whole ass turn? If I had to draw all those eggs, I'd hate all you fuckers too. Also true, bro. You remember that? Remember when Frame had to draw like 400 eggs? Those, dude, those were the days, bro. Wow. No water. That is fucking crazy. Oh, shit. Okay. Gee, thanks.
Mirror the myriad. No mercy.
Jesus, chill, bro. Damn. Shouldn't matter because we can just stall super long now. What do you do? One random elemental die. Chef Mao. Ooh, I can make a food deck. Amazing. Actually, I'm about to blow y'all's ass the fuck up. Hey, Mirror Maiden, get the fuck out of my life. Stupid ass. You gonna kill my dude? Don't matter. I already did my goddamn job. It's for this turn, right? Hey, what is this? Oh, that's fucking awesome. Cool. Am I gonna use that? No. But it was cool. Yo.
Hello Tectone, I just found out about your YouTube channel and I love your Genshin content. I would love to be able to watch you live but I never see you live. I think it's an Android thing but I'll go to the mechanic shop soon to see if I can figure out a way around that.
Thanks, Mom and Dad. Oh, yeah. Chad, prepare to witness divine penetration. It's time. Now begins the era of wide among us gay sex.
Glaze over.
An eye for an eye.
Hey, bro, I'll be real. Okay, I'm way too rich to deal with this bullshit. I'm out. Do what you want to my body.
Leaving so soon?
You may break my asshole, but you'll never break my fighting spirit.
What you owe must one day be paid.
Nah. Ugh. This has misgives. That motherfucker ain't ever getting his money back. Ain't no way. Check inventory. Bro, I asked y'all a million times how to do it. And y'all won't ever tell me the goddamn answer, bro. Okay, check inventory. I don't see shit. You say I got something unlocked. I don't know what the fuck. I just get a free live 2D? Why do I have that? Oh, the Diona is so cute. Hey, I'll be real. I think Rodea of Locke is so fucking broken. I think they're stupid broken. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, yeah. Let's fucking go! Free Live 2D, poggers! Is it equipped now? Is it always Live 2D? Let's fucking go. That's badass. You know, just add that or move that folder out? Yeah, I didn't do that. Alright. Last one, boys. It's gonna not appear at this time of day, cannot duel. What the fuck? Well, we'll get the live 2D for Mona soon, surely, guys. Alright, just give me time. We'll get them there. Last one. Let's... Ooh, what do you give? End phase, draw 2 cards. That seems really good. 2 mana, draw 4? Wait, are people not using that? That seems really good. Is it not good? It seems good. How do you get drops, Tectone? You follow my channel and you subscribe using Twitch Prime. It's that easy. I just got fucking ruined. Now, how hard could this possibly be? Okay. I cannot cast a single motherfucking thing. That is truly unfortunate. That is truly unfortunate. I cannot do shit. Unlucky, dude. Bro, are you done? Damn, bro. Sick. Two hydro guaranteed. Nice. Boggers! Absolutely fucked unless I guarantee it. Huge! Okay, have the extra dice. I'm getting this bullshit right now. Go.
Yo Tex, in 2 weeks I'll be going home for the holidays. I've been in America for almost a year now to go to college and it was a huge move for me. But
Yay.
having your streams and this community have been my closest friends in this journey so far. I'm very excited to see my friends and family again and I wanted to share that with this beautiful community. So
Yay.
Pineggy love.
Hey, I'm glad the community's been great to you, man. Maybe one day I'll experience that side of the community. Until then, they'll just keep fucking harassing me. Yay! Your soul shall suffer. Is Lyman bugged, or why is he giving me two cards every time? He should not be doing that. Okay. Reroll. No, I'm good. Draw, sure. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's go! Exactly what I wanted. Am I gonna use it? Oh, I'm good. I'm gonna just use this dude.
In the image of the wilderness.
What?
Water will never disappear.
Bro, he cheated?
As per our contract.
He fucking cheated? What?
Eggy shy.
Hey, Ted, I'll say, bro, that shit was gay. Fuck out of my life. You made the biggest mistake of your fucking life when you stepped foot in this arena versus me, little bitch. Zap. 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 Stupid! That's for killing my fucking mom. Done. Mission complete. Alright, Chad, do we want to take this to PvP? Every mission is complete. I completed everything. Everything is done. Everything that was required to do so, I have fulfilled. How do I fight my viewers? At the board? Match? Is this real? Oh shit. Okay. I'm here to ruin this guy's fucking life! Fuck them kids, now you're sounding like a Smash player. We saved these. I summon another one of my babies.
In the image of the wilderness.
Are you afraid? You should be.
What are my orders?
This is efficiency at its
Yummy
finest.
amount of 3 months are nice. These are going straight into my husband, the Wanderer of Funds. THX Hive, smiling face with hearts. Vote Brett Peterson 2069.
You might be wondering, why didn't you just shoot him if you wanted the energy? Because if I play it like this, then my Liben goes off next turn. Because I had 1 leftover energy. It's all going to happen again. And you will never escape this fate. And you will remember that I was the one who did it to you. I was the one who fucking did it.
In the image of the wilderness.
What are my orders?
Johnny!
I am outplayed.
Well, little guy, it's not looking so good for you. Now is it? It's truly not. I'm sorry. This turn, time's up. I'm so sorry I had to be the one to do this to you. This is a cautionary tale. That when you stand across the card table from me, a real player, you will realize you never had a chance from the start. Say goodbye and good night.
This doesn't look
Undefeated. I just beat up a small child and I fucking loved it. Chat, that was badass. That was badass. Okay, dude, chill. I can't. Okay? I had to fucking ruin him. And I did. That way he knows he doesn't get an ego. He doesn't shit on his friends. He was a big fish in a small pond. And I'm a goddamn Leviathan. I am a fucking megalodon in a swimming pool. And I will crush all those that oppose me with swift and unrelenting fury to make sure that those kids never make the mistakes that their fathers or their forefathers or their grandfathers ever did before them. I will mentor them with, what the fuck is on your face, bro? Well, I wish it was your cock. Well, depending on which empire I'm dealing with. The nice empire, sure, I'd fuck him. The mean, rude bitch empire, nah, fuck that guy. Okay, I don't fuck with that guy, okay? It depends which empire I'm hanging out with that day. You know what I mean? My name's Luke Goblins. Welcome to S-Fan. My brother among us gay sex. Bum 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 ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Dude, what a fucking fun stream today was, man. Like, legit, what a fucking fun stream. What am I gonna do tomorrow? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. I got zero idea. To be honest, I have half a mind just to go to sleep on stream, you know? I don't think anybody would complain. I could just sit here and pull up fucking videos. That would be fun. You know what I mean? That's what I should do. I should put on Noodle Shop Podcast and just watch it through the night. Like, I feel like that's good content. Because I feel like that's great. I just sit in here, sit in the old Genshin category, pop on some fucking Noodle Shop. You'll never escape this. But in times when I have to fuck my sister. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull that up. That is unlucky. Go live on Kick. Wait, huh? Go live on Kick and stream hentai. What the fuck is Kick, bro? My brother, come join me. Ba, 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 ba. Let me ask Thoreau if he's gonna fucking come down again. Yo, Thoreau, are you coming down or no? I ordered $700 worth of sushi for 2 days from now, and I'm trying to figure out if that's a mistake or no. All right, Jen, big development. I actually cannot open Nikkei. This is big. This is big. Trainwreck's new platform. Trainwreck's made a platform? Did he? Kick. Streaming platform. Trainwreck confirms ties between Kick and crypto gambling site Stake. Trainwreck's new streaming platform Kick is now in beta. But what the fuck is this? Trainwreck's new streaming platform Kick is a Twitch ripoff for gambling. Train's new streaming platform Kick is now in beta. Get a closer look at creator-friendly site, but so far it looks like a huge ripoff built with the intent of promoting gambling. Amazing. Amazing. Twitch is a new rival in streaming business, as content creator Tyler Trainwreck Nicknom has now launched beta for his new platform Kick. Trade Markets Kick is a creator-friendly platform that will overtake Twitch and seems pretty convinced it'll be a surefire success. If you look at the track record for Twitch's competitors, though, things don't look that promising. Mixer tried to do so by buying 2 of Twitch's biggest streamers, but failed miserably. Bought 2 whole streamers? No way! But failed miserably, and YouTube is kind of doing something similar, but it doesn't seem too effective. YouTube might actually have a chance at beating Twitch. That's simply because they have a pretty much infinite pool of money to funnel into building their streamer content. Adding to that is the fact that moving to YouTube doesn't damage a streamer's growth nearly as much as the move to Mixer did. That was almost really bad. That was almost really, really, really bad. And I'm glad that that did not happen. The reason for this is that most streamers already cultivated a viewer base on YouTube through clips, etc. So YouTube is an established competitor. Right now, Kick doesn't have that. Right now, Kick is the project of one wealthy streamer that made a lot of money through sponsored gambling and has to start from zero, just like Mixer. Hey, man. I feel that competition is a beautiful and wonderful thing. So, am I going to say, Lamau, what a shit fucking platform. Lol, get fucked, dummy. No, bro. Hey, good luck, Trainwrecks. Good luck. Better be careful. If you want to open that Kick website, their content moderation is kind of wacky. So there's a lot of 18 plus content. Should I go there and just beat off? Guys, chat isn't being dramatic enough. Remember, we got to act like little tiny babies and boost the algorithm. That's true. That's very true. Here, I want you to take the next 15 seconds. And whatever you want to do, I just want you to send it in chat. Okay? Just try it. Just try anything. Anything that you want. For the next 15, you can fucking, it's the wild fucking West. There's no bans. No bans in chat for the next 15 seconds. Okay? I just want to party all the time. Party all the time. Party all the time. I beat off to my ex. Me too. Bop. I just want to party all the time. Party all the time. Party all the time. I just want to party all the time. Party all the time. Party all the time. You're bald? Thanks, man. I just want to party all the time. Party all the time. Noodle Shop podcast. Dude, Noodle Shop is gaining a ludicrous amount of subs. Oh my God. And that's thanks to me, by the way, because I told them that we should fucking do shorts, and we did. And now look at us. Here we are, growing at a ludicrous fucking pace. I'm telling you that podcast is the motherfucking future. I need to go and let them know. Yep. Where are they? Noodle Shop podcast. Oh my God. Okay, salute. Okay, Noodle Shop podcast. Noodle Shop.
Heck.
Yo, by the way, our channel is exploding due to our shorts. We should really try to get more up. There's so much content for those. If we need help deciding what to make shorts of, let me know and I'll help. Why is there so much of a fucking update for Nikkei, bro? It's actually ridiculous. Bum 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 ba da ba da bum ba da ba da bum ba da ba da ba da. Hey man, I'm on stream. How you doing?
Hey, man. I'm doing good.
Why are you just sitting here on alone, bro? There's another Discord you can go chill in if you want to have company. Or do you not like them?
No, I'm about to watch anime.
Oh, what anime?
I have no idea.
Oh, you're gonna watch an anime, but you don't know what it is?
Yeah, I have a website that just shows me like what came out today. So,
Have you seen Odd Taxi?
no.
Why don't you watch that?
Okay.
You actually haven't seen it?
No,
If you don't like it, it's because you're a fucking ADD zoomer who can't pay attention.
that's epic.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you know that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, that is literally the
Fuck.
only reason why you will not like that is because of that.
Got you.
Should I just leave my stream on the night and just fucking put Noodle Shop on and just pass the fuck out?
Sure.
I feel like that should probably like. I feel like that's got to be the play, you know? Because I need hours,
It'll be epic.
you know? Because like I've been fucking doing everybody else's stream so fucking much that I've kind of like sacrificed my own.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but the thing is, I wonder if chat would even like that. Do you think they would even like that?
Watching Noodle Shop all night.
Yeah, with me sleeping in the background.
I think they would love that.
Think so.
Yeah.
I could do it in the Genshin category too. That way they can farm drops.
Exactly. And then they get drops, and then they're watching Noodle Shop, and you're promoting the podcast, bro. Easy.
Dude, it just gained 10,000 subs in the past 2 days.
Nice. Yeah, I've been loving the recent episodes.
Really? Like what?
The most recent one, I forget what it's called, but the one where you did the anime quiz.
Wait, you love Noodle Shop podcast?
I heckin' love Noodle Shop podcast.
Wait, no, it's crazy. I also love Noodle Shop.
You know
podcast.
what I did?
But you beat off to an episode?
No. Episode 11 had a Genshin thumbnail, so I skipped it for 2 weeks.
Hey, no way.
I'm not even joking. You said it's the gotcha episode, and I was like, damn, so they really gonna be talking about Genshin that whole time?
No,
So-
we barely did, bro.
No, I
We
know,
barely
and
did.
and you didn't, but I thought you were, so I skipped it for 2 weeks and then gave it a shot.
It was a good episode, in my opinion.
Yeah,
You liked it?
it was a really good episode. I liked the one with Seer.
Dude, Seer's fucking hilarious, bro.
Seer's awesome.
But yeah, if you love him so much, why don't you fucking marry him?
Well, that's because, listen, man, I've been nervous. I've been trying to get the confidence to ask him for the last 2 years, and man, it's
Hard,
just
hard.
sort of, yeah, it's really hard.
You know what else is really hard? Okay, I promise you this is not going to be weird what I'm about to say.
Okay, it's not gonna be a cock joke. Got you.
It's really not.
Okay.
I have been streaming so much on other people's streams
Mm-hmm.
that like I have barely streamed. So pretty much I have to stream 135 hours this month, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're already a third of the way through the month.
All right.
I streamed 8 fucking hours today,
God damn.
and I'm still only at, I'm not even at a quarter of the amount I need to stream this month. Not even a quarter.
What the fuck?
Isn't that fucking sad?
Isn't that for the Twitch deal thing or no?
It is, and I need listen, company. I need fucking money. Okay, Just
Yeah.
payments
Yeah.
coming in 4 days, and honestly, it's my pockets are feeling kind of light right now, bro. I am hurting.
Bro, there's new Nikkei characters, bro. You need that fat fucking ass, bro.
Bro, why the
You're
fuck do you
out of
think?
money.
Why the fuck do you think I'm talking to your fucking goofy ass, bro? I'm waiting for the fucking update to fucking download, dog.
Yeah, I figured. I heard that it's like apparently a huge update.
It is. It's fucking taking years to. Have you heard from Laurel today?
Laurel, no.
Fuck.
Frick.
Also, Chad is losing their mind. I greatly appreciate that.
Egg Dillon's really loves Fudacock and he wants everyone to know about it.
Yeah, Dylan's been losing his fucking mind. You got a girlfriend yet?
No.
You working on it?
No.
Why not?
Because I've been at my grandma's house for the last 3 weeks. Cause
Ooh, yo, real talk. Do you think your grandma could get it back in the day or no?
Bro, what? Do I think my grandma could get it back in the day?
Yeah.
Dude,
Like you really, bro,
props.
like think about
I
it.
don't
Do
fucking
you
know. I've
think?
never seen a
But do you
young
think
chick
your
with a
grandma was a
grandma.
bad bitch back in the day?
I have no idea.
You ever thought about that?
No.
Isn't that weird?
I've never looked at my grandma and said, damn, I bet she was a bad bitch.
I think about you know what's
back
crazy, dude. You know what's
in
crazy?
the 1950s.
Your parents had sex
What?
to make you. You were the product of them banging.
Bro, I don't even have a dad, bro. That's crazy.
You don't have a dad? Lol.
That's crazy.
Lol. Motherfucker ain't got no dad. What happened?
Motherfucker ain't got no. You know what happened? I told you.
Did he explode?
No, he did not explode. Yeah, he just blew up. You know,
Yeah, he just fucking blew up, man.
gone.
I love men.
That's epic.
Bad
Big man.
friend? Yeah, your dad's a bad friend. He shouldn't have exploded. Frick.
Yeah.
Yeah, chat. Type 1 if I should end stream tonight. Type 2 if you all want to have a noodle shop watch party.
On God? The
Dude,
Noodle Shop podcast made by the Noodle Shop members Tectone, Emmy, and Rich.
I am actually
On
such a
guest, like,
good fucking
Flat
friend.
and
I am.
Seeker?
The problem is, do I have a playlist for all Noodle Shop episodes? Noodle Shop podcast, all episodes. Do we really not have a fucking playlist?
You do not have a playlist. Not on the Noodle Shop channel.
Okay, that's like a threat level dragon.
You're gonna have to get one of those.
We need a Noodle Shop playlist with all episodes in it in order ASAP, like immediately. Can we get that tonight? I'll promote it. It's actually gonna be really fun watching that shit with chat. That'd be super fun.
Play it on your stream while you're asleep and then DMCA yourself?
What I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna put it full screen and then I'm probably gonna go to my bed. I'm probably just gonna fucking jerk off in bed while I'm on stream. I feel like that's a good corpo.
That's awesome. You've already done it once before, so what's the
Yeah,
second
and
time?
then have gay oiled up sex with Ethla.
Yeah, dude. Uh-huh.
I feel like he fucks with it.
I mean, Ethelo? 100%.
Do it later for the subathon? I'll do it twice, bro. That's my goddamn content.
We could just keep doing it, dude.
Yeah, and the thing is, by the time that the
do it
subathon
every
happens,
time.
we won't get through all episodes tonight. We won't. We won't. We shan't.
It is physically impossible.
Damn, where are my socks? Damn, I lost my socks. Because I smoke a lot. All right, I'm done stalling.
Okay, bye.
Done it.
On it.
Hold up, you're fake. Hold up, you're done. Let's fucking go! Summons! We have no fucking money, bro. No way. We have no fucking money. What is this? What is this? Limited time recruitment pickup? I've never done that. Can I do that for the first time live in full color? Friends. Send and receive. Oh my God. Bro, oh my God. Is it just a skin? Or no? Receive. It's a whole ass new unit? Oh, that's badass. Boo! Boo! Okay, is she OP or no? And do I summon for her on here? Here, less questions. I'm gonna just pull
I'm
it.
sure this is gonna shock so many people, but actually, I love Futakok way too dang.
That's insane. Bro, why am I fucking lagging so goddamn much, bro? Computer is fucking dying. I can't even fucking run Nikkei, bro. Bro, I can't, dog. This lag is actually driving me insane. Oh my god. It is fucking exploding. It is fucking exploding. It's the oven that's lagging. Fuck. Alright, boys, I'll be real. What do we want to do? Okay? Here, I'm gonna poll it in chat. I'm gonna poll it in chat. Okay? And I need everybody to vote. Okay? Poll. Poll. Noodle shop sleep stream. Yes. No. Start. I need everybody to vote. I need everybody. Vote, please. I swear to God, I must be so either my entire chat's asleep or I must be on every single motherfucker's second monitor on Earth. I swear to God. How in the fuck is there's like nobody voting, bro? In chat, it says, dude, look at this. Chat. Chatters, 3,000 people in my chat. Less than a fucking 15th of them are voting. How are y'all this lazy? How? Yes? I fuck it. All right, boys. Let's do it. Let's boot it up. In celebration of... I'm going to tweet it out, too. Let's do it, man. Let's make a new playlist. Switch account to Tectone. All right, let's make a playlist. Save to playlist. New playlist. Noodle shop.
Chat, you already know what happens if you sleep first, Eggy Evil.
Noodle shop. Noodle shop. Noodle shop.
Yes,
my
father,
God.
give me the techie
Ever
special,
heard of
cover me
Jerk,
that egg jizz slorp glorp in ebb.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Alright, save the playlist. Noodle shop. 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 All right, boys. We are now entering the Noodle Shop Zen. Okay. Noodle Shop sleep stream till I wake up for more TCG. Oh yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna tweet this out too. Yeah, chat, type one if you're excited to watch Noodle Shop with all of chat. I'm actually really excited to see how chat likes this. This is gonna be cool as fuck. This is actually so cool. Take us to watch Noodle Shop together. Yay! All right. Noodle Shop Podcast. The support for Noodle Shop has been insane. So I'm doing an all-night Noodle Shop stream in celebration of 61.9K subs. Thank you all for your support, and I'm excited to watch this all night with chat. If you see this, I'm still live. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jackie. Oh, Jackie. Oh, Jackie. Oh, God. Oh, Jackie. All right, dude. Now we just fucking hope that nothing goes wrong and we don't crash for the night. And also, hopefully, y'all go to my tweet and fucking tweet on it. All right, boys. Noodle Shop begins now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Fuck yeah. Play all.
I don't know what to, like, I don't know what to do.
I'm going to hope that doesn't skip.
I'm actually livid.
Oh, okay. So here's a problem. It's not going to start at the beginning. So how do I fix that? How do you fix that?
I'm actually livid.
Start incognito? How the fuck do you incognito? Oh, new incognito window? All right.
I don't know what to, like, I don't know what to do right now.
Incognito, enter.
Oh. The One Piece. One Piece is real.
Bro, what
You
a
can
trip.
also delete your YouTube's watched history.
Delete your YouTube watch history? How do you change that? How do you do that? Bum. Can we get much higher? Am I on the playlist? Will this skip to the next episode? 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yo, Clay, gonna cash app you some gas money for last week.
No, that doesn't work, and my ad block doesn't work. Jen, how do you delete watch history on YouTube?
Already.
Watch like 2 seconds from each episode so they appear on the top of your YouTube history, then delete them. Here, myactivitygoogle.com. Okay, YouTube history, just turn it off. Turn off. Pause. Okay. Refresh.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
That did not work. So it's still gonna play like the next one. So how would we fix that? How to erase YouTube video progress. Okay, settings, history and privacy. Okay, so settings, privacy. That's not it. Advanced settings. Delete channel. Don't want that. Account. That doesn't work. Downloads. Nope. Connected apps. All right, chat. gonna need some help from literally anybody. Really need some fucking help here. Yeah, really need some help here because I am dying. Which account? Maybe I watch on a regular account. Then I go like this. Oh.
Yeah, absolute annihilation. Isn't that what it's called?
Should we just give up? Hey. I think I did it, boys.
There are two ways. The first one is, as I said, rewatch 2 seconds from every episode, then go to your history and delete them.
It's time for Noodle Shop Night!
10 seconds
Yay!
from each
Noodle Shop
episode,
Night! Yay! It's fucking time! Cool. Oh, let's watch this together. What was the first episode like?
The One Piece! One Piece is real!
You remember that? Y'all remember that? The One Piece! Simple times, man.
We have a
Simple
lot
times.
to cover. This is the first episode of the Noodle Shop.
Finally.
Yeah, we can say that. We can say that. This is the first episode.
Dude, we've been waiting a long time to say that.
I look good
We
there,
have been
bro.
waiting a long time. I mean, we've mentioned
look
it
good.
probably on streams and things like that, but
For
when
about
we
half
first-
a year now. Half a year, I think.
This
yeah.
is why I was brought.
I like the first 8 or 9 episodes of Noodle Shop podcast. He doesn't say anything. I remember every single time I would be ready to record an episode with Noodle Shop, I would feel bad. And so I'd be like, specifically, Emmy, what do you think? What do you think, Emmy? Because I can tell that talking to me and Rich probably makes you uncomfortable, you know? So I had to do something. I had to do something.
On OTK. I'm supposed to be the anime VTuber glue guy.
That wasn't why you were brought into OTK.
What? How was that?
Gotcha games are the future.
Oh no. That's what he thinks.
That's
They're
not
the
what I was
future.
on.
right,
Nothing
chat.
bad will
Eddie
ever happen with
Giggles.
gotcha games, and I love gotcha games very, very much.
Wait,
They're my
actually,
favorite.
You know what's actually weird? There's actually a chance that people are watching Noodle Shop and they don't know what OTK is.
Dude,
That
that's
is crazy.
crazy
It
to me.
probably
That's
will
weird.
happen
That
because
is
we're actually
crazy.
likable, unlike the rest of OTK.
Some of us.
Some of us. 2 out of 3 people here are likable.
That destroyed
Hey.
me. Keep in mind, you can tell that Emmy did not want to fist bump Rich there, and she wanted to fist bump me, meaning that Rich is fucking unlikable, bro. We all know it.
Look, I'm playing both sides, all
Emmy's
right?
a traitor. Emmy's a traitor.
And my
Emmy's
voice,
the
and my
unlikable
voice
one.
cracked. All right, it's me. I'm the unlikable one. I'm just gonna go home.
No, I'm pretty excited for this episode because it's like where we finally get to feel out the studio as well. I mean, like,
Dude,
we're
the
here,
quality of the
it's
video looks
beautiful.
so
It's kind of
much
a
better now.
dream
It's insane.
location to be in. I mean, look at all this.
Yeah, it's really nice. I mean,
It turned out great.
it definitely. There's huge spoilers in here.
Wait, where?
I'm not gonna.
Dude, there's a fucking huge One Piece spoiler. A huge One Piece spoiler that's on the screen right now. And I still have no idea why the fuck it was allowed on
Clip
clip.
out. People, you won't know it's a spoiler unless you already know it's a spoiler. Otherwise, you have no idea what it is.
The sun
But I
god.
just saw one of the
okay.
biggest spoilers of my life.
Hey,
in
now
here,
I
bro.
want to see.
You want me, well, I'll point it to you. I'll point at it right now.
Yeah, point.
Don't say that out loud.
Which one?
Dude, our podcast got so much better with
I have
every
no
episode.
idea what that
I
means.
can't see that.
This is the thing. Before this podcast started, me, Rich, and Emmy, we barely talked. Like as a full ensemble, like we never really, me, Rich, Emmy, sat down and talked. Like we were homies and we had a lot of like one-on-ones, like me and Rich or me and Emmy or Emmy and Rich. Well, it was more like me or Rich and me and Emmy. But like getting the group dynamic took a while, bro. It took a while.
Far away.
Okay, well,
Can I stand up?
The same
Jeff,
model is
yo!
also right behind you.
Yo, retweet my post on social media, Jeff. Thanks.
That is enormous. That is enormous. Yeah,
Oh, I get it.
they
Now.
don't get it.
They don't get
That's
it.
okay though.
Let
No,
Tectone
I
finish
I get the
talking.
general idea.
You know,
get
if
it,
you knew
though.
you know what? It's
Yeah,
fine.
no.
I read the manga. In case you don't know, my name's Tectone. Resident
Hi,
manga reader
Tectone.
here.
I watch the YouTube analysis. I'm too lazy to read, so I watch other people read for me.
I need to address this at the beginning. I am not a manga
Stare.
purist, okay? But I would say at least 80%
Hey,
of animations or anime are just not worth watching if they're going to be putting in like just lazy edits, random stall, ruining the pacing.
True.
There are. Let me give you an example. Let me just a quick example.
Dude, wait till you're ruining your job right now.
How am I ruining my
You're
job?
literally sitting here watching. We have a podcast about people who enjoy watching anime, and you're
The
like,
audio
yeah,
quality
don't
is
fucking do
also
it, dude.
so
No,
bad
it's
in
fucking
episode one.
terrible, dude. Please do not watch anime.
Look,
no,
we can
watch a
have
lot of it.
opinions.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Is that I think reading manga is great.
That's almost like being a streamer who plays a game and then you tell everybody the game's horrible.
Why do I self-sabotage so fucking much, man? I self-sabotage so fucking much. I don't know what you want me to do, man. You want me to fucking lie? Do you want me to lie? Because I can fucking lie.
I would never do that.
Every streamer does.
We're going to skip past episode 1 because the audio quality is just super bad. Is that okay with you guys? I want to go to episode 2 just because the mic quality is so bad. Episode 2. Is that cool? Yeah? All right, cool.
Yeah, absolute annihilation. Isn't that what
Way better.
it's called? Annihilation.
Wait. I believe
what
that
do you-
death only happens to those who believe in it. I feel like the life is forever.
Yeah.
Is that deep?
Yeah,
Did you believe me for a second?
Read Sandman.
I really think if you lower your pitch down a little bit, you can make anybody believe anything.
I'm
True.
an atheist.
Yeah, sick. Nice.
Dude, what a good fucking intro, man. I hate how I brag about being manipulative and then people think, well, you must be manipulating me all the time.
Hey, everybody,
Oh,
today we decided to do an
self-sabotage,
episode
baby.
where
It's the
we
name of
took
the
a bunch
game.
of mescaline, and then we went live and we talked about anime.
Fun fact, each time we do an intro for Noodle Shop, we have to retake like 7 fucking times because Rich just screams about drugs.
I was just typing in my offline chat
He's
about how
based.
Rich is going clinically insane.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with Rich today, but hopefully we'll be able to get this podcast without anything too weird happening. We already did the therapy episode.
Sorry.
Just kidding. We already did the therapy episode last week, but today welcome to another episode of What the Fuck is Wrong with Rich?
Yeah,
YouTube.
Before the cameras went on, he was just screaming in my face and making monkey sounds. And he grabbed my head and he was shaking me and rattling my brains like a baby.
Keep talking, see what happens. No, I'm just kidding. I was just trying to get the energy high. Woo, everybody! Welcome back to another episode of the Noodle Shop.
Yay!
I'm 100% awake. It's been a crazy week. We finally announced it. People actually know about the show now. This is probably the second episode that you guys will see.
best decision
But
we
I just
ever
went to a
made,
different
man.
dimension,
The best
trained
decision
for
we
10
ever
years, and I
made.
came back, and I'm incredibly strong.
Okay, let's wait to talk about that until later, because I want to talk about that. Also, yeah, it's been like 15 minutes since we announced it.
In real
Get
world
your
time.
hands
Yeah.
away from my shot.
Emmy just
Thanks,
thinks she
Emmy.
can take
What? I
every
just
single
really,
shot.
I just really want to be in every shot.
Dude, I'm sorry. It feels weird.
That is one of my
How do I
biggest
make
pet peeves
a
from when
I
I
hate
used to
it.
cast.
Yeah.
If anybody would ever get in my shot, it's
That type
this,
one
like,
of you've
really
already seen
jarring
this.
thing
Type
where
2
you
this
lose
is new.
control over one shot you have control over. I'm so triggered right now for you.
Yeah, I'm actually livid.
I don't know what it is. They can edit that out at least.
No.
That
put
many
it
of y'all
in.
have
Edit
already.
every
Wait, are
out of
you
the podcast.
all
No.
noodlers?
Wait, do you guys want to see a horse?
Holy
Minus 90%
fuck!
subs.
That was like almost everybody.
Horse. I
Oh,
swear.
You said that I was going insane?
I'm so glad that we're here. I'm so glad that we're doing
I'm
this.
just trying to have fun.
And
Like,
he's
what's
literally
wrong with
sitting
trying to
there.
have fun?
Chat, all of you, if you truly love men, go
You know
drink
what's
water
sick?
before bed.
Last episode
Base.
was like the first, like, I guess, announcement, but today is like the first, like, real one.
Now it's
Like,
getting real.
We have a podcast now.
I know.
It actually feels like we have a podcast. Before it felt like we were sitting down and pretending that we had a podcast.
Dude, I know,
Yeah.
dude.
It felt like absolute
It's
bullshit.
gonna be so fun to sleep to.
totally did.
I felt like do you remember when you made your first YouTube video?
Yes.
Like, so one of my first YouTube videos was a health project.
Speaking of
where
which,
I got crabs.
I'm going to bed.
and I
Good night,
had to
Chad.
do
Good
this
night.
With one of my friends.
Stream's
and
not
I
ending.
got a
I'm gonna
smoke-
type
this is
on my
100%
phone.
real.
I'm gonna type on my
I
phone
got
in bed,
a
and I'm gonna watch this together with you guys. Okay?
machine.
So I'll type to you guys in a second.
At one point, point.
I love you guys. I love you guys.
Smoke came out, and it was my first.
I love you
special
guys.
effect. And after that, I told everybody that I was a YouTuber.
Cool, dude.
See you soon. See you soon. See you
This
soon.
podcast felt exactly like that until today for me.
Wow.
It just felt completely made up, but now it feels real. People actually know about it. I'm very excited.
I actually thought
Y'all
it
can
was
type
gonna
whatever the
keep
fuck you
pushing it
want
back and
now.
Pushing it back, and I was like, bruh, so many things we had to overcome.
Starting things is so fucking hard, but once you like actually get something started, it's the best feeling in the entire world.
It'll go smoothly now.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's like revving a chainsaw.
For sure.
Revving a
Dude,
chainsaw.
my
Chainsaw
hand is
Man.
still in your shot. It's awesome.
This is an
Oh
anime
my god,
podcast,
I can
right?
do it too. Fuck you, Tectone.
This is so sick. Wait, no, every time he talks, people are going to be looking at our hands because we're going to start doing like weird things.
You're like, yeah, that's crazy.
That's
like, I was
so
like
crazy.
thinking
That actually pisses
See,
me
all
off.
we need to
Chat,
do
chat,
is make
chat,
sure our
Eggy
hands
Snipe.
are more
The fat
animated
man
than his
isn't here
facial
to defend you
expressions, and
anymore,
we'll have the
Eggy
attention
Evil.
through the whole podcast.
Speaking
I
of
think Emmy and I are making an alliance right now.
I agree. Speaking of things that people are focusing on, so I was reading the comments from the first episode.
Holy shit, we can say that.
There we go.
Already, people were like, "Oh, great! All of Tectone's terrible anime takes are in one
Dude,
place."
I like how before the show, even like it was impossible for anyone to watch it. We announced it, and you go in, and all of the top comments were like, "I cannot wait for all of Tectone's bad takes to be in one place."
Dude,
and you know what? They researched that comment about as much as you researched your opinions on Attack on Titan. They were just as baseless. So it's kind of like you have a lot in common with those people. You know what else I have a lot in common with? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stone Ocean released this past week on Netflix. What a segue. Dude, can I actually tell you something? I
Sure.
told you already, and we started to talk about it.
Hold up. Let me defend myself. Okay, any of my takes I can defend instantly at length. None of them are illogical. Like, oh, I don't like this because it's bad. I have a reasoning for everything. You might disagree with the reasoning, but at least I have a base and foundation for my takes. And here's the idea: tell me the takes that I have are bad. Because people say, "Oh, your takes are bad. Your takes are bad." Which ones? Which ones and why?
Emmy, I'll go first.
Okay.
Tectone, it takes strength of character and bravery to say your opinion on the internet, especially when it's bad.
Tectone,
the boys.
You know why?
So
you
you
know why
agree
I
it's
love your
bad.
takes, though. You know why I love your takes? Because
Why?
even if you are unmoving with your takes, sometimes
I'm very moving.
But I'm saying some of them. Some of them, like you are 100% set on, but it's real. Like you actually feel that way.
Yeah.
You will still listen to somebody else's.
I agree.
And you will allow you're like, yes, that is legitimate. I
course.
feel this way. And anybody who doesn't do that sucks.
I agree.
You can't have a conversation with a person
Listen,
like
the
that.
reality is I'm a real ass bitch in a fake ass world. And the anime community.
Are you sub to CaseyTron?
Wait, did she say that?
Sorry, I just got back from shit camp. That was all she said. That was her motto.
I missed you, by
Yeah.
the way. I missed you and Sierra Loud at shit camp. And
Thank
Zoil,
you.
too.
I missed you too, and I
Yeah.
also got really upset every night when you messaged Seer and you were like, "Yo, dude, Fortnite, dude," and then you never messaged me at all.
Did you play Fortnite?
I still want to be invited.
Oh, okay. I'll
Rich doesn't
invite
play
you
real
too.
games, okay?
What?
Yeah.
You play Genshin Impact. Okay, WoW.
Yeah, that
is a
game's
real
for
game.
losers.
WoW is a real game.
Final Fantasy 14. I'm a
Okay.
triple legend.
I do like the gameplay in Genshin, but you don't play Genshin for the gameplay. You just roll and then you show off your fucking inventory. That's not playing the game.
Actually, Genshin Impact is a very lore-heavy game, and to be honest, even though you do the combat and the roles, you're just not really a fan unless you immerse yourself in the world and the reality. And honestly, I won't be watching Tectone's Genshin Impact content anymore because I can tell that he doesn't care about Eula being my waifu in real life.
I watch lore videos about Genshin Impact before I go to bed at night. And also, I want to say one thing. I don't know what it is. I play a lot of gachas. There's something about the Genshin characters that makes me care.
I'm going to say this right now. Hot take. That shouldn't be a hot take. YouTubers and content creators make the lore more interesting of Genshin than Genshin makes it about Genshin.
I agree 1,000%. You know why? It's because Genshin has incredible story and incredibly bad storytelling.
Yes.
The storytelling of the game is awful. And a lot of games have been like that in the past. World of Warcraft at certain moments was like that until about Wrath of the Lich King. It also had bad story for a little bit too. But there are a lot of games that the storytelling itself is bad, but the world itself is super fucking cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, you know, another world that's really cool that you're not instantly going to get from like gameplays like Warhammer, right? Like,
Yeah.
I play with the miniatures, but the lore is great. Yeah, this is probably a little bit off topic, but I feel like that's actually what we should have called the
Warhammer,
podcast.
my favorite anime.
Yeah,
I knew somebody was going to say it in the comments, so I preemptively was just like, I know Warhammer 40K is not an anime.
I don't
Guys,
need to worry about
this
being on topic.
podcast is about anime. So, Rich, tell us about your first girlfriend and how that went and how the relationship ended.
One more thing for Genshin Impact. It's the dialogue bloating. It feels like a third grader's writing an essay for an English report, but then they only have 1,100 of the 2,000 allotted words, and they start adding in all these sprinkles and bullshit that doesn't need to be in there.
The other thing is too
Drives
is
me
they
insane.
they focus on like the weirdest thing. It's the
I know.
equivalent of like a sentence. If you stressed all the prepositional phrases, it'd be like, Emmy is my friend. It's like, wait, why would you do that? Like, why would you ever do that? It makes no sense. Like, you will be having a story with Genshin, and there's like this crazy battle going on, and then Albedo's like, I really need to cook an egg as a homunculus. When I look at eggs, I think about how terrible life really can be. And you're like, what the fuck is happening? Like, shut the fuck up. And then Paimon's like, I'm so hungry.
Dude, Paimon speaks to players like they are idiots. It drives me insane. She does not need to be in the story. Just let the main character talk. And
you were doing a great job at dispelling the Genshin guy stuff, though. By the way,
I didn't even bring it up.
Episode 2, and you're just like, you're down the rabbit hole.
Dude,
Genshin
I
has wonderful
bitch
lore.
about that game forever.
You know,
bro.
but
because it's so close to being perfect.
Dude, here's what.
But
the
it's
game,
just not.
Here's what the game needs. Here's what that game needs. Better end game.
Yep.
And better storytelling, right? Those are the two things. And then also
A community that can receive criticism and not take it as
who
blind
cares
slander.
about the community? It's not the community's
Good
job
point.
to make the.
Good
I'm
point.
not saying that the community's bad, good or bad.
It's a
That
good point.
game objectively has problems right now.
Yep.
That game still has a community, which is a fantastic thing. A lot of games that are very good aren't able to keep a community, so that's great.
Wait, can we do a group Genshin cosplay?
Oh, I would love to.
Tectone looks like he's in pain right now.
Okay, so
Sure, I'll do it.
Wait, why don't you want to?
No, I'll cosplay Dottore.
So I got dressed up in drag this weekend at Shit Camp, and I liked it a lot.
No,
And
it wouldn't even have to be drag. They
I
have real
want it to be.
characters.
Is what I'm
you
saying.
want it to be drag?
So
Oh, okay,
I unlocked like a very specific memory the second that I like put on the lipstick and stuff. My cousin, at one point my cousin, when I was a kid, she actually like tied me up and put makeup on me, and I like suppressed the memory and I got it back. Why are you making me feel so weird? Like I'm trying to talk to you about something.
Oh, sorry, man.
And
yeah, you're valid.
Thank you.
Go slay.
I really want to be Ganyu.
Okay, we can make that happen.
Do you know why I probably thought about like the community for Genshin Impact? Because I had another idea about like anime elitism and gatekeeping that I really hate. You know, like when you speak on like a video for content creating on anime, if you like make like a minor error, people will like focus on that, hyperfixate, and move your fucking hands out of my shot. I don't know. I don't really want to worry.
I'm sorry.
I really don't want to worry about what people are going to think of my takes whatsoever. Because the thing is,
you know what? I think you're.
It's just
hitting
my
on?
opinion. You know.
You know what I think you're hitting on. I don't think, and I've seen this happen to you. I've seen it happen to a lot of people.
Yeah.
They don't wait for you to finish your take. They jump down your throat before you get the idea out even a little bit, so you can't fully. So you're like, dude, this character's fucking hot, dude. And then you're like,
They're like,
it's
what?
You're like,
Why
oh
would
my
you
God,
say
that's so
that?
offensive. And then you're like,
That's my waifu Tectone.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay,
my bad.
who's your? I don't know if like you're gonna be scared. So who's your favorite Genshin girl?
How about this? How about we just not talk about Genshin? We say anime instead.
Wait,
I like Hu Tao and Venti.
Yay! I like Eula.
So here's my thing with Hu Tao.
What I actually am curious, who are y'all's like favorite waifu in anime or husbando?
In anime?
Yeah. I would say mine. I really feel like mine really isn't that crazy. Like I really like Nami from One Piece.
Oh.
Yeah. I love Nami so much.
No, Nami's like fucking
hot as fuck.
How old is she after the time skip? I don't want to be problematic. Let's cut this out. But I have jerked off to Nami. I feel safe because we're watching. We're on YouTube, so that's not gonna make it there, right? But I can say that, right?
Do you know?
Put it in the
Do you know?
video.
Do you
See
know
what happens? It'll be funny.
Do you know why I like Nami so much? Because the hour-long arc of One Piece, in my opinion, is the best arc.
Oof.
I love it. It is my favorite. It has the great staple characters as well. I don't believe Chopper was in the show yet. I don't really care much for Chopper or Brooke or Jinbei.
Okay, so there are a lot of parts where you don't care for Jinbei?
No, not really.
Interesting.
He
we'll
felt
definitely
like
talk about
he felt like a shitty replacement for Ace. I would have just preferred Ace, but yeah, I know.
But with Chopper, there are definitely moments where I can see why Chopper could be potentially off-putting to someone.
Yeah.
But you gotta admit, that shot with the blossom at the end of that arc when Chopper actually joins, that moment. I think about that moment very often.
Dude, I still think about the two things I think about the most from One Piece. In my opinion, I apologize if this offsets anybody. I much prefer One Piece pre-time skip than to post-time skip.
Really?
Yes. Like, my favorite moments are Luffy doing the giant axe kick on Arlong, and then Luffy's Gatling on Crocodile, breaking him through.
Crocodile is an incredible fight.
He is probably one of the best. Best antagonists, Crocodile, Katakuri, and I'm also a really big fan of Big Mom.
But that's the thing. Like that fight, the category fight is.
Katakuri.
Did I say it wrong?
Maybe. Category.
I don't give a shit if I say it right or wrong.
Yeah.
It is one of the best moments in anime in my mind.
For which one?
When.
Yes, dude.
That is one of the most badass things to ever happen.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to watch One Piece, aren't I?
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
No.
There's like a massive One Piece tangent. I'm still here like thinking about my waifu and husbando.
You're gonna
Emmy?
read it.
Huh?
Emmy,
You're gonna read it.
I will straight up sit next to you and watch One Piece.
No, you won't.
Wait, so both
Dude.
of your waifus is Nami?
No.
No, wifey's mine. Dude, watching all of One Piece right now, current arc, takes 16 days of straight up sitting down and watching it. You could probably read the whole damn thing in like a week off and on if you
Emmy
just read the manga.
Is my friend.
There's no way you're gonna watch it.
Would you sit next to me for 16 days straight?
Not to watch One Piece.
Dude, One Piece is
That was
objectively
such
better.
a nice thing to say. Like, we can hang out, but no, not
Okay,
really.
no,
Wait, I do want to know what your guys' wife. I'm
I'm
sorry to
thinking
interrupt
about
the
it.
One
No,
Piece
no,
tangent.
it's a really good one.
You read the manga and then you go back and watch the anime for the dope moments. Like whenever Luffy has a new transformation, Sanji has a new transformation, Zoro has a new sword style. It's so much better.
Let's not guide her too much in the One Piece.
Yeah, let's
area.
let's
I
we
want
gotta
to let her enjoy.
We
One
need to save
Piece.
that for the One Piece episode. where we break down every arc.
It means so much to me that Emmy has like a nice, welcoming One Piece experience.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to push you one way or the other. I don't want you to feel pressured to like it. Like I just want you to enjoy it. Now I also do think that what you said, you tend to like the more shonen-y stuff a lot of the time.
I disagree.
That's fine. You know better than me.
Yeah.
That's my take. I feel like you tend to like a lot of the more like kind of like shonen.
I like the shows that are good, and then I don't like the shows that are bad.
Would you say that a lot of the shows that you think are good are shonen?
No. Kaguya-sama.
Okay.
Kaguya-sama. No. Konosuba. Berserk. Those are all my top 5. Sure, I like Black Clover, manga specifically. Anime is shit. The manga specifically.
I
is
still
good.
have to. I do still have to read the manga. I promised you I would.
Thank you.
Anime is fucking shit. The world itself.
Good take,
I do
Rich.
like I like
Tell
idea
the
of
bald
world,
guy
just
how
a
it is
world
egg
with a bunch of
evil.
fucking orphans running around with books. Like, I don't know, that's sick.
Yeah.
It's just like Oliver Twist, but with more
Yeah,
punching.
I'll try reading it too, but I didn't
Please.
even get to the part in the anime that everyone talks about where they're like, this sucks. I just couldn't get past episode like 6 because of the main character screaming. I was like,
Dude,
I can't.
You know what's amazing? In the manga,
You
the
can't
voice
hear it.
acting, you can't hear him.
So
You can't hear him.
him. The second that he stops being super annoying with screaming, weird brother dude comes in. He's just like, oh,
Yep.
my sister, and his nose is bleeding and shit.
Yep.
I'm just like,
Once you get past that part, it's gold all the way through. Every single chapter. It's so
But
goddamn good.
You're saying like the anime gets better too, or just the manga?
Dude, I don't recommend the anime to anybody. Okay, listen. I don't have time to watch anything that I think is below an 8 out of 10. Like, I only like watching the good shit.
Yeah.
Right? I research the hell out of everything before I watch it. Like, I'm gonna go back to Made in Abyss because I've been told it's like a 9 out of 10. Right?
So good.
I'm gonna watch Made in Abyss, Parasite, Erased.
Parasite's good.
Yeah.
If I ever get like a puppy, I'm split between naming the puppy Luffy or Migi.
Those are. Why would you do that to a dog?
I don't get the joke.
It wasn't a joke.
What's Migi?
Migi is the
In Parasite.
Oh, I thought that was the creature in Made in Abyss. That's the name of the hand and.
Yeah.
I'm
Migi.
so bad with names.
Yeah.
I thought it was the
never
dog
remember.
from Full Metal Alchemist that became a new beautiful being with its owner.
No.
You know what's fucked up? I laughed at that.
Oh my god, that is fucked up.
I thought that shit was so funny.
That didn't horrify you at
No,
all?
it was so funny. Father, don't you think I'm beautiful? Look what you've done to me. Look what I am.
That's not what they said.
They literally, all it says is
Edward. Yeah, I don't know why I thought Edward.
You thought that was funny?
Yeah, there's clearly something wrong
Bro,
with me.
I'm about to leave a YouTube comment on an alt. Holy shit! I can't believe you said that.
Don't you care about this girl's feelings in the anime? Oh my god. Okay, please. Okay, Nami's my waifu. I've had it with y'all ADHD's ass for getting the goddamn question.
Who's your waifu?
Say it. Say it.
No. Nami.
Nami too?
You guys are so
Nami
lame.
too? Hey, the boys.
Yeah. We'll go with Nami. Nami's safe.
All right.
Oh my god. Actually, you know what? What's her name again? Holy shit. She picks him up in the beginning of Evangelion.
Oh, yeah. Misato.
Oh my god.
Misato?
Yeah.
Misato. And also Elastigirl.
From Incredibles?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, Elastigirl. Elastigirl. She counts for this one, and Misato. Those are my waifus.
Yeah.
Misato. So speaking of like waifu moments, I decided to watch the new JoJo's because I hadn't watched it yet. So I watched a little bit of Stone Ocean.
The
Bro,
new JoJo's. The new JoJo's.
the newest.
Sure, the new one.
The newest anime.
It's been out for years, bro.
No, it hasn't.
Huh? Yeah.
Stone
Dude,
Ocean's
Stone
not
Ocean
been
came
out
out
for-
forever ago. The manga.
The manga. The
Yeah.
anime hasn't been out
I'm
that
just
long.
saying, yeah.
The second part like comes out tomorrow or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it released last week. So I started watching Stone Ocean, and I think it's mid as fuck. But
thank you.
Okay, but I have always with JoJo. I feel like every single JoJo, it takes a while for it to actually pick up. I feel like it always feels a little bit mid at the beginning, so I'm not 100% sure if it's gonna get like if it's gonna pick up.
So here's the thing. I do genuinely feel that Stone Ocean is the worst arc by far from everything that I've read. I've read up to JoJo Leon. I believe part 9 is happening soon. I believe it was confirmed. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a fan of Stone Ocean because of the way that it ends. I'm not a fan of those. It's a very tropey ending that happens in a lot of other shows.
Okay,
that
I don't want to know too much. I will.
Yeah, I
watch
won't. I won't say too much. I'm not a fan of it. There's a lot of good moments in it. I like Jolene. I think Jolene's awesome. I even think her stand is very cool. The way that she could use it. Like I think the worst. I don't want to say anything. Part 7 has a very cringe ability that really drives me insane.
I like Jolene's stand as well. I agree.
Yeah, and Jolene is a character.
So Jolene is a character in the anime. I don't mind Jolene as a character, but I don't like the way that the relationship's introduced between her and her dad.
Have you seen Jolene?
Mm-mm.
Really?
I
Hold up.
haven't seen any JoJo or One Piece.
Can we pull up an image of Jolene?
Oh, is she the one with the green hair?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen her actually.
Dude, she is cute as hell. She's so sick. She's so badass. Like
Bro, I think that the way that the anime starts is like kind of, it's like very. I don't know.
Oh
it's
my goodness.
The
Oh
beginning
my
is
gosh.
So mid.
All night noodle
It's
shop
like,
watch
okay,
party
how are we gonna
with
get
chat.
everybody's attention?
What
They're
a great day
masturbating
to
in
be an
prison.
egg.
Like it's so pointless and it doesn't do anything for the character. I do like how she gets there. That's interesting. But then her relationship with her dad just it sucks. That's not interesting.
So like for me, the reason why I don't like Stone Ocean is because I read it and the ending undermines the entire series premise. And so I feel like I read it and it was a waste of time. If you've read it or if you've seen it, you'll understand when I say that. But it just feels very like it undermines all of the stakes that the entire season had, in my opinion. And I don't like that. I like a sense of permanence. You know, like for example, a big show that undermines like the weight and the gravity of situations is Dragon Ball Z, where like a character dies, it doesn't feel like anything because it's like, oh, Dragon Balls, bring him back to life. So it doesn't matter. Like if anybody dies or gets defeated, it doesn't matter. They're gonna get brought back to life.
You're talking about like the stakes.
Yes,
of the universe.
Yeah, there's no
right?
stakes.
Yeah.
If you just bring him back to life, it's like it's so cringe. Like, for example, like Goku gets blown up, brought back to life. Krillin gets blown up, brought back to life. Spoilers, if you haven't seen Dragon Ball Z by now.
I actually haven't seen Dragon Ball. I've told you this. I
always forget.
Yeah,
It's so weird.
I haven't seen Dragon Ball. It's like the biggest hole besides the one inside of my heart. But
Yeah.
the thing is with
Rich
Dragon
has
Ball, like
cancer.
it's pretty hard. Bro, imagine if I did too, and we just like casually brought it up on the show.
Yeah.
We're just like, yeah. So the only reason,
Announcement, Rich has cancer,
yeah,
everyone.
it's like the only
Richard has
reason that you
cancer.
guys are here is because it was my last dying wish to do 5 episodes before I died. Like, hey, can you guys pretend to be my friends? So Dragon
Of course
Ball,
we can. We're
This is my Make-A-Wish kid.
Yeah. So Dragon Ball, it's pretty hard to get the Dragon Balls, right? And then they just shoot off around the world, but you can just keep
Starting
grabbing them.
today,
Dude, no.
I'm
Is it never
breaking
ending
out of this
scavenger hunt?
There's a
cage.
part in the
I'm standing
series,
up,
it
I'm
might
a
have been
face my
GT.
demons.
They make a
I'm sitting
wish.
down cause what
Then
the fuck I've
somebody
had
just
enough now,
flies
I'm
up
so
before
fed
the
up.
Dragon Balls
And I just
scatter,
can't,
and they just
it
hold
was
them
my
together
decision
so
to
they
dream
don't scatter.
clean.
And then they
I
have them
did it
again.
for memes.
What? That's
Admittedly,
lame.
I
Yeah, and then
probably
later
did
on
it
in the series, like, there's
subliminally
like
for
limitations that
boobs.
Shenron can like do a wish. So like for example, like you can't ask Shenron to do anything out of his power, right? But later on in the series, they just get Shenron to make random people the strongest in the universe, which makes zero sense because Shenron's not the most powerful in the universe. So they just remove the entire logic and reasoning of anything that Shenron can or cannot do, and it just feels so cringe. You know what's not cringe? McDonald's coffee. Thank God.
At 10 p.m., by the way.
Yeah, we're cooking and rolling. It's been like a pretty crazy. All of us right now. Emmy said it very well. It's just one of those moments. You either feel like there's nothing to do.
Oh, yeah, I said this earlier. Okay, so as streamers, there's a lot of times where it's like, frick, man, I have nothing to do. Like, I have nothing I want to do. And then suddenly, you'll have 2 weeks straight where every day you're doing 3 things every day. And it's just horrible. Like, you get no sleep. Then you have to wake up at 5 and fly to LA. And then 2 days later, you have to fly back to Austin. You're like, oh, crap. Now I have to do this sponsor that I forgot that I signed up for 3 months ago.
I feel like that's not all streamers. I feel like that's just streamers who just can't plan for shit.
Oh, dude, shut up,
Oh,
bro.
my God.
Shut up. Me and Emmy have to Sky 5 this week, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we're Sky 5ing. So, like...
Dude, we have events in LA and shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty
So
sure...
do I.
I'm pretty sure Emmy
Wait,
is
what do you do in LA?
I don't know if I'm allowed to...
The NFL?
Oh, okay. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. My bad.
Oh, can we not say that yet? But I mean, I think I can... By the time this comes out, I will have already done the first NFL show.
Yeah.
So, basically, I'm pretty sure, though, Emmy is going to be going to LA at one point when
My
I'm going to
league
Texas,
tournament.
and we're going to go like this.
I'm just saying, I don't have that problem. I've never had that problem. Why? Because I have a Google Calendar that I update.
Maybe you should get more popular.
Dude,
Bro,
I have
I'm
a
not-
thing to
okay.
do every day for the next 9 days. I
I'm
just
not
schedule it.
saying that I can't schedule things. I'm saying it feels like a lot of the time it's like, what do? I have nothing scheduled. And then all of a sudden, there's a bunch of events happening all at once.
Emmy's right. This is a bad take, Tectone.
But there's just no way that an event can just happen all at once if you agreed to it. You just...
Yes, but
Dick
it
tone.
can.
How? How would it...
Because
here's what's going on.
People can have events in the same week.
So do I.
Yes.
I have 5 this week.
Okay, then you agree.
No, but I just handle it well. It doesn't come out of nowhere. I'm aware of it.
I never said it comes out of nowhere. I just said there's
gaslighter.
I never
She's
said it
not
comes
gaslighting.
Tectone.
She's literally.
I never said it comes out of nowhere. I said there's down periods and busy periods as a streamer. So you agree?
That's
Why is
gaslighting.
this so
you
difficult?
You did just start gaslighting him.
Wait, how?
You actually at the end went. So you agree?
Because he was saying that he has 5 things to do this week.
So I agree with you, Emmy. You don't need to gaslight me the way that you gaslighted Tectone. Tectone, you are also gaslighting Emmy. I'm the only one here who you can trust. Both of you look like you're...
Dude,
Listen.
Emmy is 100% right. You go through periods like I was just in a desert for like a week, then did a Genshin thing, flew here, now flying back to do a football thing.
Mm-hmm.
I knew all of that was happening months in advance, but they were all clumped up together. And World of Warcraft is also out right now. Emmy's having a similar thing right now. It seems like you are as well. We're going to have 2 weeks from now where we're like, there's no games to play. There's
I like to
nothing
call
watch.
this a hell week, and then a month from now we're gonna be like, "Fuck, man,
Yep.
there's
Yep.
nothing to do."
I don't know, man. For me, it just feels easy. I just do what I need
All
to
right,
do.
Tectone,
you're
well,
I mean,
we can't all be
Yo,
all
ask me
streamers
a
like
question.
you.
When was the last time you ever sent me a DM and I didn't respond to it instantly?
Actually, like 2 nights ago.
You always get back within a day.
What are you talking
You're
about?
not always instant, but you're always within a day. You have pretty good customer service.
Yo, can you rate me on Yelp 5 stars,
yeah.
please? Things are going rough.
Tectone
Find
friend
it.
customer
Find it,
service.
Emmy. Show
I
me.
said, "Yo, are you awake?"
What'd I say?
'Cause I
Bro,
needed to
oh
call
my
something.
God.
Emmy, by the way, you communicate like a maniac.
What do you mean?
You stress me out so much. I was talking to Seer about this,
Wait,
and I was
why?
like, am I wrong? And he was like, no, that's fucked up. Okay, this is how Emmy will hit you up. It doesn't matter what it is. It can literally be like, yo, do you want to get coffee? Yo, are you hungry? She will text you, yo, are you busy right now? And then she'll call you. Like right after, immediately after.
Well, I just want to make sure you're not busy before I call.
So, okay, I'll be real.
Wait,
I
is-
don't
No,
experience
but-
that because I don't have FaceTime.
She will say, yo, are you busy? And then instantly call before you even respond to whether or not you're busy, which makes it seem like it's a huge emergency. It makes it seem like such a big emergency every single time. And like, I was like, I was like, what do you think is going on? Because I called you back one time and you didn't pick up. I was like, do you think she's okay? And he goes, oh, I don't know, man. Like, this is so messed up, dude.
I did not realize that. I'm sorry. I won't do that again.
I don't mind.
She'll do it again.
I just want you to know.
That's just me in like
Emmy's a
I'm
known
trying to get
gaslighter.
shit done mode. Like I'm like, okay, we have this shit planned. I need to know what's going on. Are you busy right now, Rich? And then I call. I'm not trying to scare you. Like I don't do this, but I just want to like say hi or whatever.
I
like,
just feel like you're
say
very-
happy birthday or
I
some
just feel like
shit.
you're way out of line. You know?
By the way, both of you texted me on my birthday.
Yeah.
That meant a lot.
Yeah.
Because nobody else in OTK did. Actually, S-Fan tweeted and Seer tweeted.
I tweeted it too.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I didn't
I'm a good
tweet.
friend.
So you guys are the 4 best people in OTK.
Miz didn't tell you happy birthday?
Miz didn't tell me happy birthday.
Wow, what an ugly piece of shit.
Neither did Asman.
I'm not going to shit talk Asman. Miz is low hanging fruit. Nobody likes that guy. Right, Abby? Let's go. Right, Rich?
Yeah.
The boys. Fuck you, Miz.
Dude, I am like...
I don't want to shit talk my landlord. I could be out in the streets tomorrow. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was a little bit upset by JoJo. Sorry to go back.
No, wait, one more thing. Dude, Miz lies constantly. Constantly about me. On stream. All the time. I
Like
see
what?
a clip. Dude, he said that I have not been working out since the end of camp.
Oh, he lies about me too.
Dude,
yeah.
I've worked out every single day. I'm down another 5 pounds.
Dude,
It's insane.
You know my favorite thing about it too? Like he'll lie about something that is funny, but causes you like a shitload of pain. Like it'll like people will come into your chat and give you shit for it. Like you'll get an LSF hate thread, and then I'll be like, "Yo, why'd you say that?" And he'll go, "Did you like that?"
Yeah, dude,
and I'm like, "Bro, what? You're crazy!" Like he made up some shit one time, and there was an LSF hate thread about it, and his response to me was,
Dude.
"Did you like that?"
Dude, he did the same thing to me. He's been like, "Oh, I cheated on camp." He did it like a million times.
Yeah.
Every time I cheated, I was already open about it. I had beef and fucking broccoli with rice, bro.
Dude, I cheated one time.
Uh-huh.
It's so funny because everybody lied about me cheating. I actually only cheated one time. I had a frozen pizza the night before the strongman competition because I wanted extra carbs.
No, I saw you go live from New York City, bro. You were eating at a restaurant. You had like a doughboy.
That wasn't cheating
How's that not cheating?
because Wake gave me permission to eat that.
Oh, so Wade gave you permission to cheat?
It was my last day in New York, and I went to my favorite restaurant. He
Yeah.
said that life's too short.
Wait, if that doesn't count as cheating, then Wade gave me permission to eat every single thing that I ate as well.
Then that's not cheating. If you told Wake, it's not cheating.
There it is.
Miskiff lied. People died.
People died, dude. People died. Wait, what were we talking about?
We were talking about how you think Nami's hot.
Dude, we need like a board to like counteract our ADHD for like these tangents we go on.
Dude,
Man.
you know who I feel like a waifu? Or never mind. Dude, I'm so scared to talk about it because you watch shows at different times. Like when I was a kid, I thought Nas from Ed, Edd and Eddy was hot.
You can then just say when I was a kid.
Well,
is
you're
Winry a
fucked
waifu?
Well, that's weird,
I mean,
though.
depends
That's weird.
on when you watched it, I guess.
You're being weird.
How old are they?
I don't know, man. They're pixels, bro.
Von Hohenheim's my husbando.
I agree. That's a good pick.
If I had to pick a husbando, it's Von Hohenheim.
Well, who's yours, Emmy?
Oh God, I'm scared. I thought about it. I'm scared to say my waifu and husbando because I feel like it reveals too much about my taste.
Tell us.
Why is that a problem?
I don't know because like I don't know. It's like every time I talk about shit like this on stream, it always gets really fucking weird. Okay, I don't know if
She's a furry. She's a furry. Here
No,
it comes. Here it comes.
it has nothing to do with the physical appearance of the characters or their species. Why are you pressing your nose into the mic? Okay. I don't know. Okay, so
Dude, it's about to be 2 P-star characters.
Two what? Wait, what is it? P-star?
B-star.
Oh,
Wait, you don't know
P-star. No,
B-stars?
no, I know B-star.
Oh.
I thought I said P-star.
No,
Like, what
no.
the fuck is that? Some gacha game shit.
Go ahead. Let me say it.
Okay.
She's
so
nervous. Right
I've
now.
had 2 waifus and 1 husbando. I don't even know if you guys are gonna know these series. Okay, so when
Let me guess. Saber.
no, I mean
You like Saber.
Saber's just
I do
baseline.
like Saber, but it's not like that Saber.
Rigan.
Wait, stop! I want to hear.
Okay,
I want to hear.
alright.
Okay, so when I was a kid, my waifu was Shauna from Shakugan no Shauna. Have you guys seen that?
Pull it up. Google.
What is that?
I have no idea.
Shock again? No Shauna?
She's just a freaking badass and she's
Bro,
so
what the
cool.
fuck do you watch? You haven't seen One Piece or Dragon Ball Z? I watch Shakugan no Shauna.
Okay, well that show's only 3 seasons, so
Only 3? Dear God.
3's a run.
Yeah, look up Shakugan no Shauna.
Shakagan no shot.
I'm
What was
pretty,
it
I'm pretty sure
called?
that's a move.
Shakugan?
I'm pretty sure that's a move that Sasuke learns in Naruto Shippuden.
No,
No?
that's the Chidori.
Oh, okay. This
yeah,
one?
This character, she's just like very aggressive and she
You
fights and
like
she's awesome.
red hair a lot.
Wait, dude, if you like this
I've
chick-
noticed that already.
Wait, who else?
Well,
has
you have a
red
type,
hair?
huh?
You like red hair.
Well, then the other 2 characters do not.
Dude,
have red hair.
I
you
used
like
to like red hair a lot too.
I do like red hair.
if you like this chick, you should watch High School DxD or you should watch Mushoku Tensei.
Okay, but I don't like her because of the design. Like, there's a lot of characters that I do like. The design's nice, but that doesn't make me like love the character.
Yeah.
Like Zero
Okay,
Two,
what do you
for
like
example.
about Shakugan no Sana, red hair girl?
I like that she's a freaking little badass and she's awesome. Like when I was a kid, I think I was in middle school and I watched this. I was like obsessed with her. But okay, so my waifu and husbando are from. I'm so sorry. They're from the Fate series. So
That's
you were
Mel.
right.
Oh, okay.
If you say
Predictable.
Alexander, you're my best friend.
No, it's not
No,
Alexander.
wait, Thousand Blade guy.
Gates of Babylon.
Right,
Gilgamesh.
right,
Gilgamesh
right.
is cool as fuck. Gilgamesh is cool.
Gilgamesh.
Because
It's
I
Gilgamesh.
love Gilgamesh and
Yep.
Mordred. I love Mordred because
pick.
I love tomboyish, like aggressive, like strong girl characters. And I love Gilgamesh. I love him so much. I'm so sorry. So many people are gonna be like disgusted with me.
Wait,
Like,
why?
Because a lot of people hate Gilgamesh
Gilgamesh is sick.
because he's such a douche.
That's the best part.
Yeah,
Bro,
That's why I like
I-
Rich.
I love when a character has a massive ego, is a massive douche, but they can back up their ego. Oh my god, Gilgamesh is so awesome.
Dude, it's sick. You would like Vegeta. Ultra ego Vegeta.
Wait.
Okay, well, Gilgamesh is actually looks good with his hair down.
I'm going
so.
to nerd out for a second
Go ahead.
because I love Gilgamesh as well.
Sick.
But also, have you ever read Gilgamesh?
No.
Okay, you should read it.
It
Like,
wasn't Gilgamesh.
Okay, I've never heard of
Gilgamesh
it,
was
so what
a
is
real
it?
okay,
person, right?
so Gilgamesh is the oldest recorded story of all time. It was written in cuneiform on clay tablets, and it's like the oldest story. And basically, the basic premise, and this is why I love Gilgamesh too, because if you've read this, it adds so much to the fucking
Bro,
character.
I'm so happy right now. I was like obsessed with Gilgamesh for like a year.
I have a hard copy of the Epic of Gilgamesh that I will give to you.
Wait, so I'm confused. What is the difference between Saber and Mordred?
Oh god, here we go. Okay, Mordred is Saber's son.
What?
Even though I know in the lore it's her son, even though Mordred is a girl. It's referred to as her son, and she's referred to as Mordred's father. Don't worry about it. But they are two different characters, and Mordred is very, like, tomboyish and, like, aggressive, ego type of character. Whereas I do love the original Saber, but she is, like, kind of, like, not, like, as deep of a character, you know? What?
Yeah,
Do I have to explain the Fate lore?
No, you can't. You couldn't if you tried.
I could, honestly. Do you want me to explain to you, Saber and Mordred, how that happened?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
do
no.
it. Do it.
Oh no.
If she
Okay,
makes a single
this is
mistake,
real.
tell her how much of an idiot she
This
is.
is real, by the way. One of the most successful anime franchises globally of all time, the Fate series. Okay, so Saber, Artoria, is a girl, like, but is always referred to as like a king, like the like, because she's King Arthur, like in the legend, and that's fine. But I guess that the creators were like, we don't want this character to ever, like, I don't know. So the way that they decided to make it so that
You're doing such a good job.
Mordred was, I'm losing my mind. Fate breaks me. Okay.
So
I can explain
okay, so
it.
no, so in the original King Arthur story, Mordred is the son, right? So in the Fate story, Morgan Le Fay, Saber's sister, got Merlin
Bro, you're gonna kill
to
that desk.
enchant Saber with a magical penis, and then had fricked her sister.
I'm reading tonight.
And then Morgan gave birth to Mordred, who is also a girl, but in the story is referred to as the son, and calls Saber her father. And she hates Saber. I hate Fate, dude, so much.
Wait, see, I
It's
thought
the
that it
worst
really
thing ever.
wasn't that deep. I thought that the only thing that happened was just like based off of who conjured them, they could just be whatever. Like it just.
But
that
there's
affected.
also lore within the.
That's crazy.
This is
That's
even
cool.
Okay, Fate's already a terrible, like, dog shit. It's 10 p.m. and I'm drinking coffee. I'm falling apart. I'm losing it. I'm sorry.
This is seriously. I will remember this as one of the best moments I've ever gotten to experience as a group with the three of us.
Because I'm having brain rot.
Just watching her go. I fucking love Gilgamesh. There's a magical penis, and you
Gilgamesh
don't
is so
understand.
hot.
It's so good. But no, Gilgamesh. I'm going back to Gilgamesh. We'll talk more about the magical penis later. With Gilgamesh, the Epic of Gilgamesh, literally one of the original. It's the oldest story on record.
Yeah.
Written on clay tablets. So the basic lore of it is Gilgamesh is half man, half god. And he's a ruler, and there is another character called Enkidu who is half man, half beast. And the whole story is kind of showing like how humans are in the middle. You know, we're not quite animals, we're not quite gods. We know that we're going to die. And how do we deal with it? It's like the hardest place to be, the hardest station to be in life. Enkidu's running through the fields.
Do you believe in permanent death?
Like absolute destruction is
No,
what it's
with
called, or
humans.
absolute annihilation is
With
what
humans.
Yeah, absolute annihilation. Isn't that what it's called? Annihilation.
Wait.
I believe
what
in
do you-
death only happens to those who believe in it. I feel like the life is forever.
Did you read Sandman or something? Yeah.
Is that deep?
Yeah,
Did you believe me
Did
for a
you
second?
read Sandman?
I really think if you lower your pitch down a little bit, you can make anybody believe anything.
I'm a Reddit atheist.
Yeah, sick. Nice. Gilgamesh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So basically, Enkidu, he's half beast, half man, and he is 100% happy because he has no idea he's gonna die. He's just running through the fields, he's eating stuff, but he's screwing up stuff in Gilgamesh's town. Gilgamesh ends up sending a prostitute out into the field. Enkidu sleeps with the prostitute, and at the moment, right after he comes, he has post-nut clarity and he goes, "Oh no, I'm gonna die one day." Enkidu and Gilgamesh become best friends, and they go on these crazy adventures, and they fight literal gods. And there's like a whole back and forth. It's an incredible story. It really is an incredible story. And Gilgamesh is based off of that. And that ego is in the story because he has the ego of a god, even though he's a man. Oh, God. You have to read it. You seriously have to read it.
Wait, ego of a god? And he's just a mortal man?
Yeah.
Must be Miskiff. Oh, okay. Speaking of things,
I was Enkidu in the closet. Cut that out. Cut that out.
Speaking of things that are godly, one of my favorite things ever to happen on Twitch is actually happening, which is there's this other content creator called Gigek, who I
Love him.
Yeah, great guy, great content. Shout out to the Anime Zone. Crunchyroll actually let him stream anime on his channel. They're doing that again, but with a new anime. What is it called? It's
the Cyberpunk one.
Yeah, but what's the exact
It's
name?
like Cyberpunk edging.
Yeah. Oh, Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
That's
It's actually
close.
happening on like the 12th of September, so probably like a week before this goes live, where like everybody's gonna be able to stream 3 episodes of this anime.
A week before this goes live.
It's on the 12th.
It's tomorrow for
Yeah,
us.
tomorrow.
Yeah, we're recording this on September 11th. What?
He's making it weird.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm really happy because like Twitch is probably the dumbest fucking platform ever conceived, in my opinion. They make horrible decision after
Let's
horrible
cut this
decision.
out too. Just kidding.
Oh, okay. The amount of times that has been said this episode is actually insane.
But we meant it every single time except for that.
True.
With the Twitch.
Yeah, of course.
Please.
Keep it all in.
All of the.
Listen, I just feel like if I can go live every day and just pull up the episode of Dragon Ball Z and just watch it with the boys every goddamn day, that is what I'm going to do. And I'm hoping that we're moving forward to that direction as streamers. Just being able to watch
I would love
whatever.
that, being able to watch shows with
Yeah,
chat.
dude, I would watch.
I wanna be able to walk into stores and take stuff without paying for it.
I agree.
I agree.
But here's the difference, though. You would have to be like a celebrity that could show it off. That would drive people back to go watch your show, right?
It would probably have to be the same as like the Prime viewing thing, where like they have to have Prime to watch or some shit.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think that's fair. But like, I don't know. I hate watch party streams. Where it's like, for example, E-Rob. Like,
yeah, I hate him.
I fucking hate that guy. No, it's like watching watch party streams when you don't have Prime is just the weirdest shit
I mean,
ever.
it's just getting started, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, you know, maybe,
Yeah, in, like,
maybe they'll
10
change it so
years.
you actually have the ability to maybe like subscribe to join or something like that, or
Yeah, that'd be cool.
something like that where it's actually accessible. Because if you, depending on where you are too, because it's region locked. That's why this stuff's so difficult.
Yeah.
A lot of it comes down to it being region locked. So you don't even have like an option to do anything, and you just see a full cam thing. But yeah, I mean, hey, I love One Piece, and sometimes when I stream, I like to be a pirate too.
True. Like, I get why there are the regulations. Of course, like I don't want to steal anybody's work. Be like, oh, I'm a fucking internet celebrity. Let me do this and benefit your company. But I just want to find some way to just watch anime with my boys, dude. It'd be so sick.
I mean, look, it obviously feels really good to watch anime and talk to people while you're doing it and like chill.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's going to disagree with that. I do not understand how the business side of it will ever work and make sure that the right people are compensated and but I do always hope, and I do feel like it always goes this way. I feel like over time, everything moves to the best viewing experiences. So eventually I think it'll be there, but we have to wait and see when it actually does happen.
Dude, speaking of like random animes that I would like to watch on stream, what's a anime that y'all want to? Generally, this is generally a bad thing. But what's an anime y'all would like to see live action?
What?
Dude, there are some good live actions. There are some good ones. Like, for example, like the old, not the new Netflix ones with Light Turner, but the really old Japanese live action Death Notes were actually fire. Bro.
I've never watched an anime and said I want this to be live action.
Yeah.
But I have watched certain things and I've gone, I would love to see this be animated.
Yeah,
well, let's just what anime do you think would be good live action? Clearly, Cowboy Bebop was a flop. They're doing Yu Yu Hakusho.
Wait, you know, it'd be fucking sick live action. Food Wars.
Actually, that would be good.
That would be
I was
sick.
thinking like something like action-y where most of it's not like humans interacting, because that's always weird when it's like real people talking like anime characters.
Yeah.
So what I thought of was like something like Evangelion, where a lot of it's like mechs fighting, like they could animate it like the Transformers movies or something. I don't know. I can't really think of anything else because I just like seeing animation.
Evangelion though, the real crazy scenes.
They would ruin the characters.
They would ruin the characters, and also, I mean,
It'd be
like,
cool to see like live action,
but, like
animated.
I feel like the
angels
general
and shit.
the general rule of thumb is just don't rely on animation for anything. Like, for example, I feel like Vinland Saga would be a very easy live action to do. It's just Game of Thrones, but just.
But the fight scenes in Vinland Saga, like when the first time when he fights Thorkel for the first time, and like that, you would not be able to do that in live action, where he's like, you could do the part where he assesses like the limbs and like where the weak spots are. He goes, oh, his weak spots are up high. Like it's like under his armpits, his neck. How will I get there? And then he kicks him in the back of the knee. And then that's how the actual stab thing happens. Moments like that have happened in live action. They're terrible. It's like Sherlock Holmes with Robert Downey Jr.
Wait, that shit's fucking awesome. What are you talking about? Like the discombobulate. You didn't like that shit?
I think that it's not that it was terrible. I'll take a step back.
That was one of my favorite moments of like any movie I've ever seen. What do you mean?
I mean, I think that it was
like
done.
Strike the nose.
I like the fight scene better in Vinland Saga. I'm not saying that it was valid in Sherlock Holmes. If you did it with Vinland Saga, it would take away from what made that fight scene.
Well, I don't want like a 1-for-1 remake. I want a reimagining, like a more.
And I agree with you there.
Yeah.
That's the problem with most of the live actions is they're just trying to recreate the source material, and it's like, wait, why are you trying to do that? It already exists. That's like
exactly.
Yeah, you have to play to the medium.
Wait, so do you have a live action anime that you like?
Yeah, the old Death Note movies were
Death Note movies.
so good.
I have not seen those, and I've never seen any clips of them. When were they made?
I probably watched them. My buddy got them imported from Japan back when I was in like middle school, high school. It was probably like over a decade ago. But they were honestly sick. Like, dude, seeing L like in real life as a human portrayed very well. Same thing with Kira. So sick.
Should I actually watch this?
Dude, it's something to experience. Know that live actions can be done well when people actually care about it, and it's not just like, look what we can bring to Netflix, bro. Live action Yu Yu Hakusho, live action Cowboy Bebop.
I read a lot of like American comics, like a lot of Dark Horse comics. I read like a lot of comics in general.
Yeah.
Every single time one of those gets made into live action, it's ruined as well. I just think that a lot of things, it's written for its medium, and if you aren't doing what you said, which is a complete reimagining of the source material, you need to experience it from a different lens because the medium probably already did it the right way if you like it.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm not saying it's impossible at all, and there could be some really cool things.
It's just a really hard thing. Like, it's kind of like forcing a hard take is what I'm trying to do. Because generally live actions are terrible. So I'm wondering, in y'all's opinion, what do you think could be good? Because, like, for example, I think Vinland Saga could be a great live action. I think Dr. Stone could be a great live action.
Well, the thing is isn't there kind of like, I didn't see it yet, but Seer told me it was really fucking good. But what's it called? The Northmen, something like that. There was a movie that just came out. I think it's the same director who did The Lighthouse, and it's very Vinland Saga-esque.
Really? I've never heard of this.
So I haven't seen it yet. It just came out. Will said it was really good. The ratings are absolutely shit, but Will, Neff, and Seer said that was good. I will watch it before we record the next episode.
Yeah.
Because basically Seer described the story to me, and it sounded like a mini condensed season 1 of Vinland Saga.
That sounds sick.
Yeah, like main character driven by revenge, death of a family member.
Dude, revenge stories, that's what I like. They are a lot more typical in shonens. I love a good revenge story. Just blind hatred, doing anything. And I also love when protagonists get lost along the way of their path to vengeance, especially when they get there and they finally have the means to like kill the dude they've been wanting to do it, but then they realize that would make them just as bad as the person who they sought to destroy.
The empty moment.
I love that shit, dude.
I would just kill them anyway, but whatever.
No, I was going to punch you. You inspired me. No. Finally, it's time. But yeah, no. I feel like that's the reason why I don't care for the live action imagining as much. And I'm not like shutting down your idea. I think it was a great place, and I think it's brought up a lot of this conversation. So I'm really glad that you did it. But the thing with
why don't you just like punch me in the fucking face? Why don't you just stab me in the heart?
I'm here to kill you, Tectone.
I'm down to be punched.
The
I've never been punched in the face. I feel like it'd be a good thing to.
So the thing with anime that I think it does so well, it can show some of these internal emotions in a way that you can't do in live action. And that's why I think like these revenge stories, the moment of like going back and feeling like you were wrong, you've gone too far. Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I punched you so light, but it still kind of hurt.
I mean, no one cares.
Kinda.
Okay, just sit down in your chair. Shut up.
Fuck you, Tectone. How about I punch you in the face?
I'm sorry.
We should always record these at like fucking midnight. Just like, well, I beat the shit out of you with your dumbass take,
No,
Baldy.
bro,
It's like,
I'm in a mood because it's like it's almost 11. We're drinking coffee. I'm like,
too
I'm
bald,
gonna kill
man.
someone.
And she thinks that she gets to call herself Egg.
True.
Doesn't that piss you off?
It does.
She like kind of took our thing.
Yeah, Emmy pisses me off on the daily.
Yeah.
You know what else pisses me off? How y'all won't pick a fucking live action.
I'm discussing it with you right now because the thing is like when you think about you brought up it made me think for a second of Sasuke and thinking of those moments when they were actually animated.
You know what I just thought of? A sick idea. It'd be a dope ass anime. Barack Obama's journey to presidency as an anime.
Oh wow!
Does that not actually sound like it'd be fucking
That'd
groundbreaking?
Be fucking insane.
Well, then does that not sound sick?
That does sound like they could make it really cool. It just feels
Right?
so random.
And then like the dethroning of Barack Obama for Donald Trump.
But I'm like thinking about like a shot where it's like Barack Obama in a chair, and it's like it basically like it rotates, and his hair goes like white, and the shadow's like really long, and it just goes to be continued. And it's just-
I want to
Oh
see
my
the Obama fight scenes.
Yes,
him kicking
dude.
the shit out of
Well,
some people
dude,
in a suit.
Have you watched what was that movie? It was Abe Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
So fucking good.
Fucking baller movie.
So sick.
I thought it was gonna be like a meme, but it was like fucking solid.
It was just good.
Yeah, it
One
was-
of my favorites.
It was a solid flick.
Yeah.
There is this one comic book. What is it called? It was kind of like a political thriller. Oh fuck.
Political thriller must be Attack on Titan.
It was a Assange stream. Dude, Attack on Titan. You give it way too much shit. It is a beautiful show.
I do it because I just hate watching people just jerk off a show.
Dude,
that-
Attack on Titan, though, for example, really good, definitive moment that I can reach to right now. That it would be so corny if you did in live action. When
turning
Mikasa,
into any Titan on the planet.
well, true, but think
Yeah.
this moment when Mikasa has her realization about the world, where she like has that moment where you see the praying mantis and it's eating the moth. She sees her father holding the I believe it's a rabbit that he had just hunted, and she goes like just thinking like life has to consume other life. The world is inherently, it's like that very Nietzschean philosophy of there has to be a hawk, there has to be a rabbit. Sorry, that's probably really tough for you. But that moment, that realization, and having that like, you can feel it so clearly through the show, and no live action can do that. I feel like it's very similar to poetry in a lot of ways, how elevated the emotion.
Yeah, but I
can be.
also feel like there's a lot of strengths that a live action could bring.
I
that
don't
anime
disagree.
Couldn't,
Yeah, I
if
don't
they would
disagree.
if they would just do it right, just do it right, forehead. That easy.
I mean, I think of one of the most powerful moments that just popped into my head of live action. I don't even think the movie's particularly good, and I fucking hate Tom Hanks. But in Captain Phillips, the very last scene when he's crying, so powerful, and that's a hard thing to do. I don't know why I thought of that. I think I was thinking about Chet Hanks, and I was thinking about doing
I
that.
love that Rich is very like you really enjoy emotional scenes, which is great because I do too. And then Tectone's like that dog in Full Metal Alchemist laughed my ass off.
I'm a crier.
It's just like complete opposite ends of the spectrum.
No, I love that
I was
too.
one of the first times I was talking to Emmy about anime, I was just like, yeah, Toradora makes my heart bleed.
I was like, what?
Yeah, like I
It is
I
a good
really
show. It is
I like
a
slice of
sweet
life
show.
too.
No, like there's a moment in Black Clover. People want to dismiss it as a mindless shonen, and to be honest, it is. It was a show and a manga that set out to be a stereotypical show that did all the tropes right in the best way possible with the best pacing possible. But there was a moment where I was getting so tired of the whole Asta trope, where he's like, I can believe it, I can do anything, I'll fight, and I'll always surpass my limits. But there's a part in the manga where he genuinely gives up for just a moment. And it fucking ruined me. Seeing this beacon of light, positivity, and like, I can do anything, say, I don't think I can accomplish my dream anymore. And it fucked me up. And that's the part that I recommend everybody get to in Black Clover, where Asta gives up.
I had a moment where I gave up.
It's
in real life.
Really?
I gave up long ago.
Are you okay?
I had a definitive moment where I gave up, and man, is this too dark?
It might be.
I had a
Therapy time.
Yeah.
So there was actually a moment when so I had.
Can I make one thing before you start? I'm totally okay with getting into these more serious issues. 100%.
Me
like
too.
I don't mind it at all.
Yeah, this is it wasn't like now saying this story,
Yeah.
it seems like such not a big deal.
Mhm.
But at the time, I remember like the sequence very clearly. I was working at Blizzard. I was hosting World of Warcraft, and I had done a show, and I was sitting next to Venruki, Zico, and Supatis, who I casted with. And I remember looking down the desk before we went live and going, I could do this every day for the rest of my life. I don't need anything to change. I have everything that I want in my life. I felt like this like completeness. And then a few days later, I got fired. And I was like, holy shit. And like there was like a bunch of shit with Blizzard. And I actually was like, you know what? I'm not going to cast anymore. And I'm not going to stream anymore. I'm just done.
Yeah.
And Asmon called me. And he was like, dude, don't be a fucking idiot, Rich, dude. Just fucking go live, dude.
Yep.
And Asmon was the reason that I kept like.
What a good friend.
Yeah, dude. And I like remember that moment. That was like my anime moment was just Asmon.
I had an anime moment too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was broke. I had no money. It was me and Frame. We were in an apartment. I'd been streaming for maybe about 3-4 months. And I just spent the last of our money on some chicken and some orange chicken sauce, which cost us about $6.78. It's all the money we had left in our bank account. I go to cook it. I burn it.
Oh.
It was the last of our food. We were not able to eat. I start crying because I was like, we're not going to be able to have dinner tonight, sweetie. And then I sit on the couch. I get an email notification, and it said, you got approved for Twitch partner. And the moment that happened, I fucking jumped up, life determination through the roof, and then I just sat down and streamed for the next 13 hours.
Damn.
And just got sub after sub after sub after sub. And it was like, oh my God. And dono after dono, too.
What
It was
what were you streaming back then? Arc Knights?
I think it was Skylanders Ring of Heroes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Holy
yeah,
shit.
that was a while
Damn,
ago.
that's crazy. That's a crazy moment. You have anything?
So when was the last time you were depressed?
Oh, I actually had a story kind of similar to Rich's, but it is like, I mean, everyone
You worked
kind of
at
knows
Blizzard?
this story. Yeah, I worked at Blizzard.
I'm so
and I also,
sorry.
I also got
sorry.
fired. Yeah, no, like, so for me, like, what I always wanted in my adult life was to, like, feel independent and like I was on my own. Like, I always wanted that for all those years. And then in 2021, I bought my first house, and, like, I was in there and I was like, shit, bro, like, I made it. Like, I had friends coming over. I was like taking care of myself. I was like, bro, this is like all I ever wanted. This is like perfect. I'm gonna live here for the rest of my life.
Wait, you have a house?
And then I do. I still.
What's your exact address?
You can
Tectone, if you knew the story, you would feel like you're about to feel like an asshole.
Oh, I don't
bro.
know the story. I don't know the story.
You're about to feel like a real fucking asshole.
No, I won't. I don't care. It's fine.
And then so I don't like remember the exact order of what like happened here because there was a lot of like stuff was coming in, but like I didn't like make decisions yet. And then this person who had been stalking me for 10 years showed up at my house on the doorstep. And there were other things happening there too. That was like people were sending me packages to my house. There were people delivering flowers during my streams.
Fucking dick.
And I was like, I can no longer live alone. And even if I invite people to stay with me, I can't stay in this house. And I was like, fuck, man, I don't know what to do. But around the same time, I was talking to Asmon, Tips, and Miz about joining OTK. And then I came down here. And at first I was like, I don't know if like this is if I'm going to be happy here or like stay here for a long time. Because I always wanted to be alone and feel like, you know, I was just on my own, like doing my own thing. But I've just like loved the house so much.
Why do you think you like? That makes sense. First of all, you leaked your address, rip Bozo, get fired. Okay, suck it off.
Shut up.
Thanks, Zillow.
I do want to straight up say though, it's crazy because this might come off as like incredibly selfish, but I feel like I speak for a lot of people that moment, that like terrible thing, turned into a really good friendship.
No, I
and
agree.
You changed like.
Genuinely, I don't think I would have moved here if that didn't happen.
100%.
Yeah, because like I had a lot of friends in Kansas. I like even was like talking to a girl there.
Yeah.
And then now like, but my life has completely changed, but I would say for the better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of our lives are better.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
I have another really fucked up story.
Wait, shit, there was something I wanted to say. Frick. It was about what you said. Frick, dude. Oh, yeah. You said you like to be alone. See, that makes no sense to me. Like for me, I love people. I hate being by myself. Like just being around other people just makes me feel happier, even if we're not even doing anything.
That is obvious with you. I've noticed that with you.
I fucking love people.
I'm an introvert. I need time to recharge, and also, I had lived with other people literally my whole life until I got my house in Kansas, and I was always like, fuck, man. I can't wait to just live alone, be able to do whatever the fuck I want. But now, like, I'm like, well, it just depends on who you live with, I guess.
For me, it's like, I don't need to do things with the other people who are around me. I just like, it's like this. I like saying this. I like being alone, like together with another person. Like, I'm doing nothing. They're doing nothing, but we're in the same space.
Yeah, no,
and I love
yeah,
that
that is nice. I guess just at that point in my life, what I wanted was like I just want to be on my own for a while, I guess.
Yeah, I get it. I'm an introvert too. Like actually, nobody believes me, but I really need alone time. Like that's when I feel super drained if I don't get. And how I used to get it was in New York. I would just walk, and I would walk for hours, and I wouldn't be going anywhere. I would just walk in familiar places by myself, and usually I would actually sit down, read, and I would read, and I would just like read in nice places, and I love that alone time.
I mean,
and it's hard to get that for me in like you can't really walk here, you can't really walk in LA like that, and that's New York. I could really recharge.
For me, I do that every morning. I take an hour and a half, and I sit next to my shower, and I let the water run, and I just meditate next to the rain noise.
Yeah. See, I think like everybody needs to recharge with a little bit of alone time.
Yeah.
Right. So I totally get where you're coming from.
Me, I just needed 10, 11 months alone to recharge.
Yeah. Like that was my thing. When I was a little kid, I was always like chill in the bathroom, and my parents just thought I just jerked off all the time. But in reality, I just like the sound.
See,
is that weird?
It's
I just
crazy.
like the sound of water.
I did jerk off all the time.
But not me, thank you.
That's a whole different shower scene.
Yeah, true.
But don't watch that one.
Wait, what's?
Don't watch Thriller Bark. Don't watch Thriller Bark. Don't watch Thriller Bark.
Dude, that is such an underrated arc, bro.
Thriller Bark
love
is very good.
Thriller
That is a good arc.
Yeah. Gecko Moria, I think, is a very weak antagonist, and the Luffy storyline for Thriller Bark was weak.
The payoff of
like you have nothing happened with Zoro. You know what I'm talking about. Corona versus Usopp.
So I actually had this conversation. I was talking to Ludwig about One
Sick
Piece.
name drop.
Yeah, Ludwig and I are friends.
Sick.
So I was talking to Ludwig about One Piece, and I was saying something along the lines of like, I just love all of the fights in One Piece, and he was like, I think the fights are kind of weak, and it started this whole discussion. And what I've realized is One Piece is one of the animes that is the best at taking a fight and then giving it like the best resolution ever. Like the resolution to the One Piece fights are always so epic. Nothing happened. The fight already took place, but that resolution is one of the most badass and gratifying moments. There are obviously in the fights like a lot of like kind of power upgrades. Like, okay, now I can put hockey in, like I can put hockey inside of my hockey.
Dude, speaking of hockey, I want to talk about Shanks real quick. Okay, I was sitting there.
Great character.
I was like,
potential husbando.
Bro, how this is gonna be like a tinfoil hat theory that I think about One Piece a lot, because I do like thinking of One Piece in a critical way to actually think what is good and what is not good.
Yeah, just to be really pretentious with like everybody who
no,
watches the show.
I don't like saying like, oh,
I'm kidding.
People like this show. I should like this show. People say this, everything they do is good. I'm like, okay, I'm going to find examples of why you're wrong, because I feel like it's important. I'm not saying One Piece is a bad show. I'm just saying that I feel like there are a lot of things wrong with it that people turn a blind eye to, which that's for another episode. But Shanks, look, first couple episodes, he gets his arm bitten off by a giant sea monster. And I'm like, how in the fuck is the guy who lost to a sea monster gonna ever be able to compete with anybody like Kaido, Big Mom? And then I realized, this may be a potential future spoiler, but this is just my own theory. I think Shanks intentionally lost his arm because he believed in Luffy and he wanted to demonstrate the dangers of the open sea by letting that grievous wound affect him to catapult Luffy into the future, and that's why he did it.
So I actually agree with you.
Yeah.
I think it's two-pronged. I think one of the things it's supposed to show is that as soon as you let somebody in your life, that's when you're most vulnerable too, right? Like
Very true.
Like that is the most dangerous, and
yeah,
you instantly feel that because I actually did read the beginning of the anime, or sorry, the beginning of the manga. The anime is kind of like jumbled how they actually present it, because it starts with Luffy in the barrel, right?
Yeah.
And he meets
Colby.
Yeah, fucking Colby, dude. Regardless.
Yeah.
The order's a little bit jumbled. So I think in the manga, they do a better job at establishing how badass Shanks actually is.
Yeah.
They do a slightly better job at doing that early. But I do agree with you. I think that part of it is he sees something in Luffy. Like, because the other thing that happens that's kind of ridiculous, you have this fucking fruit that is like OP as shit. Because it's also like kind of hinted at multiple points that, you know, the Gum Gum fruit is way stronger and it's way more significant, and it was also way more valuable than you would think.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, there's all... I could get into, like, everything with, like... We'll save this for the One Piece episode. There are different classes to all the different fruits, like the Logia fruits and all of that.
Yep.
But for some reason, this fruit is very, very valuable.
And
they're
becomes...
not paying attention to it, and the kid just eats it.
Yep.
So, like, a lot of the things, it does seem like Shanks has... And as you learn to see more and more of the character and how much chess he really is playing, it seems like he is trying to set Luffy up.
Well, the other thing is pre-time skip, the reason why they didn't want to eat it is because the punishment of eating a devil fruit was that, a lot of people forget this, you can't swim if you eat a devil fruit. You sink like metal to the bottom of the ocean. That was very prevalent in the Arlong arc. That was very prevalent for there's this like cat guy with like swords on his fingers. It was prevalent
Oh
for that
god,
too.
that was such a weird arc.
No, I loved it.
Wait, no,
Where they picked up Usopp. They picked up Usopp, and there was the guy with the hypnotic shades, and the other guy with the sweet cat
the one
claws.
guy is like
That guy was
literally
sick.
Dude, he's like rocking Yeezys too. I remember like watching it. I was not super into One Piece at that point when I was watching
Same.
it. Like, I thought those arcs were relatively weak, but
Bros, not having watched One Piece is such a debuff on this show. Holy shit, because you guys love it so much, which is great. I love that you're having your One Piece talk, but I'm just like, I literally have no clue what's going on.
You'll read it.
Am I gonna have to watch this like
No, read it.
10-year
I'm telling
long
you,
thing?
I'm telling you, read it.
you know what we're gonna do tonight?
Jesus.
We're gonna go back to Sears' place. We're gonna tie him up and we're gonna make him watch Evangelion, because I know he would love it, and I want to watch it right
He
now.
would like it.
He'd be like,
he
oh
would
my
love
god,
it.
wow, I never thought about it like that.
I'm making Sunny watch Ranking of Kings.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I
Yeah.
actually haven't seen Ranking Kings yet.
You'll love it.
I still haven't had a chance
It's
to.
amazing.
I'm also very stubborn. My reflex is typically to rewatch something that I've already watched that I know that I love.
No, hell no.
I rewatch the shit out of stuff a lot of the time.
I do not.
Like,
Unless I'm doing it for somebody else. I will never do that for myself.
well, I do it for, man, this is going to open a can of worms, because if she ever sees this, it'll start a fight. But that is the one thing that pisses me off that my girlfriend does. I will start watching a show, rewatching a show for her, and then she will watch without me, and she'll watch like one episode, and then she'll be like, oh, we'll just start here. And so I started rewatching Vinland Saga.
No.
I started rewatching Vinland Saga with her, right? Just to get her into the show, because I fucking love Vinland Saga, and I knew she would like it. The next morning, I woke up, and she had woken up at 7 a.m. I had no shot. She woke up at 7 a.m., watched 2 episodes, and when I woke up, she was like, those were so good. I was like, what the fuck? She taunted me. She started off by taunting me, and then she keeps trying to watch it over and
But
over.
don't you think it's kind of nice that she likes it that much, and she knows you've already seen it? Like, I agree that is fucked up.
Do you know why you're
but-
doing this? Because
What?
you do that. Don't you?
When have I done that?
You're also
because
saying
you're
the
defending
same
it
thing
because
that she said.
You 100% have done that to somebody.
No, I haven't done that, but I was thinking like, well, like if my girlfriend did that, I'd be like, well, I'm at least glad that she's into it, because you're
but
trying
part
to
of
get
it,
her into
I
it,
want
right?
like the selfish. I'm
I
being a little bit
know.
selfish. I want to watch her
No,
enjoy it.
I would be upset too, but I mean, I'm just saying there's a silver lining. At least she actually likes it. Like,
I
she's not,
love
she's
love
not
that she
forcing
likes it.
herself to do
Dude,
it.
you know
for
what really upsets me? When you go to an anime con and you invite your 2 friends and they don't come.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, but I wish you guys were there for it. San Japan was really fun. It was probably my favorite con of all time.
How was it?
It was amazing. It was really good.
Emmy and I were so busy.
Dude, oh my, yeah, I know. It just came out of nowhere because you know our schedules.
shut
Oh,
up,
you know how it goes.
You know how it is. It's a
Yeah.
hell week.
Yeah, here's
It's a
yeah,
hell week.
plan your fucking schedule. I spent $3,200 in 2 days. You know what I got? I don't know if anybody can link. I'll probably bring it to the set. I got a Hand of God from Berserk.
Whoa.
Hand of God holding the Behelit.
I was about to ask, is it holding the
Yes.
so like the opening shot?
That's
Yes.
sick.
And I also got a
Oh,
Behelit opening up, and Griffith comes out of it
How
with
big
like
is
the
it?
full gear. Like
Wait,
this big.
what
Oh,
is it?
shit, that sounds
Oh, it's like
nice.
Yeah, it's like this big.
it's like a little statue.
Yeah, and then I have another. It's a gut statue. Only 500 exist on Earth.
That's cool.
It was made in 2004.
Damn.
It is super rare. I got a whole bunch of other shit.
Do you collect figures and shit?
So I've never collected figures.
Oh,
I do,
I know Tectone does.
Only
but-
big.
And
big.
I have a
references.
collection. It's still sitting in Kansas. I'm waiting till I have more space because
Yeah.
I don't really have
You have a
anywhere to put
tiny
them right
room.
now. It's I do what I can.
It's
with it.
sad.
I actually,
It's not
You're like a little
sad.
goblin in there, man.
dude.
You're not
the only
wrong,
thing,
but
the only
it's
thing
not
with your
that
room
small
that's
of a
weird,
room.
the only thing that's weird, but you've solved it at this point, was the fact that it felt like a fish tank for a long time. Like it just had like it
It's
had
like
like
a
the
little
glass door,
aquarium.
and you were like,
People would walk by and look in. and
knock
I'd
on
be
the
like,
glass, and I'd be like,
Hi,
guys.
It is like a zoo exhibit room.
It really is. It
Dude,
really is.
You have the exact opposite problem that I have, which is your room is small with a whole bunch of shit.
Mhm.
My room or my house is massive. There's nothing in it, bro. There's nothing.
So
Your house is nice.
I like
Really?
your house. Your house. is
Yeah, I
crazy.
like it like that.
I loved streaming
Yeah.
there because I streamed all of Lost
I
Ark.
don't.
for
I wish
years.
we
I don't
streamed there
like
again,
cluttered
man.
houses.
I
That's why my
definitely
room
will at
drives
some
me
point.
crazy.
Yeah.
I have furniture across the whole like all the walls.
So my girlfriend allowed me one room, and I have one room that I'm allowed to do anything I want with, and I don't know how to like make it cool. And like every other room is she turned into like kind of like a castle. I think it's cool.
That's sick.
But it's like I don't have like that vision. She was like, "This is your room," and I told her that I wanted to have the floors be made out of dice and or trading cards, and then the walls to be made out of like dice
Dude.
too. And then she was like, "Honey, maybe one day." But like I can't figure
Wait,
it out.
so this is her house?
No,
No, you know what
like
you
a-
should do?
what
we
is
have
this?
an
Okay,
apartment.
dice floor would be sick.
Oh.
Not every wall, just one feature wall of all
Yeah,
your favorite magic
Dude,
cards.
if you do every wall
That's
and then
weird.
also the
That's
floor,
weird.
I feel like it's gonna be like it feels like it's closing in on you.
Yeah, or
I
like,
feel
like
it's
a
gonna be weird.
fireplace,
Yeah.
fireplace, and then a dramatic.
A feature wall
Yeah,
is a
feature
good
wall.
idea, and then you can maybe have
Thank
like
you, I
some
agree.
nice
I'm smart.
shelves or like.
Do you guys want to come out
console
and help
shit
me
on the other
decorate my
walls?
place?
I will.
I will not,
I would.
but I will give you my opinion from Austin, Texas.
We'll FaceTime.
Yeah, we'll FaceTime.
Well, you can FaceTime teching it out.
Dude, not having FaceTime in OTK is the worst thing on earth.
Oh yeah, it's impossible. That's all we do.
I don't use it.
Do you want an iPhone, man? I have 3.
I've tried to use an iPhone. I had one. I
You
got
just
it.
don't like it?
No, I got it just to FaceTime with OTK. Fuck it. I'm not using that garbage I'm not using that fucking garbage ass phone. It's terrible.
Have you just always used Android?
Dude, no, I used to use iPhones. I used iPhones up to the iPhone 8. But the Android, you can do way more shit.
I don't know, man.
Like, dude, whenever I want to read a manga, I can go like this with my phone. And it expands. Where's the hold on.
You
look at-
can
look at this
use
shit.
that as like your manga
Look at
phone,
that.
like at home.
Boom, boom.
You can use it. Okay, the reason I have more than one phone is because
You're
like
chronically online. You're addicted.
No.
You're a loser.
It's because I prefer I prefer the cameras on certain iPhone models, and I use those other phones for my cosplay pictures and videos. But I have a newer phone where the camera, I think it looks like shit, but I still use it for my daily life because it's newer.
I enjoy my life, and I like talk
Okay.
to people around me, and I listen to the sounds of the world.
I love being alive. Every day I wake up as a blessing. And I'm just really glad that I'm here right now.
Every morning when I wake
You guys
up.
are scaring me. Why are you saying this all
Yeah,
of a
I'm proving
sudden?
the comment that I saw last week. Can Tectone go 5 minutes without making Emmy uncomfortable?
What? No, I'm just scared. I feel like you guys are like, thinking
I'm scared every time I'm around you. It's
Oh
not
my
that.
Thanks for making it better, Emmy. I appreciate
Oh
that.
man.
I didn't mean scared like that. Like I'm scared because I care about you guys, and you're like,
How funny
I
would it
just
be?
love life. I'm not gonna die anytime soon or anything. It's like foreshadowing in an anime. You're like, is everything just so great right now? I'm just so happy to be
You need
with
to
you
get
guys.
off your 3 phones. Let's not anime, Emmy.
Oh my god.
I forgot. I need to go back to San Japan real quick. I forgot about this, dude. I went to San Japan. Okay, this is how the Genshin community is. I know all roads lead back to Genshin, back for Tectone. Okay,
I don't think that's
there
the
was
saying.
there was 2 different types of people. Okay, the regular cosplayers loved me. Genshin Impact cosplayers fucking hate me, bro. They hate me because I'm a little bit critical of their little game. They can handle any negativity. That's how you make it as a Genshin Impact cosplayer, by the way. You just bullshit and you say, oh, everything's great, everything's fine, while you're doing fuck all, collecting your mitten berries and just jerking off the community. Censor that. It's ridiculous. Okay? There was there was Genshin Impact cosplayers who were coming up to me and warning people to not talk to me.
Dude, I think I actually
no joke.
I think you're wrong. I
Bro,
think
they
everything
gave you
with Genshin's
the
perfect.
do not interact tag in real life.
No, go ahead. Go,
No,
You got do not interact
No,
tagged in real life.
I'm gonna be real, dude. Tectone, you're wrong. I love Genshin Impact. I think that they've been killing it. I love everything that's going on. Dendro's out now.
I love Genshin cosplayers. They're so cute.
Dendra's gonna take me a long time to
freaking
figure
cute.
out. So that's a lot of content for me. So, Tectone, I think you're wrong on this one.
Yeah, man. You know what? You're right. I think Genshin Impact is really great. No issues whatsoever. To be honest, why would I even care about what I did with the 5,000 hours of grinding with the artifacts and the characters I've pulled? To be honest, it's just about the story, man. If I focus on anything else than that, I'm just playing the wrong game.
But
just admit that you don't like the game.
I do more damage than you, Techie.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You're doing emotional damage to me because you're lying.
I actually do more damage.
You've
than
hurt
you.
me today, Rich. Do you feel proud?
My geocomp is better than yours.
Why are you doing this? You know that's not true.
I know that it is true.
I don't even care.
My Ito pounds. You saw my artifacts.
I have a Ushi that hit for 3.2 million.
I have an Ito that hit for 7.4.
I just play the story in Genshin Impact.
Fucking 1,000.
I don't do none of that grinding shit.
You don't play the game.
Yeah.
Emmy goes on every new banner.
Okay, no, I do play the
You know
game.
what Emmy
I
told me?
only play when there's new story content.
You don't even do the story.
Yes, I do.
No, you do
Stop
not.
Yes, I do.
Emmy, you messaged me last night and you say, I'm opening out box of anime waifu cards just to get the fucking serotonin, dude.
I
Tell
did
me-
say that. What
Yes.
does it have to do with me playing Genshin?
Yeah,
Because you go to play the game and you just pull the characters because you can't control yourself.
Yes, I do that, but I also play the story. Why can't I do both?
We have so much in common.
Okay, prove it.
How?
Prove it. Who was the first character to ever have two powers? Two elements at the same time?
The fucking main character.
Nope.
I don't know, dude.
Okay, besides the main character. Who had the first two powers unlocked?
I don't know, bro.
Kazuha.
Okay.
Did you know that?
No, man.
You don't-
I played all the story quests.
Wait.
But I don't.
You don't remember
I don't
where
play
Kazuha
stories.
unlocks?
You're saying without a delusion.
No, Kazuha gets two powers. He gets control of Animo and Electro for like one moment.
Yeah, because he borrows his friend's vision.
Yeah, who's
Oh,
dead.
I do remember that actually.
But
yeah,
the question's a little bit. You have to say with visions because delusions obviously come into effect.
I'm gonna be honest.
Child earlier in the
halfway
story.
through Inazuma, I was just like, man, I just started like skimming through the story a little bit. I'm sorry, but I did.
Inazuma's story is pretty good. It's
That's-
just the storytelling that's rough.
No, it's
once again.
the story. I'm done talking about it after this for this episode. The story.
What do you
is
think about
good.
Saritsa?
The story is good when it's told by people who aren't Hoyoverse.
God, there's some really fantastic content creators though, like with Genshin lore.
I agree.
There's some really good
like
ones.
like what, dude? Oh, I watched
Teyvat
so many.
Historia is really good.
Amazing.
I like Teyvat Historia a lot.
Dude, I used to be obsessed with this video.
I straight up when Teyvat Historia would come out with a new because Teyvat Historia did a whole bunch of content and all of it was good.
Yeah, and Chill with Aster too, I believe is another one.
Yes, but Teyvat Historia would come out with a new lore video. I would get like so excited.
Dude, I was the same way.
Dude,
Well,
you know who? Oh my God, you know who else in Genshin Impact made incredible content?
Who?
Jinx and Tuner. I watched every single Jinx and Tuner math video.
My favorite Genshin creator is Tectone.
I'm not a Genshin content creator.
Okay.
I discovered.
I remember.
Shout out. Hold up. Shout out.
I remember
Ashikai, amazing Genshin Impact lore creator. Ashikai, amazing and amazing person.
I don't know as a person, but I remember when Tectone made a video with beans in a bowl, and he was like, "Oh, more resin, dude! Oh wow,
you saw that? It's so good."
I remember that was before we had met. I was like, "What the fuck is he doing, dude?"
Yeah.
I was like,
god, I lost my
It did
mind.
really well though.
Yeah.
It was a funny video, but I was just like, "What is going on?" He's like, "You're pulling it where it didn't."
Yeah, no. So the problem was that Genshin thought they would fix their issues
with a bigger container.
with a bigger container
Yeah.
for resin. That doesn't give you more resin. It gives
Yeah.
you more container for resin, which gives you maybe 1 or 2 extra domains a day. But here's a better idea: just change the resin
It was
from
a-
one
it was a
every
good
8 minutes to
analogy.
1 to 5. Exactly.
It was a good analogy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm a very smart guy with very good anime takes, and everybody agrees with that, especially you guys.
Oh, it was so fun just instantly popping in. Nobody had watched the videos and everybody already just shitting on your takes. It was so fucking funny.
Yeah.
And you know that comes from love.
I
You
know.
that
I
does.
know. But you know what the worst thing is? People do say that I have bad takes from a place of love, and then people don't get it.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
And they're like, bro, Tectone's just a fucking asshole dickhead.
Story of my life, dude.
Yeah.
Story of my life. I mean, dude, like the whole bit with OTK for a long time was just like shit on Rich.
Yeah.
And then a lot of people didn't get that, like, I was actually friends with everybody.
Yeah.
You know?
Wait, people actually thought that they hated you?
Yeah.
Yes.
People.
Wait, then why would they work with you?
Yeah, that's what. Oh, dude, are you,
You
asking
would
these
think.
parasocial fucks to use logic on anything they fucking type on a YouTube?
Dude,
It's insane.
It is a weird feeling to see people like say, like, a lot of it was me and Miz. They would be like, wow, Rich and Miz hate each other. And it's like, I'm literally living in his house because like we wanted to, like, so when I did the closet subathon, yeah.
I'm gonna do something that we've needed to do for a long time. If you're still watching this video, like, comment, subscribe, and hit the bell for all notifications.
Good job.
There it is, dude. Get him, Rich.
You cut that in, then make it play.
We
every
should
time.
each do one.
Yeah, yeah.
If you're still watching this video, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Guys, please, I get fired all the time. Comment and tell them that they shouldn't fire me.
Sick. Nice.
That's sick. Yeah, when I did the closet subathon though, for example,
peak content.
It was great. You know, the reason it happened was because my ex-girlfriend had broken up with me and I didn't want to be alone. So Matt was like, "Come over." Like, that's a good friend.
How much cum do you think's in that closet?
No, none for me. None for me.
I was told to never go in that closet. The only time I've been in that closet is when we did that one stream where I did your polls and I was dressed as Hu Tao.
That was such a fun
That
stream.
was a good fun. Stream.
That was a good stream.
Dude, and those videos were insane. Like, people
That was
loved that shit.
That was November, maybe early December.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It was like right after Thanksgiving.
I remember that video too. I smelled like absolute shit. I didn't shower for like 3 days before then because I was so fucking nervous.
If
I
it
just kept
makes you
breathing.
feel better, I couldn't smell anything.
It's because I punched Emmy in the nose.
Oh.
It was also because the closet probably overpowered it.
Yeah,
That closet did smell like mold.
Do you know what happened? Do you know why it smelled like
Because
mold?
someone left wet towels in there, right?
Nope.
That did happen though. That did happen.
So that also
So
happened.
that kind of happened. So here's the whole story.
Mm-hmm.
Lil Botez, who I refer to as Lil Boat.
Andrea?
Yeah, Lil Boat.
I'll never forgive them.
I'm still mad at her. She's my friend. I'm mad at her.
I'm mad at her too.
So we were all hanging out in the closet. It's pretty early in the subathon,
Mm.
and she randomly goes, "Campbell, think fast!" And she throws a rotten pumpkin. She didn't know it was rotten. She throws
What?
a rotten pumpkin in my bed, and it oozed all over. So
Wait, really?
Yeah,
I've never heard this.
That's what happened. And then that night,
That's actually funny.
the
as hell.
same
I'm
night,
sorry.
Mink spilled a bunch of, I think it was whiskey and Dayquil. I think she spilled whiskey and Dayquil at the same time all over the floor and then put towels there, and she didn't tell anyone. So it all happened the same night. It was a rotten pumpkin from Botez, and then whiskey and Dayquil just lean on the floor.
I'm sorry. That is so funny.
So yeah, that's why the closet smelled.
Oh, okay.
So all the unwashed men using it every day. But, well, we won't talk about that.
Speaking of unwashed men, my segue has nothing to do with unwashed men. I
feel
want
like
to talk
you're
about.
attacking me.
Yeah, I agree.
I am.
Remember
I
earlier
am.
how I said?
I want to be serious. Have you ever thought that I smelled?
Yes,
No.
I have.
I actually, yeah, you have seen me. I remember the time that
Yeah,
I
you're
smelled.
low.
I feel like I never smell people's BO, though. But there is one person. I'm not going to say who, though.
S fan.
No. Okay, but don't name any more names because I don't want to have to.
There's a moment when, dude, sometimes Miz smells like balls.
Dude, Miz smells like
It was. Oh, it was Miz.
It's not him.
He smells like depression.
No, that's me.
Okay.
Yeah, I must have been standing next to Matt.
Yeah.
Oh, Seer?
No. Let's move on.
They're in OTK?
I didn't say that.
Well, it's not us.
It's not you guys, so don't worry about it.
Wake.
No.
No, but she said
Just
that they're
stop.
in OTK.
I'm not gonna answer any more
She said it
questions.
wasn't S-Fan, so Nick?
I'm done
Nick?
answering questions.
It's Nick!
It's not
It's
Nick.
totally
it's not
Nick.
Nick. It's not
It's
Nick.
totally
It's not Nick.
No,
I'm
no,
done though.
Wake and S-Man are definitely smelly.
Asman.
No.
Oh,
Please
no.
stop. Let's move on.
Schlatt?
It's Asman. It's Asman. It's Asman.
Is it Asman?
If you don't
Is it
tell us,
Asman?
then it's everyone.
Is it Asman?
It's everyone.
Is it Asman?
Everyone smells
Emmy.
like shit.
Emmy.
No.
Emmy.
Everyone smells like shit.
Emmy.
Speaking of shit.
Emmy. Look at me. Asman.
No.
S-Fan.
Stop. No. I'm not doing this.
Oh, it's S-Man.
Okay, wait. So speaking of shit and things that smell bad, once again, has nothing to do with the segue. I asked earlier what anime y'all think would be good to have a live action.
Mm-hmm.
What's a regular like cartoon show or a regular series that you think would do better as an anime?
Do better?
Yeah.
Teen Titans, the original run.
It was already an anime.
Really? Was that why I liked it?
Yeah, bro. What the
I thought
hell?
that was a good cartoon.
I feel like I have an answer for this, but I just can't think of it.
Find it.
Oh, wait. Let me think. Courage the Cowardly Dog.
As an anime? No.
Dude, that could be creepy
That would
as
be
shit.
fucking terrifying.
Yeah, that would be
Imagine
terrifying.
it like almost like Ito, Courage the Cowardly
It would
Dog.
be like a slice of life horror.
Oh my god, it could be so
I
fucking
feel like
freaky.
the style being like simple but detailed is what makes it though, and like I don't know. I feel like the style just like fits with it. Like I can't think of an anime style that
It's
would be
really
better.
hard to conceptualize too, because I agree with you in a lot of what you're saying. It's really hard to conceptualize a complete stylistic flip on a show. Like imagine like
I know what would do great.
What?
Lord of the fucking Rings, bro. That would be wicked as
You
shit.
said you
as
said
anime.
animated.
You said cartoon, didn't
Yeah,
you?
you said
Yeah, like a
cartoon.
cartoon or a show turned into an anime.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that
Look-
well that opens up a whole can of worms, brother man.
Yeah.
Because I thought you were just saying animated shows.
Maybe I
Because
misspoke.
it's like Codename Kids Next Door anime would be fucking sick.
I also agree.
That'd be so fucking good.
Or Code Lyoko, actually done right.
Dude, Code Lyoko is just Sword Art Online.
I know.
Mixed with like Digimon.
But dude, imagine Lord of the Rings anime, bro. That'd be so sick.
I don't think so.
How?
I think that Lord of the Rings. Have you read the Silmarillion?
The what?
The Silmarillion.
Is it a picture book?
No.
No.
Like
You don't read. Stop.
Look-
Stop pretending that you read. You don't read.
Okay.
There it is, dude.
I made it all up. I read one Wikipedia page. No. the Silmarillion is like the Silmarillion is solid as fuck, but I think the Silmarillion kind of shows that I like Lord of the Rings delivered in almost like a textbook kind of format. I I enjoy that. That's what's interesting about it, because now at this point, so many of the ideas have been built upon further, right?
Yeah.
It is the framework. So
I can't
having
really
that framework,
imagine.
yeah,
I can't really imagine Lord of the Rings as an anime.
the new show is kind of
I
mid.
don't know.
I only got to see like one or two.
What,
of the
Rings of
episodes.
Power?
Yeah.
Apparently people despise it.
It's pretty bad.
Wait, that makes.
honestly.
Wait, what is it based off? Is it like based off any of the books?
So this was the thing that was bothering me, because it is somewhat based off of some of the content from the Silmarillion, but they do weird shit. Like for
Wait,
example,
so what is that? What is that?
okay, so the Silmarillion is basically, it goes back to before the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit and all
Before
that
the
happened.
Hobbit, okay.
And it starts off with the creation myth of the universe. There are multiple books to it, and it was not finished by Tolkien. So his son and one other guy worked together to actually finish it. And
How have I never heard of this?
Don't worry, 99% of the people watching
it's
have no
some
idea what the fuck
pretty-
he's talking
It's some
about.
pretty neckbeardy shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's some
I
pretty...
mean, I love Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit, and I've never heard of
Okay,
that.
so the Silmarillion, basically, it starts with the creation myth, which is basically like the divine choir, where, and I might butcher some of the details. I haven't read the Silmarillion since I was in high school, but it's basically, it shows all of the entities and they're singing. There's one that lashes out who ends up turning into Morgoth, and It's that whole story, and the Silmarillion is named after the Silmarils, which are the 3 gemstones which have the light of the. Okay, whatever.
I'm sorry, I just.
And
had
talks
to-
about that.
Bro, my brain just for the first time
No,
ever,
go
my
on,
brain turns
finish it.
completely off.
No, it's
Finish
fine.
it.
It's fine. It's
Oh
fine. It's
shit!
fine.
I made him actually feel bad.
No,
His leg
it's
was
fine.
bouncing.
Thank God, bro. Jesus Christ, I was dying here, man.
But they did some stuff in Rings of Power that's really obnoxious because, first of all, there shouldn't be. Okay.
Yeah, the power scaling of Gollum, dude, it just makes no sense. Like, you know, like
Power scaling of Gollum.
I would love that. An anime about Gollum's backstory. Anywho, before Rich decided to reveal to the world that he's a fucking nerd, Chainsaw Man, October. Have either of y'all touched it at all?
I've read quite a bit into the manga, but I'm probably just gonna like watch it as it comes out.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll probably. Okay, so I've been reading other stuff. I feel like with Chainsaw Man, I'm gonna watch up until the season's over, and then I'm gonna be like, "Fuck, I need to know what happens next." I'm gonna read the manga.
Yeah, dude, I will say this:
that like there shouldn't be hobbits in that
In
age,
Chainsaw Man.
and because the hobbits were so good at hiding from people, and they do say that they're Harfoots, but when they actually took the name, it was very close to very significant hobbits, and I think everybody is just like. You think of hobbits like Belladonna took and how much they were able to change Middle Earth. And by using some of those names, it really is misleading. And it's this weird, almost disrespect. It's not fan service.
Speaking of fan service, listen, if you don't know to watch Chainsaw Man and Blue Lock by now, I'm talking to people who are, I'm falling upon deaf ears. It's good shit. Fan service. And do y'all like it or do y'all not like it?
I don't care for it 95% of the time.
What's the 5% that you do like it? You fucking
I
freak.
feel like there's times where it's like not.
times when it's so well.
It's not that. It's not like invasive or creepy. You're just like whatever. But I wouldn't say I like it. I just don't hate it sometimes. But most of the time, I really am just like, God, why would they do this?
Most fan service kind of sucks. Like,
weird.
Wait, what fan service do you like? Give me an example.
All of it. It's good. It's just good shit, man.
No, not always.
I feel like
It's
fan
usually
service
cheap.
is either like doesn't really take away from it. It's just kind of there for the people that enjoy it, I guess. But I feel like most of the time it takes away from the show.
Yeah, I think most of the time fan service is cheap. It's like, oh, we're gonna give them a good memory right now, so they like our shitty writing. Not always. There are moments where it's like, oh, that was a nice tip of the fedora.
I mean, I feel, yes, in a lot of situations, it can be cheap, 100%.
Yeah.
But, like, sex sells 100%.
Wait, that's what fan service means?
Yeah. What do you think it meant?
Wait,
Well,
what?
when we talk about fan service, we're talking about, you know, when shows will just like randomly like the main female falls over and her ass is up, or like her
Wait,
fucking
that's
boob
fan
show.
service?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like an example is like the beginning of Darling in the Franxx where 02's just naked for some reason, but the fish like covers her tits. That's fan service.
Oh.
Do you want to know why?
I've been using the word fan service wrong forever.
did you
No
think
wonder why people didn't understand what I was
What did
saying.
you think it
What do you think it
meant?
meant?
I thought it was like when you do like cheesy little like oh god, I wonder what this is actually called. Like an example was in the World of Warcraft movie. I can just use this as an example because this is a really bad job of it. They go to like every main city and show a Murloc within like the first 3 minutes. It's like you see Ironforge, then
There
you see
is a
Stormwind.
word for that. Is it just called pandering or like
It is
nostalgia
pandering. I thought it was called fan service.
No, fan
No.
service was like, oh, all of a sudden, oh, God, my boobs fell out.
Holy shit! I've been
Like,
using that.
dude, I think that's really cool because, you know why? I love when people have a romantic relationship about an anime character over, let's say, a real person. I find that shit creepy as hell when people fall in love with Twitch streamers, but I'm okay with it when people do it with people who don't exist because then it won't negatively affect that person's life.
So is the shower scene on Thriller Bark with Nami fan service?
Yes.
Yes. Like, I mean, I can't really think of a context where like a character being naked or showing their ass is necessary, but especially if it's not necessary,
here's a
it's
good
just
one.
random.
Here's a good one. Code Geass, where Lelouch walks in on Red Hair Girl.
Okay, well that didn't really.
It showed her
I don't-
goddamn tits.
That's like the very beginning, right?
No, it showed her boobs and it showed her ass, but it was very impactful because it showed that Lelouch had found her in a vulnerable state, but even in that vulnerable state, she still had a means to defend herself, which demonstrated the type of paranoia that she has and how on guard she is, because even while she's bathing in the shower naked, she still carries her knife with her.
I get what you're saying. It does, like, there is a reason for it, but it's still fan service and it's still pandering.
I don't think Evangelion, the nudity's fan service.
I actually agree with you.
Yeah, Evangelion, it's very important to the narrative. I don't think it's fan service.
Yeah, like when what's her name? What's a blue hair girl, Ray?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when
like
she
where
walks
she
in.
Yeah, when she becomes giant naked chick.
Well, there are a lot of. I mean, that show has a shitload of nudity.
100%.
But all of it matters.
Okay, well that's what I'm saying. We're like, it's not necessary, but it doesn't subtract from the story. But there is a lot of fan service that I feel like subtracts from the story.
JoJo, Stone Ocean starts with fan service.
Yes.
That is fan service. Now that I know how to use this word, this is great. Literally starts with fan service, and that was one of the reasons that fucking annoyed me. Just oh my god, which guard was it? Oh, he's a real horn dog. And it's like, and then dude, the other scene too, where she like actually like bends over and shit. I did pause.
Nice, dude.
Dude, you want to know the most
Rick.
This is not an anime, but one of the weirdest times I ever rewinded during a show.
Where?
In Game of Thrones, when the Fire Priestess gives birth to Shadow Demon. I kept rewinding.
I watched the part where Daenerys? She gets like pounded by Khal Drogo.
Bro, dude, we can't cut that out.
Wait, what?
Isn't that like a bad scene?
She was, I don't know, she was like smiling during it.
I haven't watched it, so I don't know.
I don't know about that scene. We'll Google it before we go live.
It's on Game of Thrones. What are they
It's
gonna say?
literally part of the show, isn't it?
It's part of the show. I mean, I don't care.
Okay.
They're two actors. It's not actually happening. It's just two actors.
Fan service. I didn't know that was what it was called.
Okay, I actually have a show that I liked a lot when I was a kid, and I knew it was fan service-y, but now I'm like, fan service ruined that show. It could have been so much better of a show.
Which one?
No Game, No Life. Fucking disgusting
Dude,
fan service.
okay,
Like, why?
dude,
It's
true.
I like the story.
Oh my
the
God.
art is gorgeous.
Yes.
Why did they have to make it so fucking weird
It
and
is-
creepy?
Dude, like, okay, Shiro, No Game, No Life, fucking weird. Kana,
It's
Dragon
weird.
Maid, fucking weird.
It is weird.
It's fucking
I
weird.
haven't seen it.
Yeah, and that's a show that, like, I watched it when I was, like, 13, 14 or some shit, and I was like, this is kind of weird, but it's fine.
Should I
Now
check
I'm
it
like,
out?
that is not
No,
fine.
it's so fucking weird.
Should I check it out?
No.
No.
It's not
no.
worth it.
Nope. Hell no. But there are a lot of instances where I like fan service because I'm not a guy who needs a lot of character development. I really don't. I will know whether I like or
noticed. Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
I will know if I like somebody or don't like somebody the moment I know, what type of upbringing they have and what they bring to the table. I don't need ludicrous amounts of backstory. And I like when shows just say, hey, there's this dude, he's hot. Hey, there's this chick, she's hot. That's all you need to know.
Do you
and
like
focus on the real,
do you
compelling
like
characters.
when you get more though, and when it like all of a sudden you understand the character better? Like, for example,
if it actually makes me understand the character better, but if it's like obvious shit.
Sorry to do this again, but like Sanji.
Yeah.
When when he's out of food. Like,
yeah, no, that's
great.
That's
like,
great.
yeah.
I would have never known that.
Yeah.
But if it's just like completely fucking random, like, oh, let's show Sanji falling in love with another girl. It's just like reinforcing this. I don't need reinforcement of shit. I already
I
fucking
hate
know.
that. Okay, I haven't seen what you're talking about. I hate when shows they establish this narrative with the main character and a girl, or like, I mean, it's pretty much always like a guy and a girl. Like the main character's the guy. And then out of nowhere, they just bring in another fucking girl. And I'm like, why? That happened with Dress Up Darling. I was like, I don't care about these other random girls. I want to see the main character and the main girl.
Yeah, because it's never going to work out.
Yeah, it's never going to work out. And it's just like, I just don't care.
Yeah, it literally, I actually 100% fucking agree with that shit.
Yeah, like I get that they're like, okay, we want to like add more characters, like spice it up, but can't they just like do it a different way, or at least introduce them on the same level? Or
There can be moments where it shows more about the character.
Yeah,
I agree. Like,
or like it causes new conflict.
Yeah,
or something
exactly.
People find the premise of
Toradora did it well.
Yeah,
Toradora did it very well.
I think ReZero did it very well as well with Rem and Amelia. And they did it very well.
Fuck, that triggered me.
Dude, my dress up darling, the other girls are just like, bro, I'm sorry. I just don't care about their life or their story. I just want to see Marin and the main character, like, get closer.
Those characters are ruined for me because of Epic 7.
What?
We'll talk about it later. Epic 7.
Oh, God, he's going crazy again.
I haven't played in so long.
You should never play it
I'm
again.
clean.
I think Rich has rabies.
I
He
would
was
love
like
to-
foaming at the mouth before we started filming.
I would love to do a Gotch episode too. That'd be sick. A One Piece episode and a Gotch episode, we have to do.
I did not know that that's what fan service was. I thought that fan service was like when a character showed up that didn't really need to be there. Like, why Sakura here in Boruto?
Oh, no, yeah, I get that.
I thought
that
was-
honestly might be a form of fan service.
I thought that was fan
I would say
service.
that's like pandering to like old fans. Like,
And
there
that's
is
what
a
I
word
thought.
for
That's
it.
what I thought. That
Dude.
I
There
thought
is a
fan
word
service
for
was
it, like-
pandering to
Dude,
old fans.
You know what made me really happy right now?
What?
You saying old fans and realizing that, like, eventually in a year or two, there will be old fans of our podcast. And so if you want to be one of those, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe and hit the bell for all notifications. If you're still here at this point of the podcast, I really hope you enjoyed it.
Wow, that was a good one.
Thanks, baby.
That was fucking good.
Thanks, baby.
I like how you did a thumbs up when you said it too.
Yeah, that was sick.
And speaking of the thumbs up, be sure to hit that as well. Be sure to like the video. And thank you guys so much for supporting us for these early 2 weeks. We have a lot of very cool stuff coming. We're going to have an episode every single Monday. Just a reminder.
Monday.
Dude, you know what's really funny? People are going to start noticing that our ending is just out of fucking nowhere. Because you know what happens? Every single episode we recorded, we talk and we talk and we talk, and then we get told, hey, man, it's been 3 hours. Can you just, like, end it?
Well, how do people normally wrap up podcasts?
I don't know.
Because I feel like it's always going to just be like, you know, talk, and well, we got to go, guys.
No, generally, I genuinely feel people run out of things to talk about. I don't think that'll ever happen.
I don't
to us
think we
because
ever
we're
will.
too fucking ADHD.
Yeah.
2 episodes in. 1 bad episode. It'll happen.
Whack.
One
It'll happen.
bad episode. Be sure to subscribe to the channel so you can see when we finally snap and ruin our careers. We'll see you there.
And do me a favor real quick before y'all go. Can you leave a comment on things that you want to talk about, things that you like, things you didn't like? And I think perhaps next week, what are we talking about next week?
Next week is our childhood trauma episode.
Yay! That's every episode.
Every episode.
I think next episode will probably once again, I mean, it'll be getting pretty close to October. We'll probably go more in depth on all the releases that are coming out again because dude, I'm just fucking so stoked. I also want to talk about Dragon Ball Super and Dragon Ball Z a lot next week because, dude, I am looking into so many like in-depth like analysis of Dragon Ball Z, and I want to get into it because there's a lot of things good about Dragon Ball Z and there's a lot of things bad, and we might debut a segment next week. I think that'd be fun. I
Yeah,
think
let's
that'd be
do
fun to
it.
a segment.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Let's try
We'll
it.
do a segment next week. It'll be
Yes.
cool as shit.
Oh, let's sing the song. That's how we end the show.
I don't know.
I don't want to do that.
Noodle shop.
No, man, this is lame. I'm sorry, Rich. I felt bad as soon as I. Ah!
All right, sick. All right.
Me on a trip to play Fortnite today. You can take me to Missy Meyer, but not Loot Lake. I really love to chug with you. We can be pro Fortnite players. Hey guys, and welcome to the Noodle Shop. I'm back home. I'm back from Japan. Yay! Thanks.
I'll be real. I missed 2D Emmy.
What?
Sorry.
Why?
It was cool.
I don't know. Like 2D Emmy just like, she kind of got it.
Wait.
It just flowed a lot better.
It was just like, I don't know.
You guys are literally the worst. Such like, why do I even come here every week? I should have stayed in Japan. Honestly, I kind of wanted to just stay there, as I love it there. Bro! It's so
Look,
annoying.
we actually we have a little bit of a budget on the show now. We could get you a plane ticket back right now.
Oh my god, you guys were literally on the phone like, we miss you, Emmy, and now that I'm here, it's like completely different.
fake.
I don't get it.
We're straight
God,
up fake.
so many fake people in this world.
It was weird that you weren't here.
You know what's really weird?
Seer.
Yeah, that guy is
What a weirdo.
That guy is fucked up. No, you've been cardboard. You've been cardboard. I know what's coming.
Oh, that's gonna be my favorite fucking episode. I can't wait.
I can't wait for the cardboard Tectone episode. I should just get it out of the way, bro, because now I know the entire comment section is gonna be, oh, I can't wait for cardboard Tectone. That's gonna be awful, bro.
Dude, we should make cardboard Tectone just like we should like put a voice box on it that just randomly talks. Like, wait, dude, I realize you're a fucking story, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. That's fucking awesome, dude. A voice activated voice box, so every time one of us tries to talk, it goes, dude.
That's fucking awesome. Oh, man.
You could put in like 10 different quotes and it would be like not really noticeable, the difference.
This one dude, it gets it. Oh, wait, sorry.
I thought that was a bit.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
That wasn't
I
a
gotta have
bit.
ADD, bro. I gotta have ADD. I gotta.
Okay, well, just say it now.
This one person made a comment that got to me where it was like, bro, Tectone only got 6 different dialogue options. It's like, dude, that's fucking hot. And I was like, bro, it drove me insane.
Dude, you know, it's like, I don't know how to put it into words, like how unique you are. It's and I mean this in like a very good way. Like, you are essentially a hyper intelligent 8-year-old.
Is that just your backhanded? Rich
No,
said
this is a compliment.
one time Rich said I eat like a 5-year-old with no rules.
You do.
With no rules?
Yeah, no, Emmy eats like a kindergartner who thinks that she's like getting away with it, like that her parents have no idea. And yeah, it's just like, if it's like Lord of the Flies. It's like, you know, she's just a 5-year-old who's taking over the world. She's like, I'm gonna eat candy every single day.
I hate how I don't get it.
Some people don't believe me. They're like, oh, there's no way you have to eat healthy. I'm like, no, I really do just eat cheese balls and.
You mean like diet?
What?
Fuck it. I'm sorry.
Just say it, man.
I'm having a great day. I mean, go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
I don't even remember what I was gonna say now because you talk so loud. It just like the thought just like pops out of my head.
The thing is though, with like how you eat in such an absurd way that me as a 31-year-old will walk up to you and be like, one day it's gonna catch up to you, kid. Like, you gotta slow down while you still have a chance. Like, it scares me. I worry about you.
What I don't like. What's the worst that could happen? Like, I eat enough to have energy during the day, and
heart failure, diabetes.
I'm not gonna get diabetes.
Tectone?
Okay, great. Yeah.
Dude, you not talking stresses me the fuck out.
Yeah, for a second I was like, wait, what is happening? I was like, I felt like I was just like in a room alone with Rich.
Let's just have that known, that little moment. They need me.
We need you.
All right. I get very excited. My favorite part of every week. I love doing this.
You know how in
How are you turning red? Were you like about to explode?
Yes.
He probably had so many fucking thoughts. Dude, you know in Split, how like there are like a million different personalities in M. Night Shyamalan's hit movie Split? There's like a million personalities, but there's like the one personality that kind of like is like the leading personality and it keeps all the other split personalities in order.
Yes.
You're kind of like the leading split personality.
It's M. Night Shyamalan. Did he make Avatar?
What the fuck did you just say?
No, is it?
Wait, say that again?
M. Night Shyamalan. Did he make Avatar?
Oh.
No.
Or is that Ben Spielberg?
No.
Wait, he is?
I was like, are
He
those
is.
words?
Oh, wait, not Last Airbender. The other one, the blue guy.
Yeah, no, I don't know how I knew that you were talking about. I knew you were talking about Avatar, not Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Well, yeah,
Weird live action.
Who made Avatar? So I heard some crazy shit about this. It has to be it has to be the third highest grossing film of all time when the new Avatar movie comes out. to break fucking even. And I have never rooted for a show to fail or a movie to fail more. Because, bro, that would be hilarious. Gonna be real? Ain't nobody. Okay, one guy comes
it
in,
would
I
have to be
care
the third highest grossing to break even.
of all time to break even with how much they've spent.
But here's the thing.
Wait, why would they do that?
Because they actually are still going to make money, and here's why.
Okay.
The plan, what they're doing, they're essentially building a franchise, right?
Yeah.
So you can invest and have that movie be a loss leader, grow your IP, and then do 3 more movies after that at a much lower budget. People are going to go because of that. And then on top of that, think about how much money they're probably making in licensing already with Disney World, right? They have 2 new rides in Animal Kingdom. So building out that world, even if it doesn't make the money, it'll probably still make money long term. That's the thing that's fucked up about having a lot of money you can't lose.
But the other thing is, though, is like it was a all flash, no substance for me. The story was about as innovative as, like, I don't know, a McDonald's chicken sandwich.
I still think
What,
about
the original Avatar movie?
Yeah, it was just like, all
Oh
right.
yeah, I mean, I thought when I watched, I thought it was good, but I was like, why is this the highest grossing film of all time?
It's kind of boring, bro.
I still
It's
think
not
about
bad,
I still
but-
think about when they have the brain sex, when they connect their hair together, and I'm like, holy shit, like that's real love.
That's hot.
I think about that all the time. No, it's like beyond that. It's like beautiful. Like they meld their minds, and like I think about that all the time. Like, why can't we do that? Think about how few problems the world would have.
Are you gonna cry?
Sorry. But the thing is that same thing happens in, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but you would both really fucking like it, and we should all watch it together. You guys ever seen The Dark Crystal, the original one, the Tim Henson?
I haven't seen the original.
Oh, there's one
I saw
scene.
the newest one though.
Wasn't bad. I wish that they got more. It felt like it took like a little while to heat up. You're talking about the Netflix series?
Maybe it's
We'll watch the
not
movie.
that new.
Listen, I'll be real.
It's like 2 years now, I think. Yeah.
I'm not watching shit you recommend me until you watch Odd Taxi, because I've been asking you for 3 goddamn weeks, Rich. And
I
I'm
will.
not at my wit's
I
end.
will watch it. I will say the reason that I haven't watched it is because I'm currently rewatching with Mia Hunter x Hunter, and I am current now on Chainsaw Man, and the new WoW
good
expansion
show.
came out.
Okay, can we talk about Chainsaw Man? Why does the show feel so much like 10 million times more sexual than the manga?
I'll
I
say
guess
it.
just having it animated is different, but it did not feel that sexual when I read it.
Bro, it's hot. It's hot.
Oh my
bro.
God.
It is, bro. Oh my God.
I barked at my phone when I was watching it. I was literally watching it, and like out of nowhere, I was just like, barking at my OLED, and like, holy shit! Like that is like. Now, I'm going to say, based off of what I've seen so far, it's very good, but Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is a more impactful story.
Okay, I am not transferring off this yet. Okay, Full Metal Brotherhood. I'll get into that later because I have something very irritating to talk about, bro. When I read the manga, I was like, "Oh my God, Makima power, goated, like best girls of the show, bro." Kobeni in the anime, oh my God, dude, the sloppy blowjob devil is so fucking sick.
What?
Did you see Tectone had a tweet? He had a tweet where he changed the subtitles to say, I made a pact with the sloppy blowjob devil. And he got like
Why
100.
would you do that?
It got 100,000 hearts on Twitter.
Yeah, it got like 100,000 likes. And you know what's funny? Without knowing that you did that, at basically the same time, I tweeted and I said, Chainsaw Man is just porn with good fight scenes. And people just kept screenshotting them like mine on top of yours. Like it's just and then you're just like sloppy blood. There it is.
Dude, yeah. Oh my God. Listen, dude, the quote retweets on that are so funny, bro. It's everybody just being like, oh my God, sloppy blowjob devil again. Don't even look at the quote retweets. We don't gotta look at them.
I love how right under it, you're like, hey, by the way, listen to my mixtape. You had a good tweet. You went right to the mixtape.
Hey, that shit got 2,000 hearts in 30 minutes. And I was like,
Wait, is this a thing?
Oh, what?
Like that reply, scroll down.
Which one? Yeah, Mappa recognizes fans, Kobeni animated portrayal of your back, and will actually canonize the sloppy blowjob devil. Yeah.
Is this because of your tweet, or is this like a
No, that's
running
real.
joke?
That's real. There's gonna be a blowjob scene.
A sloppy blowjob.
Please, I'm too gullible. I can't take
No,
this.
I'm
Please,
fine.
I love
don't do this to her.
Oh my god, the way that they censored the puke, all of the memes around that were killing me.
Yeah.
Like, cause I said something like, God, this show's so fucking hot. In a reply to somebody on Twitter, and they were like, "You like this?" And it was just like censored. Like, it was so funny.
Here's what I don't get: they censor puke, but they can just show people getting ripped to shreds by chainsaws and like having their head ripped off.
Dude, and then also
but that's
like,
cool. Puke is gross.
okay, but okay. So when there's like another. Do we have to worry about spoilers? I say fuck it.
We actually did a poll. We don't want to do spoilers.
Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's obvious. This will always be a controversial thing. But like, I would feel absolutely horrible if somebody was enjoying our show, and then all of a sudden we say, "Oh, by the way, what do you think of the Attack on Titan ending that happened like this?"
I didn't see it.
Right, that would be awful. Like, I don't want to ever, because some people enjoy anime so much. I would hate for them not to experience that in the truest form. In the end. But if they want to talk to us, they can go to any of our streams, especially Emerus.
This isn't a spoiler.
Yeah, especially mine. I think there's something wrong with me because I have never ever been bothered by spoilers. Like, I can still fully enjoy a show, like knowing what happens.
I have had an opposite experience.
It's because you're smart.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what? Why is the compliment I gave her make you sad?
It makes me sound like you're calling me dumb, Rich.
For what?
You said you don't mind it because you're smart, and I mind it because I'm dumb.
Wait, I didn't hear you say that you mind it.
That's okay, Rich.
Rich, you have to realize what you just did. You not only insulted Tectone, you insulted thousands, tens of hundreds of thousands of people that do hate spoilers.
They're not mutually exclusive. You just appreciate story at a very high level.
Okay, let's be real here. she likes her Mob Psycho's her number one anime. Okay, that's Pretty Colors, the show, bro.
I don't like it because of this. I mean, okay, I do appreciate. It's harder. I am more.
You like Pretty Colors?
I'm getting upset. Yes. It's easier for me to appreciate a show when the visuals are really good, but it's not necessary.
I agree.
But I do factor the animation quality into a show being like into a show's overall score.
I agree. I know you're not all about Pretty Colors because I showed, fun fact, everybody watching, I showed Emmy Golden Boy last night.
I loved it.
It
was so funny.
Specifically, I showed Emmy episode 5 and episode 1. So the swimming one and then the office job one. Bro, I've seen Golden Boy like probably no joke like 30 times.
Oh, you showed us on like episode 3 the swimming scene.
Yeah, the swimming
and it was hilarious.
It's such a good. Normally, I don't really like the like horny woman obsessed like trope for some characters in anime.
Yeah.
But Golden Boy is just so funny. Like the voice acting for the English dub just makes it. It's so good.
It's so bad. It's good. Oh, also, we had Wake over there, Simply there. My buddy Leroux, Frame, myself, we were just all watching anime last night.
That's sick.
It was awesome.
Dude, the horny, obsessed like guy character.
I don't really like that gag. Like Grapehead Boy in My Hero. I don't find it funny.
It's not.
You know,
it's like almost never funny. Sometimes it is.
You want to know the other show that it actually really made me not enjoy it a lot of the time was Sanji in One Piece. And I would say that Sanji, some of the time, you know, it's one of the better ones. But other times it just like completely takes me out of it.
He is the roller coaster. Bro.
He's the roller coaster.
Yeah,
He's the
highest
good.
Highs,
yes.
The like. Oh my god.
That's One Piece in general.
Yeah.
Right?
Dude, all that shit in One Piece. Like Brooke chasing panties, Sanji liking like the over infatuation with women, bro. It's so annoying. But
You know. Actually, the anime that did it the best, Pokemon.
With Brock?
Brock.
That's actually true.
Holy shit.
I think it's because with Brock, it doesn't feel that creepy.
Yeah.
It feels more like wholesome. Like he just really loves women.
I don't know.
It's also kind of.
I mean, maybe I'm not like. Do you think it's? Maybe I'm just not remembering
no,
that.
But
well.
that one's also interesting too because it's like now I'm like having like this really deep argument with myself like in my head where I'm thinking like, wait, did Nurse Joy did they all look the same? Because we're seeing it through Brock's perspective, and he's actually just this terrible misogynistic fuck, and he sees all women the exact same, and that he's just running around and he's just like, oh, they all look the same to him. He falls in love with every single one and then he forgets about them later.
It's sad, man.
Pokemon just got destroyed for me, and I think I just did it to myself for no
Dude,
reason.
you're overthinking, dude.
Yeah, it's like the Ed and Eddie, one of my other favorite animes, that they're in purgatory. You know that one, right?
Yes, I do.
You know that?
No, I don't.
Okay, so there's like a theory that all of Ed and Ed, that they are unbaptized babies on the cul-de-sac, and the cul-de-sac is purgatory, and that's why there are no adults there, and they all are kind of from like different time periods. Like Rolf or whatever his name is, he's like from some like random European town. Then the one kid who has like the plank.
Wait, that's so sad.
Yeah, they're all unbaptized babies. It feels so
Why
weird
do
to say
people come up
unbaptized
with
babies.
theories like that, and why do I
can
like
disprove
them?
that in 5 seconds.
Oh
There
my
ain't
God.
no shot a bunch of middle-aged dudes trying to make a hit series on Cartoon Network said, you know what? Let's make a series about unbaptized babies.
Bro, it worked for it worked.
Ain't
It worked.
no way.
It worked for humans for literally thousands of years. I mean, the greatest sellers are about unbaptized babies.
The what?
Yeah, I mean, think about it. It's like kind of what the Bible's about.
No.
What?
Have you read the Bible?
I'm Jewish,
Are you
so
okay?
I will say, I thought that was what you guys talked
that's
about.
why I asked.
Yeah, well, we didn't baptize any of our babies, and then like you guys, it's very popular. It's very popular.
You know what
So
else
you
is popular? I think
hating Jews.
Rich, you're Jewish, but you can't just say that all the time.
Listen. I will admit, I am wearing a pair of Yeezys right now.
You motherfucker, I saw that right when you came in.
But it's just because they're the only shoes I got, and I got them before all that shit happened.
I was listening. I was still listening to Kanye music all the time.
They take our foreskins, bro.
Who?
The
You literally just made it sound like the Jews come and take your like that is such a, like why the fuck is you?
No. Jewish people, are you circumcised?
Yes, yeah.
Are you supposed to?
What? Yeah.
Jewish people were supposed to get circumcised.
We came up with it, yeah.
Oh, I don't like that.
Neither does my girlfriend. It's been a whole conversation.
Yeah, I don't like how I was just talking.
Well, but you know, if we have kids, she doesn't want to be circumcised.
We create a product that regenerates it.
Dude, this is probably a weird conversation.
We call it foreskin foresight.
Can we talk about anime?
Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry.
I had your back, by the way. I tried to change the topic.
My bad.
But there actually is like a crazy big following of people who are trying to do stuff like that right now.
Let's talk about anime. Rich. You're being weird.
I was just trying to make you feel not
this
weird.
is a great time for me to bring up something that I've been waiting to bring up that I think you guys forgot about. I brought presents for you guys from Japan.
You brought presents?
Yes.
No way.
Yes.
I actually didn't know this.
Yes, I actually almost forgot. I remembered when I was walking out the door, so thank God I remembered, or that would have been weird to have it like a couple episodes from now.
I'm closing my eyes.
Okay,
Should I close my eyes?
No, well, they're not wrapped or anything.
I'm closing them anyways.
Well, okay, so I have multiple things for each of you. Well,
oh my God.
Oh, I'm so excited.
I have like a bunch of you don't have to close your eyes.
I am.
I'll just go like
Put it in my hand.
well
Put it-
okay, but I wanted to like explain what everything. Okay, this is fine.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, and then I also have more gifts that you guys have to like pick which one you want.
Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, eyes are in my hand. Can I open my eyes?
Oh.
Right, Rich, close your eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? Are these chips? Is this candy?
And then, I'm gonna guess. Well, okay, actually, for these, I'm gonna guess which ones.
This has got to be a blind box. This has got to be candy. When can I open my eyes? Can I open them?
Okay, you guys can open them.
Okay.
Okay, Rich. So I got Rich a Japanese box of magic cards. I don't know if that's like a good set. I got the most expensive one, so hopefully there's good stuff in there. But I was like, well, it's still cool to have cards with like the Japanese.
You know what's so cool?
What?
I actually have these cards because this is the new Capenna set.
So I'll know
what the cards do.
Yes. Okay.
So I can
cool.
actually
Yeah, I was scared because there were like 10 to choose from. I was like, I'll just get the most expensive one. Maybe it has the best cards or something.
Okay, I'm gonna put this in my mouth.
Okay. Yeah. So I got Tectone.
Is this candy?
I don't know. Yeah, I got Tectone Spy Family. They had all this at the convenience stores. They have little snacks and little blind boxes.
This is so cool.
And then I got him Love Is War stands because I know that's one of his favorite shows.
and Kage,
and then I got a Power plushie and a Makima plushie, and I just guessed those are the two that you guys would each prefer. I was gonna have you guys pick, but I was like,
no,
well.
100%.
You know what's
I want
crazy?
Power.
You know what's
100%
crazy? Like, this feels so good because you actually like know us.
Yeah, that is really
I
cool.
love putting thought into gifts when I pick stuff out for people. It makes me feel happy.
As
you get a good
as a
one?
narcissist, I am like so flat. Like, this is incredible. So I did get you something when you were in Japan that I thought you would like.
Oh,
So
wow.
yeah, so I got you something too. It's the season of giving.
This is either gum or it's a pillow.
What?
Okay, it's a pillow.
A pillow.
It's a
Wait,
pillow.
what?
It's for the
No, okay, she's
figure.
sleeping on the pillow. I thought maybe it was like a chiclet. Okay.
Did you
Thank
say
you,
that?
Rich.
Chiclet?
Chiclet.
Yeah, I'm pretty
what
sure
is
that's
that?
Isn't
what
it a
it's
chiclet?
called. Oh, my bad. I learned about
No,
chiclet.
the way you said it is beautiful. Have I been saying it wrong? Because the way you say it is beautiful.
I learned about it in Mexico, so that's how they. That's how I always thought it was named.
Okay. You've been to Mexico?
Yeah, I lived in Mexico for like 4 years, man.
Did you know that?
No.
Oh, I was in
You
Mexico
had
for like 4 years.
a Mexico arc?
Yeah.
What?
Where I know that.
Where did you get the time?
Dude, Tectone's life is not real. He's just like, he'll just be like, yeah, my factory in Ohio.
Yeah, dude.
Do you speak Spanish?
Barely.
Okay.
Barely. You know the whole generic shit like dos cervezas por favor. ¿Dónde está la
What
biblioteca?
4 years did you live there? Why were you asking for beer?
That's what my dad taught me.
Okay.
Or I started asking for my dad. Dude, oh, this is so cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Those are like little chips or crackers or
This is
something.
food.
And there's like some kind of card taped to the back. I don't know what that is. Or well, the other side.
Japan has anime themed food. Bro, I need to.
That's literally from like the convenience stores that are every corner. So that's just like everywhere you can get that.
Oh my God.
What is it?
That is fucking delicious.
Well, what is it? Is it like a chip? Oh shit! Can you give one to Richard too?
This is so cool.
Richard.
Thank you.
That
Wait,
is
what?
That is a
Why
bussin'.
does it smells kind of like peanuts?
It's kind of like sweet popcorn.
Yeah, it's like a sweet.
Is this
puff.
is there peanut in this? You think?
Are you allergic?
No, I just don't like it.
I got so scared.
Whatever, I'll eat it.
I'll say this. Peanut haters are bullshit. Okay?
Oh, this is good.
This is really good.
Dude, okay.
It tastes like popcorn.
So Freem hates peanuts.
Uh-huh.
Okay? And
Cheers.
I always try to get her to eat peanut butter. And she's like, no, it's gross. It's gross. We go to a Korean restaurant. She hates me bringing this up because I like threw it in her face. Well, the fact that she doesn't hate peanuts. She just thinks she does. Okay? So I was like, oh, here, try this sauce. And she dips her little spring roll in it, eats it, and she's like, oh my God, it's delicious. What is that? And I say, it's peanut sauce. Then she spits it out and says, that was disgusting.
I always think that's
It's like,
crazy
what
when
the
people are
fuck?
like, they're very anti-eating something, but they really haven't eaten it before. It's just the idea bothers them a lot.
That's not how I am with peanuts. Like things that I can have things like peanut oil, like it can be like slightly peanut flavored and it's okay, but I can tell and I'm very conscious of it. But whenever I have tried to eat peanut butter, I literally throw up.
Are you
like
scared?
uncontrollably?
Are you scared because so many people are allergic, you think?
No, like that's just been like my whole life. Like the first time I ever ate peanut butter, I think I was 3, and my brother brought me a vitamin gummy, and there was peanut butter on his hands. But I mean, I didn't think anything of it.
Like the why?
I don't know. He was eating peanut butter, and then his mom.
So my brother's covered in peanut butter, right?
Our mom was like, "Okay, bring your sister the vitamin," and I was like, "Oh, there's peanut butter on it, but whatever, it's fine." I ate it. I literally threw up
Wow.
because it made me so nauseous, and I'm not allergic.
You have
so
you deep-seated taste aversion.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a thing.
So
Yeah.
you're a peanut hater.
Yes, but
And you're
it's-
not like
it's-
the other people?
I really don't think it's a mental
No,
thing
no.
because I want. It's like I'll see like peanut butter cookies and I'm like, oh, I wish I could eat those, but I know it's gonna make
No.
me sick.
Taste aversion is like a very hard thing to break. But like that's all it takes though is like one traumatic experience and you'll have taste aversion forever. That's how strong the brain is.
Can
like
you see-
Did you open the card? What is that?
Yeah, it's a little Anya sticker making a snowman. Oh, Anya is so cute. Oh my
Cute.
God.
the taste aversion is
Thank you,
crazy.
Emmy.
Yeah.
I cannot put into words how much I love this because straight up, I literally collect Magic cards in different languages.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's perfect.
like so
then.
I have like a bunch of German cards. Like one of my favorite Magic cards is the Morrowind Thoughtseize in German. It says Gendetten like it's like 8 pages long just for the title. So like I love seeing how different the cards actually look.
Yeah,
so
I
like
thought that
can
they
put
were
these
kind of
next to each
cool.
other. Yeah. This is really cool. So thank you. This is going right in the binder.
Yay.
And hopefully with how it's going right now, there won't be Magic cards very soon because Hasbro is destroying it.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Wait, what
So
happened?
what happened with that?
I haven't heard about this at all.
Okay, so the short story is they started to just change how they were printing cards. They made it so like a lot of the cards were a lot more expensive and they were also more frequently putting out cards. And it all kind of fulminates in something that happened yesterday, I believe. Was yesterday Monday? Oh, 2 days ago. And they did Magic is 30 years old. For the 30-year anniversary, they released a set that cost $1,000 for 4 packs of cards.
What?
Yeah. And
From the maker?
yes. And they were non-legal cards. So they are not like legal to play in a tournament or in any Magic format.
Okay.
So they're technically proxies. And they printed a bunch of cards that they said that they would never print again. There's a thing in Magic called the reserve list.
I think you mentioned this last podcast that I was hearing.
I mentioned kind of some of the stuff they were doing. This was like the big one.
They reprinted cards they would never reprint.
Yes, because basically Magic has a thing called the reserve list.
That's fucking awful.
Yeah.
That actually makes me really angry.
Yeah, because the thing is like as somebody who collects Magic, the reserve list is basically the list of cards that they'll never print again, which
that like decreases the value of everything.
Exactly. So it basically what they did was they printed Black Lotuses in this set.
No, they fucking did not.
But they're not tournament legal. And they're like, so like, I'm imagining that these Black Lotuses have no value, but as somebody who pays a lot of attention to the marketplace, Black Lotus value of alpha, beta, and basically all the Black Lotuses are dropping in value by a crazy amount. And Hasbro's stock has dropped by, I believe it was 47%.
Holy
last time I checked. Yeah, because they are getting basically raked through the coals for destroying Magic. And somebody stepped down one of their seats. Has it started to upturn now? Or is it still on a crazy downtrend? Looks like maybe it's past few days has gone up a little bit, probably because of holiday presents. But
Dude,
yeah,
look
at that.
awful.
Oh, wow. Look at that stock. So a lot of this is kind of around the fact that they are just destroying Magic the Gathering.
I was not expecting to get this furious at that.
Yeah.
Like, what else is sacred? Like, Magic the Gathering has been around my entire life.
30 years.
It actually is sad. Yeah.
Black Lotus has been something that I've always envied. Like, been like, that is so cool that exists, and they just spit on it. That's like almost an end of an era.
Why did they even do that?
Because think about it this way: if you have a Black Lotus and it's worth a lot of money, and you sell it, and you make a lot of money, or you kind of have invested in it, and it continues to appreciate in value. Where is their cut? Right. I think that's a lot of it. And
well, then they can just keep selling cards, and the game will continue to have a following.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Although I will say this: people who buy card packs, they're stupid. Okay.
No,
but if somebody's trying to build a deck and they think, oh, I'll buy a bunch of packs of the sets that I need, that's dumb.
Here's what I'm going to say:
pulling for fun is different.
Look at this. What Emmy just bought me right now.
Yeah.
This is a Commander deck.
Yeah, it's a predetermined deck.
Yeah, but you want to hear something crazy? Commander is a game mode that was not made by Wizards of the Coast. It was made by fans of Magic the Gathering, right? The community of Magic the Gathering has created some of the most interesting game modes. As a community, they've pushed card games forward, and they've been there for 30 years supporting the game. What Wizards did was they spat on all of the people who even made this product a thing that could be sold. This is one of the most popular game modes in Magic, if not the most popular game mode in Magic, and it was fan made. And now they've just decided to spin on their fans. They deserve their stock to tank the way that it is, and I hope that they change what they're doing, because I've loved the game for 30 years. I've made incredible friends doing it. I have incredible memories even playing with you and trying to get Emmy to play.
Yeah.
You know, I love the game very much, and I hope that it changes, and I hope that they learn their lesson that they can't do that to the people that have made their game possible in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, the reason I was talking about buying the pack show, I think, was when I first started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't know you could buy singles. So I would spend like hundreds of dollars that I didn't have buying packs when I could have just spent $40 and just buy the deck.
My opinion has always been for people who are like trying to build a deck, you buy for commons and uncommons.
Yeah.
So like if you buy, like if you spend like $100 on a box of Magic the Gathering, you'll have all the commons and the uncommons that you need. And you just buy one box. Like I buy like one box a set. I have everything that I need, and then you buy the you
agree.
buy the
and it's
singles.
fun. It's fun to buy a new set.
Yeah, to have one.
Yeah,
It's
that
expensive.
seems like the most fun part. I haven't really been a card game player ever, but that seems like the most fun part.
Because you're hopelessly addicted to the waifu card packs that I showed you.
I am not. I haven't even opened a new one in like months.
In like 3 days, bro.
That's not true.
In like 3 days.
The most fun thing about card games that sadly we don't have as much in the world.
The real person connection.
Sitting down at a table with friends or people that you don't know. Like, it is crazy how quickly you can become friendly with somebody when you're playing a game like Magic. It's almost like you have a reason to be sitting next to somebody and like be sharing a meal with them. Like you learn it. You learn about them very quickly and you have a very comfortable, non-awkward interaction.
Hey.
Oh, that reminds me. You guys would like this since you guys like cards. I went to the Pokemon Center in Tokyo. There's more than one, but I went to the biggest one. They have this area with all of these like card playing tables set up with glass between them because of COVID. And they set it up like a gym. So like people just go there and play Pokemon cards against strangers.
That's so cool.
It was really cool, yeah.
Oh, dude, I want to go to Japan so bad.
We should all
bro.
plan and go together. Like, what was your favorite part? Because you were there for
2 weeks.
2 weeks? Yeah, you were there for a while.
I got invited again, and he doubled down. You know the anime man?
Yes.
Dude, he wants me to come stay with him for like 2 weeks.
Do you know one of the most popular people who makes content similar to us? To us? Oh yeah, he's my best friend.
Oh, super hot, super bro. I fucking love Joy, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Bro, when he talks, like, look, I'm mostly straight. When he look, there are very few things where I'll be like, okay, maybe I'm a little bit gay, and it's all vampires.
Yeah.
And him.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, like when I was watching that new what's it called? Interview with the Vampire.
Yeah.
And there was that scene, we've already talked about it, where they're biting each other's necks and shit.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, holy shit. I want that. Like, I knew that I wanted to be bit by a man vampire. Like, I didn't want to be bit by a man vampire.
Jesus, Rich.
What?
Nothing.
What's wrong with that?
Bro, I want to be
I'm
bit.
very open.
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
I understand myself sexually.
You're just intense.
I'm attracted to male vampires.
Dude,
like
I want Joey to suck my neck.
Dude, I would let Joey bite bro, I would suck on Joey's finger. Like I would like imagine Joey talking to you about anime and you're just sucking his finger. And bro, you know what else I learned that I really fucking like? Like, is this too far?
I'm so glad you're back.
No.
I don't think this is
You
too
can say
far.
whatever you want.
I really like, and I learned this from Chainsaw Man, good boy. I love being called good boy, hearing good boy. Imagine Joey calling you a good boy.
No, dude, that makes me so angry.
Why?
No. Fuck that.
That makes me so angry.
No. Oh my God.
Wait, why?
Why?
Why? I really don't like it because it makes I like very equal dynamics of like relationship. Like me and my partner are equal. Like I don't like one being like having the position of power and me being underneath them. Like I hate that. I feel like I just feel like it's so fucking weird. Same thing with the whole like daddy thing. Like call me
Okay,
daddy.
well I agree. I hate the like incest stuff.
Yes. Oh my God.
I know that like when people use those words, they don't mean it in like an incesty way, but I just think about my parents and I'm like,
It's
bro,
some Freudian
stop.
shit.
Dude, like for me, I just don't get it. I don't know what happened on the internet. I don't know what happened in the world. I like when two people love each other and they have consensual intercourse. I like that. I think that's cool. Now this whole, oh, I fucked this bitch because I hate her, and then I hit her, and then I choked her.
Boring ass vanilla bitch.
Yeah, but like, what the fuck's wrong with that, bro?
Here's what I'm gonna say. What's wrong with me wanting to get like pegged by a vampire? Like that's fine too. Everybody, as long as both people like it. And both people are involved. I think power dynamics can be quite fun.
No, I'm sure they can for you. I'm just saying for me.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, just
you don't
for
got to
me.
do anything you don't want to do. You just you find people that like what you want to do, and everybody's happy. Everybody has a good time.
But
Not everybody wants to have the Disney love story. Look, my girlfriend calls me daddy sometimes, but to her it probably means a whole different thing.
But dude, when I see people who bang and they come out with bruises.
Okay, well that's
fucked.
That's not common though.
That's not very common. I don't think that's common.
Oh, well, maybe I know some weird
Maybe I'm
people.
doing something wrong. Dude.
That's not me. That's not me. Well, shit.
I've never seen that.
Okay, I see that a lot.
Oh, well, that's
I think the choking thing is pretty common, though. I think a lot of people do like that.
You never seen like bruises around somebody's neck?
Well, I think you're doing it wrong.
their
if you do
neck?
that.
That's not me. That's not me. That's
I think
not
I don't think you're supposed to do that. Like look, I'll straight up say I don't think she'll mind. I mean, people have seen her have sex before.
Who?
I choke Mia a lot when we have sex. She really
How have
likes
people
it.
seen Mia have sex?
What?
How
Guys, if you want to go to just drop the plug.
Dude, do it, man.
We
Do it.
eating tonight. No, but yeah, she likes to be choked, but you're very gentle when you do it. There's a different way to choke someone where it's very not painful. You want me to choke you right now? I can show you.
No, I'm good.
Okay, but it's just like it's almost like it's more of a hug. It's more of a hug.
Well, I like being hugged. Hugged is fun.
Come here.
Let's talk about anime.
Yeah. I genuinely don't know how we got here. I feel like I literally feel like right before breakfast in episode 8 of Chainsaw Man. Like I'm I blacked out.
You know where else I don't know?
Friends?
You know where else I don't know how we got to? Where weebs are cool now. I would say weebs are more.
Yes.
You don't think so?
Yes. Well, okay. Here's also.
I think anime.
No, I don't think. Okay, well, being a weeb is more common and accepted, but I don't say it's like cool.
Really, I think the new
is
social
Okay,
thing.
it's cool to other people who have the same hobby, but to people that don't watch or like anime, it's the same.
Okay,
there's
so-
just more people that enjoy anime. now.
Here's what I'll say. The world is a very different place because you can be into anything right now and not be viewed as weird because you can create an echo chamber. So you can join
Yeah,
some.
you can always find people that like the same stuff you like, which is a good thing.
Yeah, but it also causes people to have much more varied opinions on what is normal, because if you're surrounded by people who do the same thing as you, inherently you are going to feel that it is normal, right?
That's so true. I was thinking about that recently because I started thinking what if I just stopped being a content creator and went out into the world? Like the thought of meeting normal people and going to bars or something, trying to make friends and then being this is what I've done with the past 8 years of my life is terrifying.
Yeah.
It's not for me
I
at
don't think
all.
I could find anyone I could relate to.
Our little group, we have a life that we view as normal. And the thing that has been weird for me.
How long have you been a content creator? Because maybe it's different because I have been a streamer since I was in high school. I don't know any other life.
It'll be 4 years for me on December 28th.
Okay, so you lived a lot of your adult life not being a content creator, but
I did.
I don't know any other
I
life.
did live my entire life as a complete shut-in weeb video game player.
But you also gotta admit, being surrounded
But
we
you
have us and our friend
what
group
did you
changes
do
it too.
for your job?
I never had one.
Wait, how'd you make money?
Okay. So a real job. So I worked at a Steak and Shake for a week, and then my first table after I finished training was a table who only spoke French, and I said, "How do I take their table?" And they say, "I don't know, figure it out." And I said, "No, I'm good," and I walked out, and I never went back.
bro, what is wrong with you?
Oh, what the fuck do you want me
Why
to do?
would you do that?
Why would
What, they can like point at the menu or something, or like, I don't know.
It was the genuine disrespect of nobody gave a fuck that I was worried about how to deal with the situation. I was like, I don't want to be in this environment.
What? It's not that hard to figure out.
No, but I'm saying like nobody gave a fuck. Like, hey, I'm having an issue. And they say, I don't fucking know.
No, it's your job. You figure it out.
Hey.
You are
fuck
so
'em.
lucky you're a content creator.
No, because I always found a way to get by. Always. And
Dude, Steak and Shake.
After that, I became a professional musical theater actor. And then I did professional wrestling.
Which is content creation.
Yeah, kind of.
Like you are an entertainer. It's like it's part of who you are.
Yeah,
I mean, like even as a friend, you're an entertainer. Like when we're out doing stuff, like you're the guy who like enjoys kind of having like those moments.
Yeah.
You know, like you're like, hey dude, look at this. What am I fucking oh my god, dude. And like everybody enjoys it, right? Like you kind of like time kind of stops when you talk, and it's very enjoyable. You're just that's who you are.
The reason why I love doing that is when I go out in public and I meet somebody new, customer service employees are treated like dog shit. I mean, like less than scum. It is horrible. So whenever I meet somebody and they're in a good mood and they're doing their job, I make sure that I try to make them as happy as possible and like take them on a little journey, break them out of the day-to-day. Hello, paper or plastic? Yep, cash or credit? Thank you.
Yeah, going out in public with
every
Tectone
day.
Bro,
is
the cringiest
absurd.
thing, bro, people that are not as polite as they can be to customer service people or people that work in stores and stuff, like it's just like unbearably like hard to watch. That shit makes me so uncomfortable.
As a New Yorker, so I actually for Thanksgiving, me and I went to New York, and it was kind of like me showing her where I lived and like kind of like trying to show her what it was like to live in New York. And she met my mom and my dad, and it's a very different culture though. Like in stores, it's not fake polite. Like but it's not rude. But like if you go and like get your coffee somewhere, like they'll be like, yeah, here it is. And they're just like,
oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's
but,
fine.
But it's really nice actually. Like I love it. Like it's pretty common in New York. Like, so I knew the guy who like I got my coffee from, right? And we would talk pretty much every day. And I would come up and the first thing he'd say would be like, man, today's fucking shit. I'd be like, what happened? He'd be like, nothing. It's just fucking shit. And we would just complain to each other. And like, that was the thing I really liked about New York was it wasn't that fake, like Olive Garden, like, how are ya? Oh my God, can we get you inside of an extra large Coca-Cola? And like,
I don't think anyone likes that.
that is a very American thing though. That is a very American
you like
thing.
that?
I like that only at Starbucks. Starbucks
Okay.
employees, oh my God.
Bro,
they
holy
make me feel like a god.
Have you been to Starbucks with Sear? You might think that you get treated well. Dude, when you go to Starbucks with Sear, they go, he's back. Look at what he's wearing. And he's like, hey, everybody. He's like, yeah, I went for Spy today. And they're like, he's back. He's back. Everybody's coming back from behind the counter. They're like, he's here. He's here.
Dude,
and he's like, you already know what I'm ordering. And they're like, yes, we do. It's like fucking nuts.
I go to Starbucks with Sear all the time. I go there and we sit down in the same little spot and we talk about all this other shit, bro. I love Sear. I love our talks at Starbucks, man. We have our own little seats. We go out to the outdoor section. You know what Starbucks I'm talking about. The outdoor section, and we go sit in the little gray seats, and it's in front of the little fire, and dude, it's so nice, bro.
Dude,
Sear's awesome.
Yeah.
I love his character and how he dresses and
Yeah, I love
everything.
his online gimmick that's fake as fuck, but I love the real guy.
That's not what I meant when I said character.
Dude, he started to do this thing where just at random times of the night, I will get, you know, the voice messages you can send on iPhone?
Yeah.
He'll just be like, Daddy misses you very much. And I'll be like, huh? Like, and I'll get it at like 5 a.m. And just like the first thing I consciously hear is just Sear like whispering into the phone. He's a very good friend. He's a very good friend. Very fucking entertaining guy. But yeah, it is interesting to see how different parts of the world culturally are just so different with how they interact, and whether it's the service industry or how you interact with strangers. And I haven't been to Japan, but I've heard that it's very different.
They're very polite, but they're not like, they're very soft spoken and they're not like overbearing. Like they'll like just be like, hey, super nice. And they'll just kind of like leave.
Isn't it? So one of the things I was curious about is what it's actually like to stream there, because like streaming is so, I feel like a lot of streamers are kind of very American with being more like, I'm going to be as loud as I want to be. Like, oh, like, and it's, not always as respectful. There are a lot of streamers who are very respectful of other people's spaces, but inherently it's a little bit disrespectful of other people's spaces. You're not asking every single person for permission, and you kind of have to have that in the back of your mind. And I imagine in a place like Japan, where people are probably naturally thinking about that more, was it hard to stream there?
I was kind of worried about that. Like, I know a lot of people like wouldn't want to be on camera and stuff, and I was worried about like annoying people, but it didn't really feel like it. I mean, I'm not a loud person. I was never like yelling or anything to other people. They probably like didn't even realize, like they thought maybe I was having a conversation with someone.
People who yell. Fuck
For real, that's what I'm saying. Jesus Christ. And then in stores and so like in general, the camera was never a problem, but in like stores and like close areas where I was like kind of near people, I kind of just made sure to like try to not put the camera on other people. And yeah, most stores didn't mind that I was streaming. Some stores, they were like, oh, please don't film on here. And I was just like, okay, and I just left. So it wasn't a challenge at all.
Can I ask your opinion?
What?
Let's say hypothetically, I had no semblance of respect for anybody around me whatsoever.
Yeah, okay.
How obnoxious would I be if I went to Japan with the same energy that I stream with?
I mean, it depends on where you go, but honestly, from like the people that I met in a lot of the really packed areas, I think that a lot of people might just see you as like an interesting foreigner or something. Because in Tokyo, it seems like with the people in our age group, like they're very like interested in foreigners. Like they're like, oh, like it's something new and interesting, or like they're just used to seeing foreigners. So like it's like nothing new, nothing special.
I have my indoor and outdoor streaming voice that I do. So for example, like when I'm talking with the boys, normal voice.
Yeah, I think like if you're in a store, if you're like a little more quiet and like to yourself, then it's fine. But outside, I really don't think people would care.
Which you usually are.
Yeah, but my indoor voice is, hello, sir, how are you? I'm very glad to be here.
Yeah.
It's a little bit creepy, right?
You literally, you're like,
preacher.
Can I buy you a beer? Yeah, you do that. You do that.
Speaking of which, when we were talking about like being able to adjust with like the common society of the world after streaming's over, like if we do retire from streaming, I don't think I would have a problem with that at all.
Bro,
at all.
I like, over Thanksgiving, I was thinking the same thing. And I didn't realize how similar my dad and I were until, Thanksgiving there, and my girlfriend for the first time is seeing me and my dad sitting next to each other. So I just assume I'm going to be like my dad if I have kids or anything like that. And I didn't really think about it until Thanksgiving, but my dad was like the hyper involved parent where just like really fucking cared about like little soccer games and shit like that.
That's so nice.
And he so I was on like 4 soccer teams and he would just be like, dude, you're doing fucking great. Like he was just so fucking into it. And I feel like that's gotta be fun though. Like it's gotta be fun to like just go around and be like, oh shit, we got a big game today, and like really caring about that. It does sound like fun, right? So
wait, so are you saying you want to be a dad, or
I've been thinking about it a lot.
I think you should, man.
But I don't think that I want to turn my kid into content.
I forgot what you said about your kids in video games. Never mind. Don't be a dad.
Yeah, don't be a dad.
They're gonna torture those poor kids. Let them play fucking PvP games and Valorant and shit.
So I changed my my idea for the video game thing a little bit.
Okay.
I'm not gonna let them play like Diablo and stuff like that. So basically anything that I think is a like super Skinner box game or like a gacha game that's too much dopamine.
So you probably are gonna have kids for at least like 5 to 10 years, right? You think they're gonna want to play Diablo when they're like 12?
The thing is there's so many games out that are straight up just like really good at making you an addict. And I know myself, I kind of am, like I have gambling addiction in my blood.
You don't want like your kid to play an addicting game?
Yeah, like I don't want them to get
games themselves are addicting.
I don't want them to get so trained to get so much dopamine from the game that they miss out on other parts of life. Like I'm so scared of like life just passing them by because they get addicted to
that
Diablo.
happens to like all kids nowadays. Like you saw like, I don't know if you've seen like the research with like TikTok and stuff. It like fucks up your attention span, your dopamine receptors.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm scared of. That's why I wanted to like live in a forest with my kids so they wouldn't be able to do that. Like I'm so scared. Like that's so sad to me.
I'm gonna give a really weird take that I'm not sure is smart to say, but I'm gonna say it anyways. People say that gacha games are absolute waste of money and that you should not spend your money on gacha games at all. Okay? I feel like that take is fucking horrid. This is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. because people spend their money constantly on shit that they don't need. Sure, you could live your life 100% sustainable, but there is no difference between like spending money on gacha games. As long as you know you're not getting anything, you could technically eat rice and beans all day and be completely sustainable. But people go out to buy $90 steaks all the time. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Look,
like people waste money on pointless shit all the time.
Okay, but the difference is a kid could be playing like a free-to-play game like Fortnite where like you just buy cosmetics, or they could be playing Genshin and like always wanting to like pull and stuff.
But
you know?
but like, okay, Genshin would be to pull. Fortnite, I think Fortnite's even worse.
Actually, you're right.
Yeah, with like the epic
Yeah, those
games.
games have like endless cosmetics.
Yeah, like buy the skins, buy the cosmetics.
And it's also there for a limited time too, so you get like the like.
Well, it's the same
FOMO.
for gacha games.
Yeah, I mean, but
Actually, I
that's
guess
important.
I feel like do you think that the ceiling for spending is higher in a game like Genshin or a game like Fortnite?
So you want me to make you feel really disgusted right now and tell you some
Oh,
game
no.
industry shit for how stuff works?
Yes.
Actually, yes. And here's why. Because I cut you off the other week and they were pissed.
Oh, really?
Yes,
I don't
please
even,
take the
so
field.
I never remember what I say on episodes. I've always kind of been that way with hosting and casting too. I kind of just like black out. But but the thing is so one of the biggest things with video game design was people figured out how jigsaw progression worked, right? So the idea to jigsaw progression, World of Warcraft actually did it the best, and that's why I probably ended up getting addicted to that first. But the idea to jigsaw progression is you're creating a system where the reward loop is dopamine that's usually given to you by like a strong particle effect and an audio clip playing. And you train the player over and over again, and you quickly give them dopamine. So what you do is the first few levels in World of Warcraft, you go, oh shit, you're level 2. And you're like, holy shit, I feel good. 3, really fast. 4, level fast. Level 5, really fast. And you train them now that they know that they will get it. Now your goal is to make them wait longer. Now they've learned that if they wait longer, they're still going to get it. And what you do is you keep spiking it. So like you eventually get to a point where you wait so long that they're almost going to quit. Then you give them the dopamine and you overload them with dopamine. So at that point, what you do is you usually loop in a new dopamine like giving system, like a new Skinner box. And now they start getting gear really fast. So they might not be leveling as fast, but they're getting the same dopamine because they're getting gear.
Makes sense.
And then you can speed up leveling once you slow down the gear progression. What you do is you create an irregular system of when they're going to get dopamine so they can't stop playing because they keep trying to chase the dopamine.
Yep.
And what people found out, and this actually was publishers that found this out, and Fortnite was a big part of it. And it was publishers that found this out. It wasn't actually the game designers who I think really came up with the system. You can add jigsaw progression into the battle pass, right? So the battle pass essentially is doing jigsaw progression. So every day when you log in, you ever notice that it's like really easy at first? Like right when you log in, you get a shitload of dopamine, but then you kind of have to work for the next one. You're like, oh shit, this one's kind of within my reach. They're training you to chase that dopamine. And game design is very interesting because in a lot of ways it's art, but in a lot of ways it's very, very dirty math and psychology to get you just constantly pushing the button and you're a little rat trying to get cocaine.
Yeah.
So yeah, Fortnite and games like that, even though maybe you're not going straight for a gamba, that dopamine that you're chasing after for the battle pass trains you to take a game that maybe you would have played once or twice when a new piece of content came out. It's saying, hey, play it for the next 30 days. And if you're in this loop, you're going to get this cosmetic and you're not going to get it any other way.
So many games have battle passes now, and I thought it was only for monetary reason, but I mean, I could see.
It's for play cycles actually, because what ends up happening,
player retention and monetary gain.
But it's also sunk cost fallacy.
Yep.
Battle passes usually won't be that expensive, but once you've spent the money, you think of it more as a habit,
and you want to max
you're
it
like,
out.
fuck, I spent money on this. I should play it. And then what ends up happening is those games can become marketing for new IPs. So the monetization isn't necessarily playing the game one time. It's getting you in that ecosystem.
Yeah. The other thing that I was wondering about for gacha games.
Why I left the game industry, right?
The other thing for gacha games is that the reason why it's so important to me to say that gacha games are like equally bad. It's very important. I say it all the time on my stream. I'm gonna sit up for this one. This one's big. So gacha games used to be
the worst shit ever when they first came out. And they got this massive villainous aura where they were like, any game that's like a gacha game is like the fucking devil. But the problem is now that only gacha games are regarded as the devil game. It's not just gacha games anymore. Every game has a system like that. Or at least the majority of games has a horrible vulturistic spending method. Like Fortnite, League of Legends, CSGO, World of Warcraft has like an in-game micro purchase as well. Like they're everywhere. Every game is now equally bad to spend money on. It is all bad.
It's the thing is like it's tough to figure out what bad is because of what you said originally. You know, is somebody wrong for going out after working all day and buying a beer with friends? That adds up a lot over time.
It does.
You're paying for entertainment, and when you do look at a lot of these games and you know, they're providing hours of entertainment and you boil it down to how much you're spending. Sometimes it's not bad. And also one of the good things that comes out of it, to be completely honest, is some of the very toxic games can still be very good. And you can get pretty much all of the systems for free now because they're able to target a whale. And that whale is going to increase the LTV of your entire community by so much just based off of how the averages work that you can kind of have free experiences for other people. So, but as you play those free experiences, the more time that you spend, the more likely you are to actually spend because of sunk cost fallacy. And once you've spent money one time, you are dramatically more likely to spend again. So that's why typically the first pop-up in a gacha game is like $1.99.
Bro.
Because now you've spent money.
You have no idea how much you would love Odd Taxi.
He was waiting to say that too.
Everything that you're saying that you are taking great passion on.
Okay, I'll watch it.
It is literally, you are talking about Odd Taxi episode 4.
Okay.
It is so good. And every time you talk about this, I'm just like, I just need him to fucking watch it. I don't want to tell him anything, but he needs to fucking watch it. The moment you ship his work, you're going to cry.
I'll watch it.
Because it's you, bro. It's me and you. And we're fucked.
The only reason it's been hard for me to watch it is because of WoW. I mean, I like really wanted to dive back in and try to do it again.
Just quit. Wow. It's an old game.
You know, I quit for 2 fucking years, which is crazy. But I'm having fun. Like it has been nice to play like Wrath with Nick and Tips and just kind of have that camaraderie again.
Oh my God, bro. I thought I made Nick angry this morning.
You'd never want to do that.
I was so afraid.
Why?
Because I fucking respect the fuck out of Nick. He's helped me out a lot.
What'd you do?
Okay. Well, I think it was like last episode or the episode before. I was like, bro, Nick has 5 times my viewership and I still have more subs than him on Twitch. Why the fuck is his chat not subbing? Right? And I was saying that his chat should fucking sub to him. But I was afraid that he was taking that as what a fucking bitch this motherfucker is. He has no subs. And it was horrifying.
Wait, Nick watched Noodle Shop?
Yeah, Nick watched Noodle Shop.
Wow.
Yay.
Oh my God. Hi, Nick.
Yeah.
Hi, Nick.
Oh,
If you're
that's so
watching.
nice.
Yay.
I never watch your stream.
I think that Nick and Melena watched like a little bit of anime, or they were talking about it because they were asking me for recommendations or something one time when I was over. I think it was during my cosplay contest. They might be good guests to have.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. What were they telling? Nick was telling me that he was watching something and it was something that you liked. What was it called? I haven't watched it. Something like Elven Leaf.
Elven Lion?
Elven Lion.
I actually haven't finished that.
Okay, well, Nick watched it.
Because of Chance.
Is that why?
Yeah.
Because Nick was talking about it and he liked it.
Wait, why haven't we had Soda on the podcast?
Because Soda doesn't like to leave his house. But here's what here's what we so full disclosure, I actually fucked up and I didn't realize that Dragonflight was coming out when it was. Asmin was gonna be the guest this week. So, but then I was like, oh shit.
Oh, Asmin would be so sick.
So basically Asmin's gonna come on. Asmin's actually current on Chainsaw Man.
Sick.
Yeah, and he's dude, when it came out, I was telling him to watch it. He is slow. He watches like 1 episode a month of Vinland Saga. And then he always tells me, he's like, dude, wow, dude. that fucking episode, dude, holy fucking shit, dude. I'm like, dude, it's been like a year that you're watching one season of the show.
Dude, Vinland's Saga bangs,
It
bro.
does, and he like loves it,
bangs.
but he's taking like such a long time to watch it. But Asma's gonna come on, and then I started tweeting at VTubers. Just be like,
we
"Yo,
should
you
have a
come on the show."
VTuber at some point. Yeah.
You say the word, bro.
I mean, so I don't want to like call them out right now before we like all the way ask them because it wasn't even DMs, but one of my
Bro,
favorite
you want VTuber?
VTubers said that she wanted to come on.
One of your favorites? Name drop.
No, I'm not you.
You can't name drop in this situation because then
It
they're
would pressure her
yeah.
to come on.
Oh, wow.
God,
Yeah.
Tectone, learn some respect.
Hey, I'll name drop right now.
Don't stop.
Yeah, dude, do you know Joey? Yeah, I've literally said like, dude, he literally FaceTimed me. He wasn't even wearing a fucking shirt, dude. He was fucking cooking rice, and I was like, dude, I want to eat that out of your fucking hands, dude. It's so
Although I will
fucking
say,
sick,
me and Joey, we played, Anime Man.
God.
we were playing Pokemon Violet and Scarlet together for like 8 hours on stream. It was fucking awesome.
That is,
I love that dude.
dude.
That's one of the people who like I know he would be like my best, like one of my best friends. If he just didn't fucking live in Japan.
That
bro.
really hurts when like two of your best friends are sitting right here and you're like fantasizing about being friends with somebody else in
I
front
don't
of
care.
Hey, respect. That's big.
Dude, wow. I mean, you guys really must be close if you're willing to play that shitty Pokemon game
That
together.
game is not bad. It is not bad.
Is it actually not bad?
Graphics are bad. Performance is bad. Gameplay is fucking incredible.
So here's the thing I will say. There are two communities that I think are particularly terrible crybabies.
My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer.
I was actually going to say, I was talking about video game communities. I was going to say Pokemon and World of Warcraft.
And Genshin.
I actually don't think the Genshin community is bad. I think you're the problem.
Oh,
I will fucking kill you.
I think they're great. I like them a lot.
Yeah. Yep. They said, oh my God, there was Kakomi's voice actress. The voice actress voiced Kakomi, and because she wasn't meta, the community said, we're gonna fucking kill you because your character's not good. And they said her death threats because she fucking voiced the character. That's not a one-time thing. They happened 3 times to 3 different VAs.
Well, at least they care about the game.
That's true. They're very great. I
Now,
love them.
here's the
I will
other-
say, the card game looks banging.
Really? I'm excited. I love card games.
Wait, card game for what? For what?
The card game for Genshin.
They're making one?
Yeah, for 3.3. I am actually excited to play
Is
Genshin
it
again.
is it physical cards or is it like Runeterra?
It's an in-game Runeterra thing, but they're
Okay.
probably going to make it physical. Bro, it looks
I would collect the
sick.
physical cards.
They're making a one-piece card game. Somebody in chat told me about it. I haven't looked up anything for it, but I'm very curious.
I think I saw that in
Yeah.
Japan.
Oh,
actually.
really? Was it already out there or was it like a promo?
Maybe I feel like I saw the physical cards, but maybe it wasn't like an official game or something. I don't know.
I don't know anything about it. I'll look it up before the next episode because I'm very interested. There are a lot of card games coming out right now, and they're doing well, and they're more accessible. I actually think what happened with Marvel Snap is if you gave me a shitload of money and you're like, hey, you can make anything right now, I would make a game like Marvel Snap, but anime
I
focused.
haven't tried Marvel Snap yet, but all of my non-streamer friends have been playing it and like telling me to play.
I got very fucked by Marvel Snap recently, but Ben Brode actually has been very kind and he's helping me out.
Wait, you know Ben Brode?
Like
who's that?
I wouldn't say he's my friend, but he's helping me out right now.
Dude,
so shout out to him. I love him. Ben Brode made Marvel Snap and Hearthstone.
Cool.
Yeah. So so I tweeted like freaking out. So basically, my account it got bugged and somebody told me to delete it, the app, and then reinstall it.
Oh my
and
God.
I did, and it locked me out of my account, and my account's like wasn't linked right. And I've spent a shitload of money on the game, and like my collection level's like over 2,000, and I was like freaking out, and then I tweeted something, and then Ben tweeted at me, and he was like, "Yo, I'll help you out."
Bro.
He's like, "Yeah."
Can you play Nikkei?
I have it. I started playing. I spent a few hundred on it, but it's not that good, man.
Bro, yes, it
Bro,
is.
I was playing it at the airport.
Yeah.
And I was next to Mia, who was like, people have literally seen her naked, and she watched me playing Nikkei, and she was like, "Honey, you're making me uncomfortable playing this next time." She was like, "Can you please put it away?" And the only reason that I actually started playing Nikkei was because I couldn't get into Marvel Snap. Because I usually just play Marvel Snap when I'm waiting for stuff to happen. But I want to say with Marvel Snap, the coolest thing about that game is you don't buy card packs. So like if you want more cards, basically what happens is every card starts off as a gray card, and you get boosters for those cards as you play with them. And
They
then
upgrade?
you upgrade them to become rarer and rarer, and then you eventually upgrade it to become foiled, and then they split. So you collect different foil versions of the cards, and there's actually like particle effects. One of them is called Kirby. Huh? You can collect some Kirby's? And basically what happens is you're collecting the cards, and as you collect them and you have more and more rare cards, your collection level goes up. And as that goes up, you unlock cards.
Listen, bro.
Imagine if that was an anime game, collecting anime
I'm
stuff.
not a nerd, bro. I'm not gonna play this Marvel, DC, boomer shit. Okay? If you like comic books, you're a child. Okay, I'm a man. Right? I read Dragon Ball Z. And that's just where I'm putting it. You like Iron Man, huh? How old are you? Fucking 12? You ever heard of Saitama? Ever heard of Mob? Grow up. Fuck Marvel Snap.
I like Captain America. I like Spider-Man too.
Dude, the idea of actually reading a comic book, that's fucking weird.
I've done it. I'm going to straight up say it right now. Comic books are superhero comic books in particular are so difficult to navigate, and I kind of hate reading them. And I used to read them a lot, but there's so many arcs going on, and there's so many like multiple, dude, there are more reinterpretations of every arc than in Evangelion.
No, it's dude.
I'm like serious. It's so convoluted. But American comic books,
Most people
are
enjoy
good.
Marvel for the movies now, though.
But dude,
I don't think that many people read
But
comic
they
books.
suck now.
Do you
the
know-
Marvel movies suck now?
Do you know how
I
many
haven't seen a
different
Marvel movie in
Deadpools and how many
years.
different Thors there are?
Like 12.
There's no joke. There's like, can you Google this? How many Deadpools are there? Like different Deadpool universes. When I was a kid, there was 48. So I don't know how many there is now.
I don't know. I've never read Deadpool, but there's a lot.
Dude, different Deadpool series, something like that. It is. There are so many different universes. It's so bullshit. There's a show called Death Battle with Boomstick and the other guy, whatever his name
Okay,
is.
my eyes are fucked, but do I see 200?
Probably.
Yeah. So the problem is there's a show called Death Battle, and they try to balance two characters fighting against each other, which I love doing, and we should do that. By the way, that'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Which actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do some comparisons on who wins in a fight after this. Easy. When they compare any comic book character, we're like, well, there's over 5 million universes of Thor, so we'll pick the one that he's the strongest in. And there's this one called I think it's called World Breaker or World Ender Thor.
That was a really good Kermit impression.
We're like, he's so powerful he can beat fucking Ultra Ego Vegeta.
I'm just like imagining Kermit the Frog now, like writing this. I don't know why that voice was so good to me. But I will say one of the things with comic books that is cool is some of the reboots are really good. So my favorite American comic book writer, his name's Rick Remender. Fantastic. I actually really, I got to buy you guys. One of my favorites is called Fear Agent. And I think both of you would fucking love Fear Agent. But he did a reboot of Hellboy that is so fucking good. It really leans into the Lovecraftian and Nazi stuff. So it's like Hellboy is straight up like he is this Lovecraftian summon thing that the Nazis were trying to summon. And Hellboy's fucking up Nazis that just have like old god powers. It's sick. It's really cool.
Yeah, fuck 'em.
And I like the art style. I will say though, like I do think that most of the time when people make like Nazi beat up stuff, a lot of times it falls flat for me. And I'm a Jewish guy, so like it is a genre that speaks to me. But I think that
you didn't like Inglourious Bastards?
Yeah, that was exactly what I was gonna say.
Really?
I think Inglourious Bastards is really overrated.
Oh.
I think that Quentin Tarantino, I love Quentin Tarantino movies, but I think basically the entire Atrocity series that he started to do, I think that they were like kind of gimmicky and cheap and not as good as his other stuff. And one of the big reasons for that is I think like the dialogue fell off a lot, which is one of his strongest things. And I think that the loss of, some of the editors that he had, the one editor that he had early on and things like Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction is really felt in those movies.
Okay, also, by the way, real quick, to circle back real quick. So in the death battles where they compare comic book characters versus anime characters, there's one for Hulk. Okay. And so when I said, oh yeah, I mean, Vegeta would know Diff Hulk, like no problem. Like Vegeta can blow up universes, right? How can you compete against that? Because all Hulk can do is grab Loki by the leg and slam him back
he's
and
just
forth,
strong. Yeah.
right? But comic book Hulk,
there's a version of him where he can clap and blow up like existence itself.
Well, that was the so
do you know what I'm talking about?
So the thing with I think this is what caused a lot of the superhero stuff to go wrong. Usually,
and you would say that? You would say it went wrong.
It caused it to go the route that it did. I think wrong in a certain sense. It's very tough at a certain point. Most animes end, right? Which is like why they're so good.
Besides One Piece.
One Piece will my grandchildren might get to see the halfway point.
Yeah.
But the thing is most animes come to an end and they have a really strong story and it's beautiful and it's a great journey. The weird thing that happened a lot with the comic books is
they just go forever.
But then they'll reboot.
Yeah,
too.
then they restart it.
But they want to keep that character, right? So like a lot of them, it's not like in One Piece you have like an entire group and they're growing together. Like a lot of the comic books, it's like, okay, it's the Hulk and he's kind of by himself. That's what you have. And they just lean into that. So they have to continue to reboot. The only modern arc that I thought was really good was the Darkest Night arc. I don't know if you guys know. Do you guys know what that is? Basically, the idea to it was all of the superheroes get killed. And you know how the Green Lantern has the green ring, but there are other colored rings as well?
Yeah, Red Lantern.
So there is a black ring that raises the dead.
That's badass.
And all of the superheroes get raised as zombies, and they're the bad guys.
Wait, that is cool.
Sick.
Wait,
that arc is sick.
That does sound sick.
So this is like comics? Only?
Yeah, and it's a little bit, you kind of like, one of the things that's weird about comics is like reading them though, you kind of need a guide sometimes when you're not doing it current.
It's so fate.
It's literally, it's like kind of
almost
like
God,
having a
it
phone.
is.
Yeah.
It is called superhero books.
Blackest Night.
Are just fate. No.
This shit actually fucking good. I loved this.
Yeah, but then you look at the members online for who watched this series, and you got the first guy up at the top called Adam Warlock. You'll scroll up to the Discord people who are talking about this right now.
You know who
70
Adam
members.
Warlock is, right?
Wait, is that a real person?
No, it's a superhero.
Adam Warlock?
Yeah, and he has a really cool card in Marvel Snap. It's a 2-cost, 0-power card, and if you're winning this zone at the end of the turn, draw a card.
What's a name that if somebody's born with, they're probably a superhero?
Richard Campbell.
Yeah.
That's actually true.
Okay,
Man, that
Dick Bell.
Dick Campbell guy's going places.
Dick Campbell.
Dick Campbell, attorney at law. My name, like, it sounds like I have a used car lot. Like, Dick Campbell, you think I can get you in that Toyota Camry? She's a real beaut, that one.
Hey, well, let's do a quick 3-round burst of a death battle real quick. I think the TikTok noodle shop enjoyers would enjoy this. By the way, we have a TikTok. Feel free to check that out.
TikTok.
And we also have a Apple Podcast.
Apple Podcasts and Spotify.
Look, here's the thing.
Yep.
We are TikTok famous. We're a huge deal. Everybody loves us on TikTok.
Isn't that right, Emmy?
Yeah.
We're a big deal.
Yeah,
on
we're big.
TikTok. We're really, it's huge. Huge. But if you want us to continue to make this show and you really want to support us, the best way to do it right now is to follow us on either Spotify or Apple Podcast, because that just every time you download an episode, it really shows that the show's doing well. To Tips and Schlatt, the two people who continually try to shut us down. So thank you very much.
All right, 3-round burst. I did not pick these. Our homies picked these.
Okay.
We're going to talk about who wins in a fight of anime. Okay, first round, Gojo versus Saitama. Who wins?
Gojo, because he's not a gag character.
Gojo.
Nope, Saitama would clap him immediately. There's no way. Okay, Gojo would do his infinite void trick to Saitama's mind if Saitama breaks through the universe, and then he kills them in one hit.
Here's the thing.
He would fart.
He
would beat him.
I right now could draw a stick figure character, and I can call him Infinite Indestructible Boy. And I can say, yeah, he doesn't lose to anything and he kills everything in one wink. He's one wink man.
Wait, no way. One wink man? He no-diffs the whole world. Dude, he no-diffs him. I'm telling you.
Gojo's an interesting character. He's well made. Saitama's bullshit.
All right, Saitama punches him and Saitama wins. That's my bet. Kazuma versus Subaru. There's a factually objective correct answer to this. Who wins? Kazuma from Konosuba or Subaru from ReZero?
This is actually a good one.
It's objective. There is no opinion on this one. My opinion.
Emmy, go first.
I don't know.
This one's hard. Emmy, go first. Kazuma.
Okay. Emmy?
I'll say Subaru.
That's a great pick. Subaru would win 100%. There's no way for Subaru to lose. He'll just keep dying and come back until he wins.
I like how Tectone always is the one who's like, I got a great idea for a game, dude. He's like, I can't lose. No, dude, I'm fucking right, dude.
Game where I decide the rules and who wins.
Tectone wants to play. He goes, yeah, no, one right answer, dude.
Dude, I can't tell you how many streams I've done where I've put an infinite amount of these. I have these 2 wheels, okay? And I spin them, and then whatever 2 characters they land on, I'm like, all right, let's just research these for 45 minutes on who would win. One of my favorites is Yami versus Gojo. That's an amazing fight. I also love Lelouch versus Light Yagami. That is a really fun fight to talk about. I love it. Like, they can always go back and forth. Like, who wins, the Gios control or the Death Note with the Shinigami eyes?
I want to watch Lelouch fight against the Teletubbies.
I would say Lelouch, no diffs. Unless it's, well, it depends which Teletubby. I would say Poe has it. Tinky Winky would get
Tinky
bodied.
Winky gets fodderized.
Yeah, 100%. Straight fuck. Last fight we have here. 0-2 versus Yoko Littner.
Can I tell you a stupid idea that just popped into my
Yes.
head? How funny would it be to recreate the burning of the Shire, except it's Teletubbies instead
I
of
thought you were going to
hobbits?
say something way different.
What'd you think it was?
I don't know why I thought when you said burning the Shire, I thought Passion of the Christ.
Man, this is a really religious episode.
Oh, bad, dude. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty cross about this episode.
Oh, man. The Christmas edition.
Yay!
Yay! Wait, did you grow up religious, Tectone?
I grew up religious, which is the quickest way to make somebody atheist. And then I became atheist. And then I became not really religious, but now I have my own beliefs. And they don't really align with any specific religion.
No.
I don't know if there's a word for that, but I have my own view of the world.
I like to say spiritual.
I like to say egotistical and megalomaniac.
What religion are you? I'm an arsonist. I think it's really good to take a look at whether or not you believe in a religion or you disagree with different things in it. I think that studying different religions inherently teaches you a lot about being human, because these are traditions and stories that have been passed down for a really long time.
I
so
think
if you study
religion's
all
cool.
of them, you can learn a lot.
I'm not religious, but I respect religion.
And I think no matter what religion you believe in, I still think that Yoko Littner beats 0-2 in a fight. How the fuck did we get there? How the fuck did we get there from Yoko Littner versus 0-2 to Passion of the Christ?
We somehow got to just hey, explore the world, explore the written word. By the way, let's throw these characters against you. But wait, who'd you say you think wins?
I think Yoko wins. I have no reason. I just think Yoko post time skip is hot as fuck, so I just picked her. Fuck it.
Great reasoning.
Yeah, you know who wins in a fight for 0-2 versus Yoko Littner? The viewers. That's hot as fuck.
Yeah, you know what? I'll back you up. The viewers win. That's good. I want to do the draft thing. We don't have to do that this episode, but we were talking about doing that.
Yeah, probably have to do that next episode.
Yeah. I really want to do. So basically, we go, we all flip a coin, and then we decide the order between the 3 of us, and then whoever goes first gets to pick any character, and then it goes kind of snake draft style, and you see who gets the best team of 5.
Wait, we can't do that real quick? We take 5 minutes, we do it real quick?
No, we should save it for next episode.
Give them something to look forward to.
Oh, that feels like so much fun.
Now they're going to have to wait a week, but we're only going to have to wait 5 minutes. We're going to be wearing the same shit. I'm going to flip my hat backwards so the motherfuckers don't notice.
Oh, I forgot to bring a change of clothes.
Dude, I would like, comment, and subscribe to see that episode. And I would hit the bell for all notifications.
You know what I think we should start doing?
What?
I'm curious what they think. They're going to say yes no matter what. Never mind, I'm not going to say it.
Just say it. You have to say it now.
It'd be weird.
I think that we should just do 2-hour episodes. But the thing is we got it, we're still
Dude,
getting used to it.
we don't have time though.
I know, but it's so much fucking fun.
Rich, we literally don't have time because you have to fly in for every episode.
But you know how I haven't been able to fly in on Tuesdays?
Yes.
That's almost done.
Hey, I'm just saying this. At our age, at our colossal ancient ass age, I'm 28. Nobody got time. You have to make it.
I'm
Let's do
30.
2
I'm
hour
31, and I don't have it's hard for me to hold in farts now. Isn't that scary?
No, that's fine. You're dying.
Funny story.
Yeah, what is it?
So I basically was waiting for my dad to fart in front of Mia. My dad farts a lot. Is this a weird story or a good story?
That's got to be a good one.
Okay, so the entire like Thanksgiving interaction between my parents and Mia goes by, and no farts. At one point, my dad just this is a terrible. Cut it out. I fucked up.
Hey,
I thought it was funny. It's just my dad farted. I just realized how lame this story is.
You know what? I bet they would have loved to hear it, Rich.
My dad and my mom watch Noodle Shop. And my dad during Thanksgiving kept being like, that story is not true. So he started off his conversation with me being like, that story's not true. And she was like, wait, what story? And he was like, the one where I drowned him.
What?
And I was like, what? I was like, and then he was like, I was like, Dad, go ahead. Tell the story from your perspective. He was like, you had a life jacket on and you were in the ocean and I flipped it over. You thought you were drowning, but you weren't. And I picked you up and I said, are you afraid? And you said yes. And then I said, the day you stop being afraid of the ocean is the day you die. And he goes, but you were wearing a life jacket. Oh, Dad, you don't see how that's traumatizing to a little kid? And he goes, you were wearing a life jacket.
Yeah. Oh.
And like, that was how he started Thanksgiving. He was just like, I did not do that. And he's like, this is what I did. And I was like, that's exactly what I said.
That is actually so
My
funny.
mom got really mad too. She said, I never put you on a leash, Richard. She said that, remember how I said I was a leash kid?
Yes.
And she was like, I never put you on a leash. She was like, I hate those leashes. And I was like, didn't I have a monkey backpack with a long tail that you held? And she was like, it wasn't one of the leash ones. You just kept trying to run away.
Yeah.
And I was like, so just because you improvised the leash doesn't mean I wasn't on a leash.
It's different.
Yeah. It was funny. Did you guys have a good Thanksgiving?
I didn't do it. I was on a plane.
Were you still in? You were.
No,
on the
I was.
plane
I was
back?
on the plane. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I didn't do shit. My Thanksgiving was Friendsgiving, which was awesome. That was my favorite thing I've
I died.
Yeah, that's true. I fucked you up. I stomped in your face 4 times and I set you on fire.
What?
Yeah, I was after.
Dude, how funny was the applesauce bit? I told you that would bang.
Dude, the my harvest.
Yeah. So Tectone was like, I'm gonna bring applesauce. And he was like, I'm just gonna bring it in bags. And I was like, you should take a Sharpie and write on the bags of applesauce. You should write like harvest number 7. You just like write like random shit. So he made the applesauce like red and put eggs in it, and he wrote like harvest number 7, and then like gave a name.
Rebecca.
He was like harvest number 7, Rebecca, and NMP's just eating it. And he's like, what? Why is this Rebecca? And you're like, do you like it? It was so fucking funny.
It was so good, dude.
Oh, it was so
Yeah,
funny.
I didn't get to watch. That sounds funny.
Wait, did you see the play yet?
No.
You need to watch this was the
good.
best play yet.
It was
I
really
will
good.
say the play last year was really good because of the
I'm
announcement.
sad that I missed it. Yeah, I wasn't in OTK yet, so I was just kind of there.
You've never been in the
Wait.
yearly play yet.
Was I there for last Thanksgiving?
That was when we announced Tectone, but I feel like at the end.
Oh, I was there, but I wasn't officially signed yet, and I was just like kind of there.
Wait, you were? I thought it was after you.
No.
No,
because I missed yours because I was stuck in the
were
border.
stuck.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
so for my video, wait, where is that still? Okay. So for my video, I really wanted everyone to be in it, but Seer and you weren't able to like be in either of the video segments at
Yeah.
all. So there was a cardboard cutout of you randomly at the office. So I put a wig on it. Is that still there? Because we could use it for an episode.
It should be. I
Wait,
like
wait.
literally.
Where am I going? Why do we need the cardboard?
Well, not like now.
It's
but like,
tradition.
If you're ever going somewhere, then
Okay,
we
let's be
have it.
real. Where the fuck would I be? Where the fuck am I going? I don't go nowhere, bro.
I cannot imagine a scenario that Tectone wouldn't be here. I will always.
Yeah, it's like I don't know where he would go.
We have to all go to Japan together.
Let's do it.
How long do you have? Like, how long's your CD? Like, how long until you would like enjoy going back?
Probably a couple months, but mainly because I just don't like traveling a ton.
I also
unless
hate
unless
traveling.
I have to.
I hate it, bro.
I can travel a lot if I was gonna say if there's a sponsor, basically, if I'm getting paid. But if it's just like a for fun trip and we're gonna be IRL streaming and stuff, I need a break for a couple months.
Ooh, speaking of traveling, Anime Frontier is this weekend, and I'm so excited to go.
Where is it?
Fort Worth. I have my own panel. I'm stoked. Hopefully it goes well. It'll go well.
What
It'll
are
be
you going
fun.
to talk about?
I don't care.
What did they ask you to talk about?
They were, first of all, I'm going to say this. Anime Frontier put me as one of their star appearances. That's how you know that it's pretty rough. That must be rough, bro. Jesus Christ. I'm still excited, bro.
I was like, yeah, we have some guy dressed up as Santa Claus. Why does Santa Claus smell like Tito's?
Dude, do you know what they put for my description on the website?
What?
Fat, dumb weeb that lost $500,000 on gacha games.
Did you tell them to put that?
Yeah, I did, but it was still funny. It was still funny.
I was about to say, that sounds like something you would say.
Dude, did you see that like DeSerto or whatever wrote like an article about how much you spent on gacha games?
Yep.
Bro, that shit was so fucking funny.
I'm proud.
It's like, how is that news?
I know. Dude, hey, I'm proud, brother.
Dude, Dexerto articles are like the spawn of like purgatory or some shit.
Oh my God. They're so fucking, it's so funny. Like, God, what was it? Like they wrote like an article a while back. I remember I was like, it was like streamer accidentally looks at boobs live on, and it was like just an article of, you remember Greek with the eye tracker?
Yes.
Like they wrote a full news article on that clip, which I thought was like so funny. It's just so dumb.
Dude, I'm terrified of eye trackers because I have one that I got as an incentive for my subathon a while ago. And my chat wants me to do a stream where I have an eye tracker. And the moment that happens, people are going to realize that I am a broken human being.
What does the eye tracker do when you like your eyes unfocus and you zone out?
Just
and you
wherever your eyes are pointed at, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, like so it won't like flash blue when I have an existential crisis and the whole world goes like, because that would be like if I had an eye tracker like the entire time, it would just be me like having a crisis. Like I have the ability to talk without thinking, which I assume you have as well, based off what you say.
Instantly.
Yeah.
What? I want that ability.
Man, true.
No, that sounds useful.
I will shut off and I will just talk.
Same.
And I have no idea what I say. And
I know because you forget what you say like 2 weeks after.
yeah, and I'm internally having like a panic attack and like and just like like holy shit, like what's the point? Like and I'm like in there and you know when like Sakura has I never thought I would say that, but you know when Sakura has like those black and white moments?
Yeah.
Usually she's angry in them.
Yeah, or like when Subaru has the moments.
That was really good.
You like
That was
that?
terrifying. that made me uncomfortable.
Like speaking of panic attack. But yeah, no, I have those a lot. There's like internal, like the internal thousand yard stare, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
I'm just like, ugh.
I know your eyes do go cross very often.
They cross, glaze.
When you get really passionate about shit, your eyes start crossing. It's hilarious. It looks like you're about to ahagao.
I ahagao when I'm
Bro,
like
why
happy.
would you say that?
But
Why would you say that?
Wait, why is that weird?
That's hot.
Yeah, no, but I like actually do. Like I'll be like, oh my God, rings of power.
God.
Yeah, but I'm like, yeah. Well, probably should stop talking
It's
while we're
about that
ahead.
time. It's about that time. We're actually like close to 15 minutes over what we normally shoot for.
I heard that whelp and I was like, I know what he's gonna say.
Well, it's about that time.
Well, make sure to like, comment, subscribe.
Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe and hit the bell and download our stuff on Apple Podcasts and Spotify because it helps us a lot.
So subscribing doesn't work the way it used to anymore. When you're subbed to somebody's channel, you don't get alerts if you subscribe. There's really no harm in subscribing at all. It will not ping you at all. It
just
is
helps
only
us.
if you hit the bell.
Hit
for
the
your
bell.
alerts.
Hit the bell if you love us.
Yeah, so hit subscribe. You might as well hit subscribe. There's literally, it will do liking. Like subscribing is the old liking. So like, subscribe will not affect anything. You might as well do it every episode.
Create multiple YouTube accounts and subscribe multiple times.
Exactly. But hit the bell will let you know when we do post a new video. Although it is every Monday, I believe at 10 a.m. CST. I could be wrong.
I don't know. I'm not awake.
Dude, I watched some episodes when they come out. I'm not gonna lie.
I watched them one day, but I've never actually seen it go live.
I have.
Because I live in LA.
I stay up for them because I'm nervous every time.
You By the way, your sleep schedule is so weird now.
I know.
Dude, Tectone wakes up at like, I think this started when you were gone. Tectone wakes up at like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
What? I thought you were waking up at like 6 a.m. or something.
I'm fucked up. Okay, I am fucked up.
Jesus, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, he was like, he
you
was on
wake
like
up
the
and
same
it's dark
schedule as you.
outside and
Yep.
like
He
people
was
are going to bed.
literally the same sleep schedule as you when you were in Japan.
Wait a minute. Hey, we're done. We're done
Yeah.
talking.
The episode's over.
Episode's over.
Goodbye.
Good Monday. Top of the Monday to y'all. It's December 5th. Hi. It is almost the end of the year, my friends. In fact, we only have 15 days left before our winter break.
That's right.
And before our live show.
That's right.
Final show of the year. So happy holidays and merry winter. We're here, goddammit. It's H3 Podcast. Sponsored by Gamer Sup. We love Gamer Sup. Let me hit this real fast. And thank you, Philly D, for your support on the Gamer Sup ads. Always appreciate that. Yeah, how's everybody doing? You know, it's Monday. I look forward to Mondays. I gotta be honest. Thank you, Lena. You know, it's
Anyone
nice.
here from Arizona?
But so we had a little bit of a bamboozle plan today. Actually, a pretty fun show for a change.
Finally.
Yeah. So the streamies happened. You know, I was super hyped about it this year. I tried to play the game. That was my theory, because this is like our 5th time being nominated for a streamy. And I tried to play the game. Little did they know that they were the ones being played. That's right. Roll the Steamies soundtrack, because that's the only show that matters. I watched the Streamies. That show fucking sucks, like we all knew it did. Everyone there's a hack. All right, calm down, Ethan. Hassan won an award. I'm happy for him. No, but actually, we sent an impersonator, because I wasn't going to that shit. Come on. You know what I mean? I said... my whole theory was, if I want to win, I got to play the game and try to act like I care. So I still didn't win, by the way. I RSVP'd yes. I said, we're coming in waves.
We are coming, and we are coming in waves.
And I sent a lookalike. We actually had a Hila lookalike, but she canceled last minute, which is a shame, because she actually looked like Hila.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who played me didn't look anything like me, but it almost made it more funny. Just generic white guy. And since the girl canceled, actually, we only had 2 tickets. So Ian got to go with him, which was actually a blessing in the end, because Ian was able to record the whole thing. And how was it? Did you have a good time there, Ian, with Ethan, Bizarro Ethan?
Yeah, it was nice to bond with my boss.
Yeah.
Spend some time together. It's been a long time coming, so that was important to me for sure.
Some quality time.
Yeah. Well, we were kind of just working. It was funny. We were the only people with a camera.
Was able to. Nobody else was. No. Everyone's like, we don't give a fuck about this.
Yeah, for a room of like streamers and YouTubers, we were the only dummies with this giant camera walking around the whole time.
That is interesting. No one else wanted to film anything there. It's like. Okay.
Maybe they're embarrassed.
Yeah, I would be embarrassed, but hey, I wasn't there.
Yeah.
Yo, I was thinking we got to start sending Bizarro Ethan on shit that, like, send him on a hike with Philly D.
Yeah, absolutely.
Send Bizarro Ethan to do a street comedy with Jimmy Lee. Gabe's birthday party. I'm gonna start making some good use of Bizarro Ethan. Yeah, the show was horrible though, and I'm not trying to be a hater. I mean, we all watched it, right? It's just embarrassing. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, guys.
It sucks.
True.
Yeah, so we have a full segment coming up on that in a little bit, but let's get to some top of the show shenanigans. Welcome everybody. Happy Monday. Actually, our Teddy Fresh Winter Collection is out, and we made the long-awaited sequel to the H3 Podcast presents Teddy Fresh. So here is
Long-awaited.
1 month awaited. Long-awaited.
If even. Like
So-
2 weeks awaited, maybe?
Only 2 weeks since the last one?
Maybe it was longer.
Let's say 3.
Yeah, so anyway, here is H3 Podcast presents Teddy Fresh, December 2022.
Teddy Fresh win.
Hold on, let me put this all nice for you guys. Okay.
Teddy Fresh Winter 2022. How you doing? It's that hoodie box logo with extra moves on top. Okay, put that thing away. Hila's looking good with the fuzzy collar. Neon, damn, and the makeup. Whoa, 100% on point as always. Dan, he's doing his best, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Dan. The sweater looks great though, so thanks for trying. Sam, okay, quilted, and vibrant, just like her heart and soul. Lena, crushing it with the teddy bear jacket. I love this jacket. It's so nice. It's so beautiful. Yeah, she's got eyes on us. Ian, okay, we love it. AB with the bear ears. This is a vibe. He's pulling it off. Love to see it. Cam, okay, power stance. Zip it up. Cross it out. Zach is, wow. Fabio, where's
You
the
gotta
fan?
get a big old
Olivia
fan
took her
for
sleigh
that.
pill this morning. Okay,
Yeah.
queen. It's teddyfresh.com.
Yeah, a little weird, but you know, I don't mean to say weird. You did a great job editing that, AB. I didn't mean anything by that. It was a tough
the
order.
5 minutes I had right now, I'm proud of it.
It just kind of cuts off hard, but that's not your fault. I just want to make that clear. I said to just leave it off like that. I want to make that clear.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Yeah, so there it is. That and so much more at teddyfresh.com. And Dan, everyone is saying Dan has never looked good, so everybody's
Thank you.
kinda,
It's
like,
true.
I knew
It's
that
true.
was... I had to keep it going, and Dan's just never quite good enough for me.
It's not your fault.
Anyway, there's actually so much nice stuff. Head on over to teddyfresh.com, and actually, it's a perfect time to get your loved ones a gift. This is a Gary Kennedy one. Look at this shit. I gotta wear this. My ride or die, emotional support, my best friend, angel on earth, my soulmate. Love it.
Christmas is one day.
And for the kitty people, Christmas is one day. Why do the gays get a whole month? Why is this up? Is it from pre-show? Okay, yeah. Anyway, there it is. Thank you, everybody. So that's nice. Good times.
See this donation from Nicole?
No, what happened?
6-month member, $20. I met Ian at the Streamies last night, and I got so excited. The stunt double was hilarious, too.
Oh, wait. Why were you there, Nicole? Do you remember meeting Nicole, or did a lot of people say hi, Ian?
I think I remember Nicole, yeah. People are very nice. I forget people watch our show. It's great.
And so, yeah, I know, me too. And so were people like, is Nicole a creator or something, or?
Oh, someone did come up to me and he went, I think he was a little intoxicated, open bar, I understand. But he came up and he was like, yo, H3, I love you, Dan.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, to you or to the impersonator?
To me.
Oh, that's
And I said, I was like, close enough.
Yeah, close
How much can he really love you?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
So what were people weirded out that came up and said hi to you guys? Sorry, I won't slurp into the mic, y'all. Jesus. Some of y'all are so sensitive.
Were people
Oh, Nicole is a YouTuber. Oh, hi Nicole. We love you. Yeah, were people weirded out that came and said hi?
No. I mean, everyone was really nice.
But like by that, there's just a fake impersonator, Ethan.
Oh, everyone thought that was great.
Okay.
I also noticed a lot of people were taking like sneak photos of his streamies.
Hell
or
yeah.
Steamies thing on the back of his jacket.
Yeah, so obviously we didn't go there just to enjoy the event. We went there